Ooh, that was fast. Hello, you guys. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. I hope you came back. Hello, everyone. I see Critter Girl. Hey. I see some familiar faces back in the chat. I see some new faces, too, that weren't here in the first round. So welcome in, everyone. Hi. Yes, that was a quick, that was a quick hour. That went by really fast. But I got to eat some. Jason, did you feel your belly?
I did. Tina made some turkey chili, so I'm good to go.
Good.
Very good.
I'm glad.
Very good.
So we're fed and we're watered and we're happy to be back. So we're kicking off our second sale block of Christmas Marathon. And joining us here on the screen for this block of time is Jamie of Midcenturywasted and Miss Tina. Hi, Tina. So bid ender for this block of time is Miss Ruthie B. And just put a comment down there. So Ruthie's going to be our bid ender for this block of time. So thank you so much, Ruthie, in advance. And I know Kim and Karen are both here in the chat as well. Of course, if anybody has questions as we go along, don't hesitate to ask down in the chat. I know the lag has been pretty crazy today, so just make sure refresh often is my best advice. And if you need to refresh, if you tap the screen up in the upper right-hand corner, you can find a gear wheel icon, hit playback speed, and 2 times if you're lagging behind. We're going to sound funny till you're caught up with us again. Just make sure and do that as often as possible. You can close out YouTube and come back in, but that's the faster way. You don't have to leave for that one. So I'm going to pop our sale graphic up here one more time. So we're in the 6 to 8 block right now. And then joining us at 8 o'clock Eastern is going to be Misty and Arianna. And then Jason and I will probably stay on a little while after that sale block to recap anything that we did not get to. So stick around for that. Reminders that if you're interested in bidding on stuff today, you just got to type your bids down into the chat. If you're coming over and watching from another platform, just make sure you're logged into a Google or YouTube account. That's how you can access the live chat to bid. We are doing just in case bids as a reminder here today. If you're not familiar with it, it's easiest to just watch it play out. All that we ask is you're an active bidder. And so that means you put at least one straight bid on the current item. Then you can use the just in case during the countdown. That's the max amount you're willing to pay for the item, plus the letters JIC. Type that into the chat during the countdown. If your just in case is the highest before Ruthie's bid end, we'll bid you up $1 over the next highest amount. And multiple just in cases that come in before the bid end do turn into regular bids. Our emails are all up here on the screen. Jason and Tina, if you notice, have the same email because they're in the same household, so that makes it really easy. But everybody's information is down in the description of the video as well. But if you're a new buyer to any of us here on the screen, very important information that we need from you. We need an email sent with your YouTube screen name, your real name, your full shipping address. That's how we calculate your shipping, and an email associated to a PayPal account or an email that you'd like sent with that PayPal invoice. If you don't have a PayPal account, that's okay. You can still shop with us. Just let us know all that same information that you'd like to check out as a guest with any debit or credit. Then we can send a direct link to that invoice. Keep in mind, payment is due within 24 to 48 hours of receiving that invoice. And here is the shipping. So Jason, Tina, both ship out of the same household in Pennsylvania. I ship from Michigan. Jamie ships from California. And that covers that round. All right. And I'll just go around and have everybody just give a brief introduction, and we'll get on the road, get the show on the road. All right. Jamie, you want to start us off?
Sure. I am Jamie of Midcenturywasted. I have a YouTube channel. Stay tuned because I'm revamping my channel for 2026. Woo! So subscribe if you haven't subscribed. I'm on all of the social media, and I primarily sell on Vamp. That's where I tend to do all of my live sales unless I get invited for something super duper fun like this.
Tina, say something.
I am the better half of Mother Tuckers with that guy over there. And yeah, so all the same stuff as him. I do Whatnot jewelry shows. I work in our store. So if you do come visit, there's a chance I might be there. And yeah, that's it.
it my turn?
Yeah.
I'm Jason, the worst half of Mother Tucker's Antiques. We have a YouTube channel, Instagram, and our invoices will roll out this week. Probably we hope to have everything out to you guys invoice-wise by Wednesday. So hopefully we'll get them out to you Wednesday. Me and Tina are combining. If you purchased from me and Amy's sale on Wednesday, then you have an open box. And I think that's it. From the crummy side of Mother Tucker's, over to you, Amy.
Neither one of you are crummy. Hello, you are on my channel. I'm Amy. Welcome. Thank you guys for joining us today. For all the Christmas love in the house, thank you all so much. All right, we are going to get the sale on the road. Again, a reminder, Miss Ruthie B is our bid ender for this block. And any questions as we go along, don't forget to ask down in the chat. Get your bids in early. That's what I can say. So you don't get caught up in the lag and come in after the bid end. So bid early if it's something that you're interested. That way we know there's some interest as well. So get those bids in early. All right, I'm going to get the screen moved around. Miss Jamie's going to start us off. Then we'll go Tina, Jason, and me, and rotate.
Thank you. Okay, first off, I wanted to just show my trees because I have 3 ceramic trees that I'm not like officially bringing to the sale because they would just take forever, and they're gigantic. So I figured if somebody wanted them, email me and we can talk shipping price and stuff too before you commit because they're just super duper big and I'm in California. So I'm just going to pan over real quick. I've got one littler one, but I've got 3 big, pretty decent sized ceramic Christmas trees. If anybody's looking for something like that, one of them's got a musical base, and I'll give you more details if you email me and we can just chit chat about it that way. Figured that would be easier than doing the whole shebang here. So let me just get this one out of the way so that I don't knock it over, which I probably would. So my first real item is going to start at $35, please. And what I have here, because I love the Pyrex and this kind of like milk glassy mid-century dishes. That's my kind of vibe. So I have a set of 4 of the eggnog Jingle Bells mugs. There's 4 mugs, and it comes with the big old punch bowl too. Ooh. And this is the one, it has the Jingle Bells music on it. Is it the actual music? I don't know. Maybe somebody who reads music would know.
It is. I think it is, Jamie.
Yeah, it is.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I never would have known. So you can set this on your piano and play the song as you drink your eggnog out of it. So it's the milk glass bowl. I believe this is Hazel Atlas. Yes, it is. Not that you're going to be able to see the little mark on the bottom. Nope, no chance of that. But you got the punch bowl and the 4 mugs. They're all in perfect condition. There's no chips or cracks. They haven't been in the dishwasher, which is the best part. There's the song on the one side, and then it says eggnog on the other, which is really cute. I'm not going to be able to show them all together at once, but you could stack them in your display, show both sides. Gosh, I haven't been on StreamYard in so long. The backwardsness is throwing me. You could display them like that next to the bowl, and it's just a real fun.
Those bells, the graphics of the bells are so good.
Like you can kind of see behind me. I have a couple different sets of these, so that's why I'm letting this one go. But yeah, it just looks great with the Pyrex bowls. If you have green and red Pyrex to mix in with your turquoise like I do, it's just real fun. And I think we should just bring back punch bowls at parties and just all double dip our mugs right into each other's. Somebody walks over and spikes it a little extra and you don't know, and then everybody's having a really fun party. So I don't see any bids on those. We can move it along, and you can always email me if you're watching the replay, if anybody is interested in my cousin Eddie. Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Can I refill your eggnog there, Eddie?
All right.
There's
lag. Lag.
Caroline, get it, girl.
Thank you so much, Caroline. What are we counting down from? 20?
20.
Is that a good idea? Okay. Thank you so much for your bid. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end.
That's a harder one to find too. The Jingle Bell.
It's a good one. It really is. I just got a Tom and Jerry the other day too, with like the sled and stuff on it. But this one's pretty fun. All right.
All right.
There it
There's
is.
the
Thank you so much.
Miss
I appreciate it, Caroline.
All right. Tainer. There we go.
All right. $12, Amy. And I certainly cannot come on Enamor Amy's channel and not sell a hanky and a brooch, right? Like,
Yeah.
I'd have to leave. So I have a hanky and a brooch. And I think you guys.
Good combo.
I know, right?
Kitty.
So let's start off with the kitty hanky.
Oh, meow,
Nice
meow.
little Christmas
Cute.
theme. Very, very cute. We do have some yellow stars here. It looks like the little kitty friend is sitting in an upside down Santa hat with some holly. And we do have a bluebird over here. It's a little wrinkled. Okay. So like the edge is there. It just is folded weird. I feel like there's just to note a slight, teeny tiny, Karen, thank you so much. Teeny tiny little like yellow in the seam here, but I feel like as a doily, this would be so cute to put on a table, and it's just darling. Okay. With that, you get these two together for the 12. With that, we have this really cute kitty friend. Oh gosh, there we go. Gold tone brooch, and this is so our cats. This is
Uh-huh.
Yes.
no Kim, no one in this household irons. Sorry, no. No, there's the kitty cats this is all the orange cats
Yes.
are opening the present and the bow. Super cute. This is marked on the back JJ, right by my thumb there. Hopefully you can see that. And we have the pin back. Hi, Renee. So you are getting the gold tone kitties on the present, along with the cute kitty cat hanky. Oh my goodness. I can hold up two things at once, I think. Probably not, but maybe. Wanda, thank you so much for your 13. Thank you, everybody, on the comments for my hats. I bought this years ago. I think on Whatnot, didn't I, babe?
I think you did. Yes, you did.
Yeah. So Jason and I sometimes share it, but it's really mine, just in case anybody wants to know. So kitty cats, 13 looking for 14, and we're going to count down the hanky and the pin. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Looking for 14 or more, or the bid and on the hanky and the pin combo.
It's a good combo, Tina. Good combo.
Thanks, Amy. I thought of you, so I brought it. I felt like it was appropriate.
There is the
Thank
bid
you.
end from Ruthie. So meow meow, Miss Wanda Blythe is your winner at 13.
Yep.
Meow, meow.
Thanks, Wanda. Appreciate it.
Okay, Jason. There we go.
$20 choice, Amy. $20 choice, Amy. And I have choice on goobers. Okay. They are pretty similar. They're these little pine cone goobers. And they're a little trio. They're kind of angry too, but they're a little trio, and they're identical. Okay. As identical as Handmade Japan can get. So $20 choice on the fun little goober bands. I purchased these with some putz houses, and I believe that the person who had them before put them with the putz houses because they're actually the right size to sit in front of those, mica glittered Japan houses. So they are 2 inches tall, super cute, the little pine cones. And this little guy here, what the heck is he playing again, Amy? It's the same
Accordion.
The accordion, okay? This guy's playing the guitar or mandolin, and this is sort of, I don't know, I think that's supposed to be a trumpet, because you can sort of see there's the end of the trumpet, the round part there, and the horn that curls around. So you have 2 sets, or you can take them both. Maybe you want to craft with them or use them in 2 different places. They are identical. They have these fun little foil hats. Let me sit them down and just quickly show you. They have these fun little foil hats. So the one guy here, and again, they're duplicates. So the guy that's playing what I believe is a horn, he has the fun little striped green hat. They are marked Japan there on the bottom. Then the other little guy here, so the bodies are pine cones, and then they're painted a little with a little bit of white. Bump chenille arms, he's holding his little guitar or mandolin. That one has the red striped foil hat. And then the dude that's playing the accordion. And again, they're kind of evil, kind of fun, maybe not so evil, I don't know. And then has his red little foiled hat, 2 inches tall. And you have 2 sets that you could choose from. So let's go ahead and count them down. MJ's in at 20. We're looking for 21 or more, just in case for active bidders. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. Again, they're made in Japan, 2 inches tall, 2 identical, as identical as you can get. Little sets of these snowmen, at least that's what I see, little snowmen, goobers. And you get all 3. You get 3 in one set or 3 in another. So there's the bid end. So MJ, I got a feeling you may just want 1, but then again, maybe you want to gift 1. So just let me know, did you want 1 or 2? And I can watch that down in the comments. We can keep it moving. Thank you, MJ. 1 or 2.
Congrats, MJ. Gotta love a good pine cone goober.
Absolutely.
All right. She wants them both. Jason.
All right. Thank you, MJ. Congrats.
All right. And a fly has come up here. And it's driving me nuts. And Parmesan keeps trying to get it. So that's going to be an interesting evening. All right. I have a greeting card lot. And it's going to start at 18. And they're all Santa related, although they all do something special. Each one of them does something special. So I'm going to show you each one and what they do. This one's going to be a little harder for me to show. I want to get it, make sure that I get it right. All right. So this is the first one. I got to do it left-handed. I don't know about that. It says, greetings. I want to do this wish up brown. So I'm talking turkey when I say, and then you open it up and he chews on the giant turkey leg.
Gobble, gobble.
Gobble, gobble. Just make no bones about it. Have a yummy Christmas day.
Oh my God.
That. He's awesome. The second one, which is probably my favorite of the bunch. So this is a fold out card. Chrissy, I see you. Thank you so much. You haven't even seen this one. This one I think is my favorite. Old Santa was in trouble. His reindeer meant to strike. Santa Claus unfair to reindeer. They'd given him a list of all the things they most dislike. Our working day is much too long. From dusk to dawn we fly. On Christmas Eve with packages for every house we spy. And then the sleigh is much too heavy. You leave us on the roof with ice and snow a-caking each antler and each hoof. And then keeps going. Hang on. Okay.
Oh,
and
wow.
then poor Santa scratched his head and cried, "Oh me, what shall I do? I've got to get these packages to you and you and you." Wait, there's more.
Oh, man. Wow.
I know he said, "I'll cut your time and double up your pay, but the load must be delivered by dawn on Christmas Day." Look how cute that is. Ugh. And then, so kind old Santa saved the day, and the reindeer all feel good for the he brought them 2 pairs of boots and a little woolen hood. So you'll surely have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year too. So that is very cute. That one's my favorite of the bunch. And then I have one more, and this one. Christmas fun's a poppin'. I've had some of these cards before. So this is the front, Beyond a Shadow of a Doubt. Kind of spooky, but it is a pop-up scene card. You'll soon find out what this wish's about. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. This one does have writing on the inside. So that is the lot of fun cards. I see Connie in there at 19. Chrissy's back in at 20. So you're going to get the lot of 3. I love me some greeting cards. All right, so let's count these down. Looking for 21 or more on the set of 3, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end.
That shadow one, he's creeping on them kids.
He is. All right, Chrissy, I see you're just in case. And there's Ruthie's bid end. All right, so high bid was at 23. Robin, your just in case did come in after the bid end. So Chrissy's going to be my winner at 24 with her just in case. Thank you so much. All right, Jamie.
Me. Okay, these are going to start at 14, please. It's for the pair. And I have some gold, beautiful mid-century Christmas barware. And another thing that I love to collect myself. Sorry, I have a cough drop in. I'm coming down. I'm recovering from a cold, so I've been coughing a lot, but pardon my cough drop. So love the mid-century shaped, probably 60s vibes ornaments on there. And then it has these angels, which I think are also ornaments. Yeah, you can kind of see they have strings hanging down from the tree. You've got a little bit of the pine needles here. And then it's like a flocked white tree background. Both of them are in excellent condition. I could not, for the life of me, figure out who made these. I don't think it has any name anywhere on there. And I've never seen another set of them. So I have no idea who made them. They've kind of got a Georges Briard vibe, but his stuff's usually signed. Might be Fred Press. I don't know. There's a lot of those mid-century designers that bought the blanks and then put their own beautiful artwork on them. Really lucky that these have not been in the dishwasher. There's no gold loss, which is super common. If people actually used their barware, scrubbed the heck out of them, and then the gold would be gone, or put them in the dishwasher. These I don't think have ever even been used. They don't have gold around the rim. I don't believe they ever did. So I don't think anything is missing or bad on them. And I think they just really look nice displayed. But if you wanted to use them, use them. I'm a big proponent for using your vintage barware and Pyrex and all of that. Just be careful when you wash it. Just don't scrub the heck out of the outside of them.
Don't use a Brillo pad.
Please God, don't use a Brillo pad. I will haunt you when I die. I will. So just don't do that. Don't put your Pyrex in the dishwasher. Or the ghost of Christmas past will come haunt you, and it will be me. So there they are. Thank you so much for your bid, Lizzie Beth Nostalgia. I love your name. I'm going to go ahead and start the countdown, and we're going to keep on rolling here. So 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. I love that ornament the best. I love the way it's It's so groovy. It's so like atomic retro looking. My favorite. Yeah, aren't they pretty? I'm glad you guys like them.
I love those.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sorry, as I'm sucking on my cough drop. Hopefully it'll be gone by the next round. All right, bid end. So we've got Lizzie Beth Nostalgia. Thank you so much. Be sure to email me. You're new to me, so I appreciate your bid so much.
All right, we have Miss Tina. Welcome in. How do we register? So you don't have to pre-register. All you have to do is type bids down into the chat. And if you win, all of our emails are up here on the screen. You just email us your shipping information and an email that we can send a PayPal invoice to. So it's super easy. Welcome.
All right, $22, Miss Amy. And I wouldn't be the better half of Mother Tuggers if I didn't offer up cute, kitschy salt and pepper shakers, right? So Nonetheless, they're making out, you guys. We have, I know, exactly, Jamie. They're being naughty. Cute little Lefton, Mr. and Mrs. Claus kissing salt and pepper shakers. So let's take a look at them up close. They're in excellent condition. Japan ceramic, really good cold paint on these here. So you can see her face is just so sweet. I love the detail on her little pockets here. The red paint is in really good condition, nice and glossy. We have the top here with her bonnet. And then the bottom not only has its original cork, but it does have its Lefton Japan sticker, if I can get it right side up so you can read it there. There we go. And then Mr. Santa, how cute is he? Look at his sweet little face. He's got his pom-pom out. I know, Christy, I love her glasses too. Phil and Caroline, thank you so much. The red paint is great. We have a little tiny bit of white flake here in his boot and right there. Otherwise, honestly, these are great. Oh, my camera is just, there we go. Great on the red paint. You have his holes up there. Oh, that didn't sound good. And his Lefton sticker and cork on the bottom. They are darling. So, making out Mr. and Mrs. Claus. She really missed him over Christmas. And we're going to start the countdown. We're looking for 24 or more. They are Lefton Japan. Oh, real quick. Sorry. They are 3.5 inches tall and 1 3/4 inches wide. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Looking for 24 or more, or Ruthie B's bid end. They're so cute.
They're in such nice shape too.
I know. There's her bid end. Caroline, you didn't need it. They're coming to you for 23. Thank you so much.
All right, Amy, $65. But before we get into it, $65, I just want to note that because this is such a harder to find piece, there's a little bit of the flocky missing on the back. One of the deer caught Santa and the shoulder blade back there. So, but other than that, this is in really good condition. So this is very mid-century, since we're with Jamie of MidcenturyWasted, a very mid-century centerpiece. These are very desirable and sort of on the harder side to find that are complete. So these are metal and plastic made in Hong Kong. This does have all the plastic fantastic that's supposed to be here on the bottom. It has all 3 Santas that belong. And then you have all of these great plastic mobile style things that just, it's like the like the universe, like space. And then Santa's just kind of hanging out here in the center. So this isn't going to be too difficult to ship. All of these little metal pieces come out. This is complete. But when it ships, all of these will come out. And then here in the top of this little plastic holder here, there's little holes kind of like a shaker. And you'll just stick them in however you want. I tried to stick the longer ones into the center and then the shorter ones on the outside. So it repeats, the traditional green and red. Hopefully that's looking... It looks very, very fiber optic, very space on the screen. And again, just note, Santa's in very good condition, except on the back there, he's missing a little bit of flocking. But he's your typical dancing Santa that you've seen in ornaments and other things, even flower picks. So the best measurement that I could get on this, it's about 16 inches tall. 16 inches tall. The only other time I ever saw one was when Amy sold one. You had one. Didn't you have one a year or so ago?
Several years ago. My very first purchase from Mary's Christmas house.
Oh, okay. Well, and I have only seen these online. I never was fortunate enough to find one in person. And let me tell you, if you do like a mid-century, If you do like an atomic or a very 60s, 50s, 60s kind of Christmas, this is for you. So again, this center part here is metal. The bottom is metal. All of these Santas, they are plastic, and they have little slots that they pop in. And then you go ahead, and each one of these, we'll just take one out. Each one of them is this thin gauge wire that then pops into the teeny tiny holes in the top. So Joe, thank you. I see you in at 68. We're looking for 69 or more. And again, it is complete. It's made in Hong Kong. They sold these, I think, in the 60s and the 70s. They sold them as centerpieces. And to find them that they have all of their, I don't know, globes, balls, whatever, a little harder to find. So let's go ahead. Now everybody left us, Tina. Let's go ahead and count it down. Here. We're looking for 69 or more.
Sorry, I had a dog come up here, so I had to get her out.
I thought y'all were insulted when I said Santa's balls. So
don't say that.
Let's go ahead and count it down. We are doing just in case for active bidders. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. Apparently here in the center, the first generation had red. And then I guess the later ones were like a darker color. So this, I think, is one of the first generations. So, but it will come disassembled. All you have to do is stick those into the little spots. So, and it's
I knew it, Jamie. I knew you were up there.
The utter chaos that was going on over here.
Here's the bid end. So Blake had a bid of 70, but Joe had 127. So Joe, $71. It's coming to you, sir. Thank you so much.
Good job, Joe. In California, we call those earthquake monitors.
Yes, I guess they would be, wouldn't they? Yes.
Okay. I have a blow mold for my next round. It's going to start at 45. A little bit harder to come by. And it is Rudolph hanging out the chimney. I absolutely love this one. This one's made by Polaron, not a name I get to say very often. And for the most part, I would say the paint on him is pretty good. There's just a little bit on the corner of the chimney, but for real, it just kind of looks like a little bit of extra snow if we're really looking at it. But the paint on him, so he's got gold antlers. Caroline, I see you, and Aaron as well. Gold painted antlers. He's got his iconic red nose, just a little paint scratching there. Look at that straight on. That's funny. And there's the other side. So pretty good on the paint. And I will turn him on in a second. And he's got his hooves, and there is the side profile. Here is the back. So pretty good overall condition on it. No cracking or anything. And the cord on it does have also, it has the toggle switch. So there he is lit up, although you can't really appreciate him because of all the lights on up here. But there he is all lit up. And measurement for him, he is 14 inches tall by about 6.5 inches wide. So he's mid 60s, and they did produce this in the early 70s as well, made by Polaron. So. All right, I see MJ Bear right now has the high bid at 50, so we're looking for 51 or more. Don't forget, if you got a bid in there, you can use it just in case. Let's count it down. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end. I'm going to have to go let the cat in. He's not happy. Okay. There is the bid end from Ruthie. Thank you so much. Nikki, your 82 did come in after the bid end. So I did have two just in cases at 65. But Caroline had a just in case of 81. So Miss Caroline, congratulations. It's coming to you for 66. Thank you so much. All right, we got Jamie. I'll get you started. I got to go get the cat.
Tend to your kitty cat. These are going to start at 24, please. And
24, is that what you said?
24, yes.
Got it.
I'm kind of stretching it by calling these Christmas. I've done the extent of my craftiness to make them a little more Christmassy, but I thought they worked good enough. I just added little Santa hats to them.
I like it.
These are salt and pepper shakers in honor of Jason and Tina, the salt and pepper king and queen of YouTube. And yeah, cute little meow meows, but they have green and red striped shirts. So I figured they were pretty Christmassy already. And then I just got the little Amazon pack of Santa hats and pop them on there. I'm going to take them off because they're going to fall off anyway. So I'll take them off for now. And you can see the full effect of the shakers. They're pretty large as far as salt and pepper shakers go. They're a little tall. Here's their head holes. There's 3 in one and 2 in the other. I don't know who makes these, but they have Japan stickers on the bottom. Now, I was researching them, and there's a set of cats that look very similar that are not shakers, and they're Christ, and they're very, very similar. So they might be, but they're not marked anything on the bottom. I don't know if anybody else on screen here has seen these and knows who they are, but
I've not seen those before.
One has a cork, one does not, and it's not inside either. Just really, really cute, really kitschy. And I like their power stances with their hands on their hips. Like, I don't know. They almost look French to me or something. I don't know what it is. Something about the striped shirts and the little pants. But I'll put their cutie little hats back on them. They have no chips or problems to them at all. They're really in good condition. And the shirts are, the red shirt at least, is cold painted. And it's got, okay, that hat's just not going to stay on. It has maybe just a tiniest little bit of cold paint loss, but that almost looks more like a brush stroke. So I don't think there's even much cold paint loss. Sir, please wear your hat. That's the extent of my craftiness. There we go. So there we go. There's the little cuties. You just put a little Santa hat on just about anything, and it makes it more Christmassy.
Absolutely.
Right? I am not a crafty person, you guys. Thank you for humoring me. So let's go ahead. I see Wanda and Paula have bid on these guys. Thank you so much for your bids. Oh, greetings from Southern California to you too, from Huntington Beach. Let's go ahead and start the countdown. He doesn't want his hat. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, my God, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end.
They kind of remind me of, I don't know, maybe old cartoons from back in the 40s and 50s too with that look.
Yeah, the eyes, the way the eyes are drawn for sure. Yep. Like, see how the paint extends beyond the eye? I don't know. It looks almost comic strippy to me. All right. Susan had a 26 and Wanda had a just in case of 37. So Wanda for 27, I believe, if that's right. Yeah. Thank you so much, you guys. These are coming to you, Wanda.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
Those are very cute. I've never seen those, Jamie.
They're cute. I found them in Iowa, of all places.
Hey, that's where all the good kitsch comes from.
It really is.
All right, Miss Amy, $14. I love this. And again, this reminded me of Miss and Amy. This is just fantastic. And everybody needs one of these for their holiday brooch collection.
Oh, yeah. I agree.
This is a flying deer with rhinestones. I mean, do I have to say anything else, people? Like, right. Amy's like, nope, we're good.
No, you covered it. You got it.
I love this piece. The paint is in excellent condition. It is actually a little bit larger. So it is 2.5 inches, like tall. So I sort of measured it like this, if you will. And then 1.5 inches wide. All the rhinestones are present and accounted for. Look at the detail. I love how they did this detail on the head and the back to kind of make it look like fur. I just think it's so great, and I love the movement in this. It is signed on the back. Let's turn it around and see if my camera will. I don't know that you're going to be able to see it, but in this bar right down there, it says, I think it's Mazzelle at Mamselle. Okay. And it is marked that in the bar right there. I just don't think I can get my camera to focus on that. There is a little bit of paint wear, right? Like in certain spots on the back. However, it does not translate to the front, right? It's in beautiful condition, all that brown. I love the sparkle of the clear rhinestones in the eyes and in the antlers. I just think it's amazing.
I've never seen that one before. That's really,
yeah, I love
really
this
cool.
one. When I found it, I was like, oh my goodness. So I just love the rhinestones and excuse me, and how sparkly it is with the brown. I also like it just because I think it would be great just not only for Christmas, but through fall and through winter, since it isn't like totally Christmas. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. But it has that like winter feel. Thank you, Chrissy, so much for your bid. I see you at 14. It is fancy, Kim. It's a very fancy deer. She is bougie, right? And I think that is appropriate since I'm pretty sure Mazzelle is French. So we're going with bougie and French. Definitely a French deer. Yep, that's what we're calling it. So we are in with Chrissy at 14. Thank you so much. Yeah, Critter Girl, I'm doing a little bit better today, so you can probably still hear it. I also have a touch of a cold allergy thing going on, but we're good. We're powering through. So we're here. We're selling vintage. I'm excited to be here, and we're going to start counting down this wonderful deer brooch. We're looking for 15 or more, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. I love this guy.
He's great.
Yeah, I love the movement in him. You could like wear him a bunch of different ways, you know? All right. Thank you so much, Ruthie. I see your bid end. Chrissy, it's coming to you. Thank you so much.
$65, Amy. $65. And I have a harder to find set of Holt Howard salt and pepper shakers. So if I'm going to sell with Jamie, I got to bring some Holt Howard because she loves Holt Howard just as much as we do. So this is a harder to find set. They normally call these the scroll Santas because they're holding scrolls with S&P. That S&P I don't think could get any more like mid-century looking. Plus the Santa with the S, you can see how he's got his nose, tucked, just over it, and his mouth behind it. And then the pepper, he's showing all of his mouth. So these are in very good condition. Cold paint is phenomenal. No chips or cracks or repairs. And I'll show them to you a little closer. They measure about 3.5 inches tall. There's your little pepper right there. It took me and Tina probably 20 years to find this set for our collection. And when I found these about a month or so ago, there were none. Now there is a set that had surfaced over on eBay. So if that tells you how less frequent these come around, these really haven't been on eBay at all this year. So $65, you get the set. This is your 3-hole. Again, paint wear is phenomenal. Paint wear is in very good condition. There's no touch up. I love the way his hat kind of tilts. Again, this is going to be for a collector, somebody who wants to, elevate their collection with another piece of Holt Howard. There's remnants of the gold sticker right there. You can see that it has its original stopper. So that was your pepper. This is your little salt guy. You can see the Holt Howard sticker a little better here on this one. Has its original stopper. believe it, I actually cleaned out salt and pepper out of these, which means somebody at one time actually was going to use the Holt Howard salt and pepper shakers. So there's the back. Again, you can kind of see that mid-century they belled out, you know, with like a bell shape on Santa's jacket. So again, this is a set that most folks, if it didn't have the sticker, wouldn't know that this was sold by Holt Howard. This is kind of a sleeper set and one that does not come around that often. So if you're interested in learning more, I always knew him as, like I said, the scroll Santa, because he's kind of holding scrolls in front of him. And there's one there with an S, and it's like that beautiful emerald green there on the front. No issues to the eyes, no issues. And that's your little 2-hole. Again, has the Holt Howard. There we go. Now focus. The Holt Howard gold and silver sticker on the bottom. No chips or cracks. This is your little 3-hole right here. Again, super mid-century. I think these are more to the middle, to the latter to middle part of the Holt Howard. You know, this isn't like out of the 50s. This would have been more the early 60s version of him. So I didn't know where Holt Howard. Right. No. And again, you can tell some folks when they see these, they think it's the same sculpt. They're different. You can see Santa's got his face behind. So we'll hold them up for one more second. $65 if anybody is interested. No chips or cracks. No chips or cracks. They are in very, very good condition. What you see down there on Santa with the P by his foot, that's the sticker curling around his foot. So that's not damage or paint wear. So I see this fellow by the name of Blake. Thank you, Blake, for 65. We're looking for 66 or more. Let's go ahead and do a countdown on a harder to find pair of Holt Howard salt and pepper shakers. 20, 19. Don't forget you can use the just in case. 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. We're in at 65, looking for 66 or more on this fun set. And honestly, it took us probably 20 years to find these. I had only seen them in the Dorkin price book. So, all righty, from one Holt Howard lover to another, Jamie. Congratulations.
Thank you, Blake.
Everything is right in the world. Everything is right. Awesome. I love those. All right. I have, this is very cool. This is one of my favorite pieces I have for the entire sale. One of my favorite Christmas things I found all year long. And that's saying something. But this is spectacular. I absolutely love this. So this is a 1920s biscuit tin with a Henry Clive illustration, and she's called Xmas May, or Christmas May, if you will, for that illustration. These tins don't come around very often, and you just don't see females depicted as Santa Claus very often. Henry Clive did a lot of tin illustrations, a lot of pin-up style ones, and I absolutely love this one. Now, there is some wear to the tin. I actually like that. I like that it has some wear to it rather than it be, mint condition, that it shows its age. So it is from the 1920s, and it's a Canco biscuit tin. All right, so it's just plain red on the base. So there is some paint scratching throughout, and here's the back. Okay, so this is pretty typical wear for tins of that age. Dusty Moose, I see you. Thank you so much. And then there's some obvious wear to the front graphic. But this is a larger tin too. If it were me to display this, I would put this in a plate rack and set it upright. You could probably fashion a plate hanger to the back and hang it on the wall if you wanted to do that too. I actually didn't try and take it. Oh, I didn't actually try and take the lid off. So let's see what it looks like. So it has that fun kind of starburst patterning on the inside of the lid. I've had other tins that have that, and it's nice and clean on the inside. So that's good. Always good to know. I never peeked in there. Measurement for the tin before we count it down. It is 8.5 inches in diameter and about 2.5 that way. But very, very cool. All right. I see Dusty's in there at 50, so we're looking for 51 or more. Yes, MAE, Xmas May, or Christmas May is the name of her. All right, let's count it down. I'm looking for 51 or more. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. Love that.
I love all the toys that she's given the kids too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, if you look up Henry Clive illustrations, you can go down the whole rabbit hole about seeing his awesome illustrations. I love that. All right, there is the bid end for Miss Ruthie B. Big Paw, unfortunately, your 52 did come in after the bid end. So I see Pidgey Girl in there with a 55, but Dusty did use it just in case. So Dusty Moose, it's yours for 56. Congratulations. Thank you so much.
Okay, these are going to be choice, starting at 20, please. I have 2 tins following in the footsteps here. So here is the first tin. It's poinsettia with kind of a wreath around it. This is a Tin Deco tin, if you're familiar with those. They're a little beat up, okay? The tin is not really the whole party here, but that's the first one. The second tin is this beautiful one with the candle on it and the poinsettias. It has like a 19-cent stamp on it there. It was probably 19 cents, so that was probably the price tag stamped on it at the time. They're a little rusty, crusty, dusty. However, I have filled them with fun little goody cutie things. So let's start with the poinsettia again. Get the lid off. Wouldn't it be funny if I couldn't get the lid off? Okay. It's going to be kind of hard to show all the cute little things in it, but here's what we have.
Well, how fun.
We've got 5 of the little flocked chenille, that's what I'm trying to say, chenille arm snowmen with little plastic hats. Cute. There's 5 of those. This one also has these 2 little itsy bitsy, unbelievably small little spun head angels. I don't know what little girls. There's that one and this one. Oh, my light. You can't even hardly see it. There's that one too. And then 2 little kind of ridiculous deer cake toppers. Don't know why deer cake toppers, but see, it's got the little pit. Stick it into like a cupcake or something. There's 2 of those and a little angel brooch.
Jamie, what color is this tin? Karen's asking.
This is this one.
Okay. So
Red.
it's red. It's more on the red side, not pink.
It's definitely red. Yeah, it's just the lid is a little bit faded around the edge.
Gotcha.
And it does have some scratches on it if you're looking at the tin itself. The tins are a little beat up. They're a little roached out, but it's filled with fun little goodies. So that's the first choice, okay? Poinsettia with the snowman and all those little spun head dealies. And then the second choice, this tin. This one, here's your peek at the goodies in this one. Okay. So we have a little, I want to say it's like a little corsage or something, but it doesn't have a pin on it. But there's just like a little tacky plastic with some mercury beads and a little pine cone.
Good to craft with if you want to make a hat.
Totally.
Season, might I say.
Put it on a hat, put a pin on it, make it a corsage or a brooch. And then we have this whole stack of Christmas seals. Okay. They're all the same, but it's like a whole booklet of them. So there's just like a whole big booklet of these little Christmas seals.
Cute.
2 brooches in this one. So we have a little snowflake and the boot, the Christmas boot. And then my favorite thing out of all is this little pixie that's supposed to dangle on the edge of your drink cup.
They're good.
So they're just filled with silly, fun, little kitschy, crafty, whatever you want to do with them kind of things. So that one is in this tin with the candle and the poinsettias. So $20 each. If anybody is interested, there's no way for me to hold them both up at the same time. But I don't think I see anybody. Should I count down anyway, just in case someone wants to jump in at the last second?
Yeah.
All right. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. It just looks fun. Like, wouldn't this make like a fun little gift for somebody who's into vintage stuff?
Oh,
You
yeah.
just gift it right like that with the tin and everything. Or keep the stuff inside for yourself and then fill it with cookies and give it to your neighbor.
There you go.
All right. Oh, a bunch of people came in after the bid end. You guys, refresh.
Yes.
I don't know what's this name.
This was a new person that was just joining us.
Okay, I don't know what you're.
Top of the sale.
I don't know how to say that. Which one would you like? We've got this one with the candle and the two brooches and the little pixie, or the poinsettia with the snow people and the little girls and the deer. Tell me however it makes sense for you.
Who wants the one with the pixie?
With the pixie.
Okay, great. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. Tina. There we go.
All right. $45, Amy. And we all know I can't be outdone by my other half. So I, too, have Holt Howard this evening because we're selling with Miss Jamie. Sorry, Jamie. Not sorry. I don't know. All right. But she's really fantastic. I know. Can you even handle? Look at all the detail on this. So she is actually a tree topper. So that's her cone. We're looking up her skirt. But she is just fantastic. She's got these great plastic wings. Oh, Heather, thank you so much. I mean, these are really stiff, and I don't know, is that wire? I think that's wire in them. I love these. She's got her beaded necklace, and we have the foil. She's got arms. Her crinoline dress is just everything. I mean, honestly, she was ready for the ball. Just putting it out there. Erin, thank you so much. I see you in at 48. So I do want to note that that's just held in by Staples. I assume that's the way it was made, you guys. But you're going to need to be a little delicate with her. We can't let the children have her. Okay. She's special, right? Jamie's like, children are not allowed near the Holt Howard ever, Tina. Just disclaimer, okay? Just put it out there.
That's why mine are behind glass.
Yeah. She's fantastic. I love her. I want her dress, right? Anybody? Like, I just want her dress. I don't know if we can make that happen, but I know her wings are amazing, Mel. Like, I saw her and fell in love. But I can't keep them all. Jason won't let me. Anyway, so look, don't give this surprised face. So he's like, whatever, Tina. She is sparkly fun. She's so good. And then they did cover her cone. That just sounds awful. With gold foil. I don't know. We're looking up the cone and the frill. Yeah. But here we are. So we're 48 with Miss Erin at Blueberry Barn. We're looking for 49 or more. And before I thoroughly embarrass myself, we're gonna count this down. So 20, 19. Oh wait, real quick. She's 8 3/4 inches tall. She's bigger. You're not big like that though. And 7.5 wide. Okay. We were at 18. Oh, whatever. Jason doesn't care. 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Looking for 49 or more or the bid end. Yeah.
She's even better in person.
Jason's like, we can't keep all your angels, Tina, but I need all the bunnies. I'm just putting it out
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm going to have Jason call Blake, Jamie. No, I'm kidding.
Shade.
There's the bid end. Thank you so much. You're going to see Erin. Thank you so much, Erin. I hope you love her as much as I do.
Jamie, don't let her tell you stories. Don't let her tell you stories.
I mean, I believe her. I can decide with the woman. What can I say?
I told Tina years ago, if she'd have married a rich man, neither one of us would have these problems because we'd have a nice big house and I could be the pool boy and all that kind of stuff. So
that's a lot of pressure.
$40, Amy. $40, Amy. It'd be a Bonnie and Clyde situation. So
Karen's going to put you in timeout.
Oh my God. $40. And this book is in pristine condition, but there's one condition. It never was used enough, so some of the glue dried out. So there's 2 places where you'll have to re-glue it. But other than that, this is a very, very collectible pop-up book. It is Poochie, the Christmas pup. So this not only comes with the book, but you get the original box. So this is the original pop-up box. And you know it's good if Art Linkletter, if it's one of his favorite selections, it's doggone good. So his kids say the darndest things. So $40 if anybody is interested. You get the box, and the box isn't split out or damaged. The book roughly measures about 12 by 11. So here's the book itself. The 2 condition issues is that when you open this here, this with the children in front of the window is supposed to be a pop-up, okay? But where it attaches right here, the glue dried out. Okay, so all you have to do when you get it is glue it. And once you glue it, then it works and it pops out. So there's no condition issues, no children. I believe that this was supposed to be a gift and was never gifted. So nobody wrote in it, no issues, but you will have to just glue that part right there. So it even has the fun little tin bird here that's supposed to be a little tin toy on top of the tree, okay? So basically, I didn't read the book, but when I looked at the pictures, like a good boy does, I think Poochie was having a hard time finding a home, and he kind of has it through Christmas, and then Santa Claus finds him a new home. So there you go. There's Poochie in there. That page isn't really so much a pop-up. So Poochie is the pup, and some of the graphics on here and the font, so phenomenal. So there that is. And again, this book has never really been used, so even turning the pages are a little rough. This has the original toy compass, which a lot of these are missing. If you look on other platforms, they're missing. They won't have the book. They don't have the toys that are attached. So there's that. It's the fun little compass that is still attached to it. So on the day before Christmas, though snow was through snow and sleet, Poochie looked at the doors of each house on the street. Each had their houses trimmed with gay holly wreaths. So poor little puppy kept going all over town. He opened that door. He found a little poodle, kind of tried to make friends with the poodle. So we're in at 41. Thank you so much. So then the poodle left him into the house. He probably got him into trouble. Here's another one of the little tin toys. It's a little tin like a guitar that's there. So then he's hanging out in the house. Poochie starts to mess around with the toys. Look at all these graphics with him getting into the ribbon and everything. And again, this is a super collectible box. Then they started to pop some popcorn, him and the poodle, and really get crazy. And then you know what happens, don't you? He gets caught. Well, first of all, him and the poodle, they sing a little carol, and then the lady that owns the poodle is like, wait a minute, the poodle, you got to go. And then Poochie's got to go. So boom, out comes the broom. Poochie has to leave. Now he's roaming the streets again. And poor Poochie with his little holly. And then there's one other area that needs to be glued. I'll move through this very, very quickly. There's no pop-ups here, but Poochie runs into Santa Claus. Could you imagine me reading to kindergartners? You wouldn't want me to do that. So then you got little Poochie here, and there's this little toy top, this little tin top. When I was leafing through it today, it came off. That needs glued right back in there, okay? So you're going to get that. You'll just have to glue that on. So Poochie, Santa finally sends Poochie and down a chimney. The little children are so happy to have Poochie. And then this one I need to be careful because it's stiff. It's not even broken in. This is the huge pop-up of Poochie's little house. Now, I'm not pulling the page all the way down, but you'll flatten it when you get it. His family loved him so much. Poochie got himself a little Christmas dog house, and that's your big three-dimensional pop-out. And Poochie lived happily ever after with the family, and that's what you get. So I see all the bids. I see Wendy in at 43, so we're looking for 44 or more. Again, you get the pop-up book. Everything is complete. The first pop-up needs re-glued. When you get almost all the way through, you'll want to glue the little tin, and you can actually see these tin toys are stamped Japan. Wow. You'll want to glue the little top or the little yo-yo back in there. Here's the back, one more that I didn't show you. So all the kids are happy that Poochie came to live with them, and you get the box. So we are counting it down, folks. You might want to use just in case, because I'm telling you, this, out of all the pop-ups I've offered, even the one that's coming up later, this one seems to be the most collectible out there. So 44 or more, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end.
Yeah.
A fun Poochie, the Christmas pup. Boy, did he have a go of it, but boy, oh boy, he ends up winning in the end. And it is complete. Just this one must have gotten dried out. So 2 places need a little dab of Elmer's, and you'll be good to go. There's our bid end. Thank you so much. So our new friend tonight had a just in case of 75, but and I see MJ, but Wings had a 105. So for 76, Wings, it's coming to you. It came from the same collection as the other one you got. Thank you so much.
It's good. I think I had that book last year. I can't remember, but I've had that at some point in time. I love the doghouse. It's just so good. Mm-hmm. So good. Happy ending. Okay. I have harder to find ceramic piece up next, and she's going to start at 65. She is Lefton, Little Miss Mistletoe. I wish my camera would focus. It just doesn't want to. Come on, we want to see your cute little face. She's kind of blurry. Now, she's starting much less than the previous one of these that I had, only because she does have some crazing and a little bit of paint loss, okay? And there is something with the leaves. I'm going to turn her upside down, and I will tell you my theory. Okay, do you see the leaves on top of her head? The one here on the front corner does not have a point, but it's not gleaming white. Okay, it's not, I think it's a manufacturing flaw because it's painted. And I mean, that's really the only issue I would say with her. And there's a little paint scratching on the end of her shoe, but she does not have any like major damage or repairs or anything like that. But there's a little bit of crazing in the glaze, but really it's like that leaf. Like I'm feeling it, and I feel like it's a manufacturer. Like it didn't come out of the mold quite clean enough, and maybe the end of that leaf got stuck up in the mold when it came out. But it is painted over, just like all the other leaves on top of her head. And she is would be part of a set of 3, and they're all little ballerinas, Little Miss Mistletoe ballerina figurines. There's 3 different poses, and this was the same exact pose I found the last time. The last one that I had was like pristine condition. I'm only calling that little leaf an issue just because it's not at a perfect point. She is stamped G.O.Z. Lefton 102 on the bottom and still has her sticker. She is very difficult to find. And this complete set can command like $300 or more usually. And I've never, ever seen the whole complete set. I just think she's darling cute. Measurement for her, she is 2 3/4 inches by 3.5 on her. And so no missing fingertips. Usually that's like kind of the issue with these, is the fingers or the foot down here, or the little holly berries on top of her head. But it's kind of just that manufacturing flaw, which I believe that that's what it is. And there's not really any other kind of paint issue or chipping or anything else going on with her. And just a tiny little, just a little blip in that cold paint on the tip of her shoe. And that's pretty much it for her. I see Miss Wings is in there. Thank you so very much. We're looking for 66 or more. And I'm going to count her down. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. And 240 of you here. Welcome in. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. We appreciate you being here.
Mm-hmm. Oop, oop.
Ooh. All right. There is the bid end for Miss Ruthie B. Thank you so much, Ruthie. All right. So I see Brittany got a 68 in there, but Wings did use a just in case. So Wings, it's coming to you for 69. Congratulations. Thank you so much.
Yay.
Jamie, there we go.
Okay. So these are going to start at 95. This is my big ticket item of the sale. I simply can't let them go for less than that. So if there's no takers, that's fine. But let me show them off to you anyway. I did the Santa hat thing again because I'm ridiculous. But here's our reveal.
Oh, this is good.
So good.
But you know what? I feel like even without the little stupid Santa hats, they're red and teal, and I feel like they're so close to being Christmassy anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You pop the little Santa hats on them. Aren't they cute? I see you clutching your pearls over there, Tina. I know. They're adorable. These are Arnart. They are. It is a chained family. I'm going to carefully remove their hats so that we can just see them as they are intended. There's a different version of these too that have two little critters that are exactly the same size. And I don't think they're sugared, if I remember correctly. Or there's a couple different variations to it. Yep. These are the ones that have the red polka dot bow ties, which I think are so cute. I can't handle it. They're in really, really good condition. The red on them is cold painted. So hard to. The only tiny bit of cold paint loss is on the biggest one's nose and the littlest one's nose. And it's minuscule, like truly very, very forgivable. It's so hard to show on this. It's so hard to show chained animals. How do you guys do this all the time? My God. There's the backs of them. Maybe a dot here and there on the teal color. The tips of their ears don't have sugar and they're white. Those aren't chips. That's how they were painted. You can kind of tell almost a little bit from here. That's just they have like white tips to their ears. They're not chipped and they're not missing any paint because they're all exactly the same. They're adorable little squirrel chipmunks. I think it is one of those things where you can leave them out all year round, but they feel a little extra Christmassy because of the colors. But if you add the little, they are hard to find for sure. Yeah. There's
this version.
I was looking on eBay and there isn't really a set exactly like this right now. So, and definitely not when you put the little Santa hat on.
I love the Santa hat. It's killing me, Jamie.
It's so good.
Dumb. But there you go. They're so cute. 95 for the set. If anybody is interested,
that's a good price for these Arnart.
It is. I had them listed for a little more, but I figured I'd give a little bit of a deal if anybody wanted them today. They're just darling. And just on a little personal, you just get them on Amazon, Ruthie. They're just like every size on Amazon. On a personal note, Blake's grandma recently passed away, and we went to her house out in Iowa, and we're going through some of her things. and I found a set just like this, but they're mice. And his family let me take them home, so those are ours now. So makes it a little bit easier to let this set go.
Yeah.
Now that we have one that's like a family heirloom too, makes it a little bit more special, you know. Brittany, thank you so much for your bid. I really appreciate it, and I will give you a countdown. Hop a just in case in there, just in case. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. You just bid by typing a number into the chat, and then you'll email us your information. We'll send you an invoice. Yep. They're so cute. I'm so glad these are finding a nice home. And I'm going to send the Santa hats with them too, by the way. They look like the silly little stupid Santa hats. Yay. All right, Brittany, they're coming to you for 95. Thank you so much.
And there's Jamie's email up there. Make sure and email her your info.
Yes, please. Thank you. Thank you.
Miss Tina. There we go.
All right. 75, Miss Amy. And I found her at auction, and I was just so excited. I love these things. So I have up next this beautiful little Napco shopper girl, and she came to me like this with all the stuff in it, and I love it. Like, it couldn't be more perfect to have all the little bits and bobs in here. She is one of my most favorite with her little muff and purse here. I just think she's spectacular. Excellent condition on the cold paint. All of that red paint is cold paint. The only true call out I will show you real quick is this little spot right here in the back. And then I do want to note, like, I don't know, they didn't bring the green all the way down, or it did flake maybe, but honest to Pete, like, I normally we see these and they're just twice as much, and they have half the paint, and they're ridiculous, like dirty. It's bad. So she is 5 inches tall, 4 inches wide, and 2.5 inches deep. So a little bit of the smaller one, but look at that face. I mean, come on. How do you say no to that?
She's the quintessential shopper girl.
She is.
I know, and I love these girls. Like, they're just my most favorite. I love her, like, mint green, kind of light blue little underskirt with the red dress. She's got her muff. Look at her little purse right there. It's just so darling. Her little hat, painted really nice. And again, I love the stuff in her. If you do bid on it and nobody, if you don't want the stuff in it, we can take it out for you. Her petticoat is really like, I'm going to call it mint green.
Yeah, like a mint green.
Like,
yeah, like a mint green, almost jadeite kind of green.
Yeah. So I know I have like a really bright background in this room here. I don't know if I have anything white I can pull up on the fly here just to kind of help. Hold on, give you a clearer picture. Let me see if I can do this without making an avalanche. I don't know if we can. Oh yeah, there we go. Thank goodness I don't open my mail. So there you go. You can see it's a little truer to color there on the petticoat, that mint green and that gorgeous red. And I just love all the stuff. Let me show that. All the stuff in her. I would assume that's all original. It's definitely vintage. You can tell this is like a little plastic bow. This is a little glass ball, the little bits in there, right?
The tiny pine cones that are usually in corsage pieces.
Yeah, exactly. And then this is a poinsettia, but it keeps falling down. So I would recommend you just bend it a little more, but I didn't want to do that prior to shipping her. I just think she's darling. And let me show you real quick on the bottom. She does retain her Napco sticker. She was made in 1956 and was $1.85 at some point in time. Wish I could pay that for her, but I did not.
I'll take 2 dozen.
Right. I'll take a dozen.
I'll take 2 dozen.
Yes. And so, all right. Well, if anybody's interested, feel free to shoot us an email, but I was asking 75 on the planter. All right, babe.
Okay.
We won't tell Bill, John. We promise that looks better.
We won't.
What?
$45, Amy. And this is starting at $45 because there are 2 leg repairs. But if you know ceramic deer, this is a harder to find deer. This would look well with your Christ deer. But this is actually a ceramics company we don't see that often. It's made by Shenandoah Productions. So I have a few pieces by this company, and they weren't a huge company when it came to ceramics. Now, this little guy here, you can see he has 2 little holes here. They flare out on his ceramic. So they were meant to attach to a sleigh. So there would have been 2 little metal hooks that could have attached in there, and then you would have hooked a little sleigh to them. And I do believe that originally it would have been 2 reindeer to 1 sleigh. But I only have this guy, and $45 I think is a really good price. They don't come around that often. The 2 front legs are repaired. Most of these deer, when you find them, have leg repairs, but these are really good. You don't really see it too much from the front. You'd have to look really close to see the lines here. But when it's in your display, you're not going to notice it. If you look on the underside, you might be able to see it just a little bit easier or quicker than from the top. So he has some untraditional colors, especially the way they painted his blue eyes. You can see he has yellow here around where his, like, I don't know what they call that they wrap over deer. It's almost like their blanket. It's not their reins, but it's almost like the blanket that they put over horses and reindeer. He has some holly painted there. You can see they painted a bell, and then there's holly here on the other side. So if you don't want to like just put him in your display and try to hook like a sleigh to him, he definitely looks like he's a leaping style reindeer. But he's very close to the same sculpt that
he really is close to the Christ
used. Like, I would almost say that whatever manufacturer created the sculpt for Christ probably then sold a version of it to the Shenandoah Productions company, and they went ahead and painted and made it their version. So again, these are on the harder side to find. He's in very good vintage condition, except for the 2 leg repairs, which when it comes to these deer, I know that, Jason, is it really that good if the legs are repaired? Almost all the deer have leg repairs when you find them. So he measures about 5.5 inches tall. So at the tallest point, he's 5.5 inches tall. And then he is about 6 inches wide. So, and there's not really a ton of cold paint on him. Most of the color is then glazed and fired over. So here you can see the front there. And again, the 2 little flared out points with the holes, that would have been like these metal wires that came out and hooked onto a little sleigh. So again, really fun. One that you don't see that often, one that I've never had the opportunity to find or sell before. And we'll put him to the side and we'll bring him back a little bit later. But it's $45 for hard to find little reindeer. All right, Amy, over to you.
And Colleen, I got your email. You did make your tin purchase from Jamie, who's in the middle.
Yeah, I got it. I got your email too. Thank you so much.
Oh, she emailed all of us then.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. I was just letting you know that I got it. All right. This is for the pair. All right. So I'm not splitting them up. I did find them together, which is very difficult to find them together. So this is the Mrs. and Mr. Claus knee huggers. Now, these guys do have some staining. They have some wear, but I actually like that. I like that about them. So I'm going to show you each one. So we're going to start with the Mrs., which is very unusual. I have never, ever run across Mrs. Santa knee hugger out in the wild ever before. So you can see that she has some staining on her. I'm going to actually take her legs out. So there's some glue staining, and this is very typical Glue, like how they attach the pieces way back in the day, the glue does tend to discolor over the years. But there is the Mrs. And I really like her. I like the depiction of her. And the paint is really nice on her face and her little glasses. And there is the back of her. Okay, so some more glue residue and staining. I didn't think that detracted from either one of them. I couldn't leave them behind because I've never seen them before. And here's Mr. All right, so these are not like completely hardened, but they're not soft vinyl. They're more on the harder like blow mold style head. So there he is. There's the discoloration, glue residue, that sort of thing. I like that they're not stark white. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Some things I like in pristine condition, but I really like the old wear on them. And there is a little hole on his foot. Let me get caught up on the chat there. A little hole right there on his foot. And we're going to take, stretch. Okay. There is Santa, and he's got his belt under there, and his little buttons also have some glue residue. All right. And then we'll turn him to the back. There is the Made in Japan sticker there on the back side. Some more glue residue. I just wanted to let you know all the spots that are on there of all the staining. But I do really like that. I think they're definitely vintage. I know Walmart's trying to reproduce some of the knee huggers, which I'm not a big fan of, but they haven't been able to capture the true essence of the vintage ones, I don't think. Let's count these down. I see right now, I see all of your bids. Miss Philomena has a high bid at 63. I see Valerie just popped in there with a 75. All right, so anybody that has a bid in there is welcome to use a just in case during the countdown if they would like. Let's count it down. We're looking for 76 or more on the pair. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid it. I love these. I didn't even see any of these at the Midwest Holiday Show either. I did not see any. All right, Miss Sherry, I see you're just in case. And there's Ruthie's bid end. Thank you so much, Ruthie, for that bid end. So Valerie had the high bid at 75. Sherry did use it just in case. So Miss Sherry Buchanan, they are coming to you for 76. Thank you so much. Will this fly?
All right, this next bundle is starting at 18, please. I'll start by showing you the box, which to me is the best part. I would display just the box itself up on a shelf. Look at the ornaments.
It's a good box.
On this box. It's a metallic kind of finish on the gold, so it's going to reflect a little bit. Edward C. Minus Company in Hammond, Indiana. I am not familiar with that at all. But look at the ornaments wrap around the sides. The box is coming apart a little bit. There is some tape on the inside. Yeah, isn't it so cool? I love this box. I would put it just up on a shelf, just like this, the box itself. And look at it with the...
Yeah.
Don't those go together so well with the gold? So for display purposes, for sure, the box definitely is it. But I'm going to open it up. I'm not going to show every single thing in here. It's kind of like a mystery box of crafty things. Okay. So I'll just pick out a few things here. I'll just sort of like give you a peek at it. All right. I stuffed it full of stuff. Okay. But the box itself is kind of the fun part. We've got some of these felt applique things in the original packages. We've got some little tiny tins filled with little presents inside. Just silly, crafty little things. Oh, these are cool. 2 gift sack money holders in the original packages. They're made in Japan. They have their original little Japan stickers. Never been out of the package. Look, they were 10 cents back in the day. Give me a whole case, please. I have some like newer reproduction kind of things too that you could craft with. Definitely if you're a crafty person. There's like a bunch of just random little balls and just all sorts of stuff in here. But then this one is another like really fun little thing. It's
cute.
It's like a paper mache egg, like sparkly egg guy. And he's got a little Japan tag on his hanger. So just like a little, I don't know, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, just a bunch of fun little stuff. There's a little hobbyist unpainted ceramic Santa if you wanted to mess with that. There's just some little foil pieces. There's like a lot of little bits and pieces in here. But I'm going to pack it all back in here and just kind of show you the picture of it. And it'll be fun to like go through it, you know, for whoever wins the box. So I'm not going to show everything, but that's like the best of the stuff in here. And then the box itself is, if I can get it all packed back away, kind of the crowning jewel. There it is. Isn't that nice? I love it. Thank you guys for your bids. I've seen some numbers pop up on the screen. So I will go ahead and start the countdown. Hi, Lisa Day.
Hi, Lisa.
20, 19, 18, my God, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, it's just blank on the back. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end. And also this, I originally got this box filled with photos from Fabric Finds. So that's why I wanted to kind of turn it into a mystery box. I wanted the photos out of the inside. I love the box too, but I just have way too much Christmas stuff and I don't have a spot to display it. So it's an ode to Fatbird Finds, but I just wanted to show you a little bit of the stuff that was in it anyway. Okay, help me out here.
All right, Baker's daughter had a just in case of 40, but John at Everyday Holiday Displays had a just in case of 65. So 41 to John.
To John, thank you so much, you guys. I'm glad you like it.
A good
It's
one.
gonna be really fun.
Jamie, I don't know if you saw, but he said that where that is from is his hometown. His hometown where he's from. Yeah.
way.
Really, John? Oh, I didn't know
Yeah.
that. I was just saying
Said
that
that
because it was close by to you. I didn't know it was your
Nope.
hometown. That's
He
cool.
said that in the chat after his first bid, that's where he's originally
Hammond.
from.
There it is. It's right there on the box. That's
awesome.
going to be
Good
a
job.
cool thing to display. That's
That's
awesome.
awesome.
So
Oh,
cool.
that's nice.
Good job, John. All right. My next item is going to be for choice, and it's going to start at $14. And I guess, I like jewelry. That's just where we're at in life, you guys. I like anything sparkly and pretty. And so we have choice of these two vintage Christmas pins, both with rhinestones, gold tone, and they are both marked JJ on the back. So let's start out with the smaller one and take an up close and personal look here. I love the different colored rhinestones in these. The smaller one is 1 3/4 inches tall and about 1.5 inches wide. It's got this blue, green, and red rhinestones in it with the star on top. I love that. Very pretty matte gold. And here's your back. Pin back is in excellent condition. You can see the JJ mark right down there. Hopefully you can kind of make that out. So very nice little guy. I love this on a lapel. Thank you so much, Lisa. I see you're 14. Nice little size, sweater, jacket, whichever. This one, she's a fancy girl and I'm here for it. I love, so you can see the filigree detail and the scroll work. So that's all open behind that. So what's going to happen is whatever you put this on, you're going to see the color through it just a little bit, which I love. We also have rhinestones on this, various different colors. What do we got? Red, green, yellow, purple, blue. I think I got them all. I know my colors. Robin, I see you at 15. Thank you so much. I just love the scroll work and that it's open. We do have a star on top here. The bottom on this one's also a little bit fancier, and I like the movement in this. The back of this, so you're really going to be able to see how that will show color through it, which I love. And again, you can see that JJ mark down on the stump on the bottom. Excellent pin back as well. So I see a lot of bids now. Thank you so much, everybody. The big one is 2 1/4 inches and 1 3/4 wide. Okay, so just kind of a, I don't know, here's my face. And my face versus the pins. So those are your choices. It looks like we are up to 20 with minks. Thank you so much, everybody. Hi, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
So I am going to do a countdown. Again, it's on choice, and we're just going to do small or large. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Looks like we are at 22 with minks, looking for 23 or more, or Ruthie B's bid end. Thank you so much, everybody, for the love on the Christmas tree pins. All right. There's Ruthie's bid end. So it looks like Robin came in with a just in case of 27. So for $24, Robin, would you like small or large or both? And then D-Lou, you are in queue.
That's Donna. I believe that's Donna.
Yeah.
Donna. Sorry. Donna. I might have missed that earlier. I had to run to the grocery store. Forgive me. Large one, please. You got it, Robin. Hi, baby. You got it, Robin. So, Donna, did you want the small one at 23? So that was 24.
And next in line, there's 222 bids. Minks had the first one, and then Lisa Day.
All right. Give me just a second to...
Donna's passing, so it goes to Minks. And then Lisa Day. And I think that was everybody that was bidding.
Okay. I think I can handle it watching the comments, Amy.
Okay. Sounds good.
Thank you.
All right.
$18, Amy, $18. And I love when I find new old stock that's never been opened. So this is a fun advertising box, or if you actually want to use the mica flakes that are inside, maybe you are going to, restore some of your vintage holiday. But this was supposed to actually be used as snow in a display, okay? But I really would not recommend opening it or using it. I would just recommend keeping the box and displaying the box the way it is. So this is probably from the it has no barcode, so it's probably somewhere between the 40s and the 50s maybe. And the font on it, though, also looks very 1930s. So it's somewhere between the 30s to the 50s, I would say. So it says Christmas snow. You can see that the outline is in green, and then you have the blue part where the snow's coming down. You get 4 ounces of the mica flakes. Look at all the other snowflakes that are on the advertisement. There is one little buckle here to the box, probably from years of storage, but the fact that this has never been opened, just I think it's really fun to use these in your display as risers, even if you do advertising pieces. So it says Christmas snow. Of course, it claims it's fireproof. There is what the top looks like. So you have the winter like forest with some snow on there. You have the font there on the bottom. So however you display it, if you're into maybe decorating with the blue Christmas, you want to show that. Maybe you're into the traditional. I love when they mix this style of blue with the reds and greens at Christmas time. I think they just look so good. So, but for a cardboard box that is somewhere between the 30s, I guess it would be 30s or 40s with that font, maybe not so much 50s. Minimal wear to it. Remember, that is cardboard. It has had a life, but there's no stains to it. It displays beautifully. There's no water damage that has ever occurred to it. It measures about 5 inches tall by about 4 inches wide. So it's a nice small little box. And again, you could use this as a riser. You could just pop it into your display. A lot of people like to use advertising pieces in displays. So let me just show you real quick. Any kind of wear is minimal. There's that fun little forest with your mica flakes, snow coming down. Both sides are the same. That font is all white and red. And then on the top, you have the Christmas snow in blue and white. So again, it is filled. So if you needed to restore any vintage, like put mica back maybe on your putz houses or stuff, you could definitely do that. So thank you all for the bids. I see Bug is in at 22. Thank you so much. I see Robin in at 23. So we're looking for 24 or more. Let's go ahead and count it down. And we are doing just in case if you're an active bidder. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. Robin's holding it at 23. We're looking for 24 or more. And now talking that through live, I'm going to bet 30s or 40s for the font on the 4-ounce mica glitter box. Again, I can't imagine there's a ton of these around that they're still full. And I'm just happy that I was able to find this to bring to a live. So there's our bid end. Thank you so much, Ruthie B. So Robin, you didn't need your just in case. It's coming to you for 23. Thank you so much, friend.
That's awesome. I never see these with the snow still in them. It's usually just the empty box. So that's cool. All right. If you guys haven't done a refresh in a while, refresh your feed. You can either exit out of YouTube or come back in. The easier way is to tap the upper right-hand corner, find the gear wheel icon. If you tap that, hit playback speed 2 times. If you're lagging behind us at all, we're going to sound like chipmunks until you're caught up live with us again. So do that if you haven't in a while. It's always good to refresh. All right. This is going to be my highest start item for this sale block. And it is for the whole set of 3. And there's just a couple tiny little issues with these. Otherwise, they are in nice condition. Okay. These are Joseph Originals Choir Boys, and these are the big ones. They actually did the set in a smaller size. This fly is driving me nuts. This is the largest size available for the Joseph Choir Boys, and they are 5.5 inches tall. And so you're going to get all 3. All right. And let me turn them around to the back. Okay, let me gently turn them around to the back. Okay, there we go. Okay, so on the back here, you can see one has 2 thumbs behind his back and one has 1 behind his back. And the one on the end with the arms up in the air, you can see there's a couple little spots of paint loss on the back of the cold paint. The other 2 are good. Okay, I'm going to turn them back to the front. So there's no chips or repairs on any of them. Okay, the one on the end here with the arms up in the air, he has a little paint scratching. You can see on his feet, just a little bit of paint loss on the black cold paint. The one in the middle doesn't really have any issues on the front. And the one on the end here, I'm actually going to set the tray down right in here. I don't know if I'm going to get it to focus very good. Hopefully my camera will. Right in here, you see that kind of dark mark right there? It's some darkened, like stained crazing right there. And there is a darker, deeper, it's not a hairline. I cannot feel it with my finger, but it is a darker, like it's kind of stained in there right there. There's a line that goes down from that darker crazing, but there's no chipping here that I can feel. I cannot feel the line. So I'm not calling it a hairline. It's just kind of like a deeper craze line. But that's about it. I mean, you can see how large this is. Usually the other set are about like at the neck here, size wise, but they just have the cutest boy painted faces. They're just adorable, really nice condition, besides just those little paint things and that little staining there. I'm not sure how that would even occur unless it was resting up against something that stained it like that. I'm not really sure. I've not really seen a ceramic with that kind of staining on it before. I just wanted to show a close-up real quick. We'll count it down because I see Miss Tracy in there. Thank you so much. And he's reading the songbook for everybody else. And then the last one here is the one with the little paint flecks on the back. So darling. And there is that little paint loss there on the back, but no chips, no repairs on any of them. All right, let's count it down. Tracy's in there at 85. Thank you so much. We're just going to hold one, not the whole tray. All right, let's count it down. We're looking for 86 or more on the set of 3. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. Oh. All right, Tracy, I see you just in case. There's Ruthie's bid end. All right, congratulations, Miss Tracy. They are coming to you. Thank you so much. Jamie, there we go.
So this is going to be for a whole lot of things, and we're going to start at 20, please. I have a set. I'm going to just sell them as a set because 2 of them are kind of beat up and 1 of them's decently good. So basically you're paying for the decently good one and I'm throwing in the other ones for free. It's Noma lights. So for me, the box is the cool thing about these. It's
oh my God,
about the box.
Oh, cool.
The lights, I mean, if you're a gambling guy or gal, plug them in, see what happens. But maybe wear some rubber gloves or something. Don't be holding on to a metal pole while you're doing it. You never know. Or have your husband do it. Just, they can always stand a shock, right? But the boxes on these are always so just super fun. This one is missing the side panel. So that's why I said is they're a little bit beat up. But you could certainly craft with it. You could just use it as like a riser in a Christmas display. The way this one works is you would take the lid off and then this panel flips up. And you can display it open like this as well. So there's the lights on this one. This one is just the cord. They are the lights that have the little red balls on the end, the little beads that you would like slip it on the branch and then tighten it.
Yep.
As if you would put these on a Christmas tree. Then you're really asking for it. But anyway, that's the first set, kind of beat up, right? Then the second set, I think, is a little bit older. Sometimes they have dates on them, but I didn't scour the packaging on this one. This one displays like this, which is kind of fun. Look, it's got a safety plug. It's not going to burn your house down. So that one displays like this. It's the lid kind of folds up that way. There is some writing on it. I guess it was $5.95 at some point. This one has some extra information. Maybe this is newer. After a few Christmas trees,
the utmost in safety.
Added more information and stuff to try to. Hi, Brooke. Thank you for your bid. To make it seem safer. This one, if I can show things properly, this one has a really cute Santa in the corner of the package for a safer and brighter Christmas. Yeah, this one must be a little bit newer. I thought this was older at first, but no, they're pushing the safety so much on this one. So those are the 2 that are a little bit beat up. Then the set that's in better shape, I'll show you. This one has the bulbs. It's the same as the first box I showed you. So here's one that's where the package is pretty darn good. This flap especially is good. It's got a little bit of tape here, or maybe it did have tape and now the tape is gone. So it's got a little bit of tape pull there. I'll show you the, well, there's the bulbs in there. I mean, the cords just look kind of scary. I'm not
they're fine. No, they're fine. It's fine.
I'll take the lid off of this one. This one's it's got just like a little bit of tape here and there. So here's the lid of this one. Yeah, see, it's got that spot right there. That's the worst of it, where the tape has peeled off. But I would really display it open anyway, like this. And you can always just put the lid underneath like that and display them that way. So you get all 3 sets. It's a really good deal. These still, even beat up condition, go for a good amount of money. So I've just had them for so long. I'm trying to clear some stuff out. But yeah, to display them, Brooke, I've seen your displays. These are going to fit in just beautifully. I have one other one that is in like very good condition, and it's a box that I had never seen before. So I have that one. We can talk about that one later. I have that one at a higher price, but these ones, they're just super fun. I will go ahead and start the countdown on these. I'll show you the whole stack here together. There we go. Safety plug. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Good. 5. I am not liable for what happens if you decide to plug these.
Good, Brooke.
3, 2, 1. Bid end.
Gavin, plug all 3 together, then right into the wall.
No more searching for the burned out lamp. So I guess they were promoting that a bulb could burn out and the strand would stay on.
Mm-hmm.
All right, bid end. Brooke, thank you so much. This fun stack's coming to you. I appreciate it.
Yay, Brooke.
Yay.
All right, Miss Amy, I'm going to do choice at $10. And I have glass ornaments. Okay, buddy. I do believe these, when I did my research, I believe these are Russian glass ornaments. They do have the smaller tops. And they are, so babe, help me out. What did we decide? Were they like 50s?
I think they were 50s. Yes. 50s,
maybe
or
early
60s.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So the first one, okay. Hi. So I have a helper. Sorry. Frankie, it's okay. So first one up is this golden teddy bear. He's so cute with his little like glitter bow tie. And he's got little details on the back here. Oh, hold on one second. Yeah, I definitely, like, I'm saying that from my research, they look Russian just because they are not marked. So I just want to full disclosure. I do believe they are Russian. That's the top, and they are smaller. So we have the teddy bear as your first choice. Second up, we'll go with the quacker. We have this little duck because everyone needs a duck on their Christmas tree, I feel like. He's got this hot pink beak and green eyes, silver tone. And then here is the back side. There's your topper. And here's his bottom end. Nice and hot pink. So I think he's super cute. And then the third one is a snowman. And he is silver tone. They're super reflective, as you can see. It looks like his top hat is kind of like a lighter pink, and then his scarf is a hot pink. I do think he's missing some of his paint on his nose, perhaps. He does have his little buttons here on his body. Here is his topper, again, not marked. And then here is his backside with the little scarf tied up. Yeah, he is super cute. They are all about 3 1/4, like they're 3 3/4 inches. The snowman is 4 inches, so just a little bit taller. You can see the height difference there. They're all about 1 1/2 to 1 3/4 wide. So nice size on them. I definitely think so they could be Polish. However, in my experience, most of the time the Poland ones are marked on the toppers. So that's why I went with the Russian ones, but so that's kind of just where we're at. So again, all glass, very shiny and reflective, really cute. We have the snowman. We have the duck. Leanne, thank you so much. I see your 10. And then we have, thank you so much, Heather. I see your 10 as well. The little bear. I think the bear is just so darn cute. I can't even. The little teddy bear. So I see the bids. Let's see how talented Tina is at holding multiple things and doing a countdown. So we're in it with Leanne at 10. We're looking for 11 or more. Again, it is on choice, and you will just put, you can do S for snowman, D for duck, and B for bear. We'll make it super easy. Here we go, you guys. Buckle up. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It end. Why is counting backwards hard today? What is happening?
Just is. I agree.
What's that?
I said it is. I agree with you.
Yeah. I was like, I have to think about this. There's Ruthie's bid end. So it looks like wings for 16. Which one or ones did you want? Snowball fight over him. Snowman, duck, bear. Just give her a minute. I tried to make it easy. You just put the first letter in. Duck, please. You got it, Miss Wings. Thank you so much. So it looks like we have Leanne next.
So it'd be Leanne and then Heather.
Got it. So the duck was, give me 1 second. Okay, got that. And then, so Leanne at 15, did you want snowman or bear? Or pass? Awesome. Snowman. Heather, you're up for the bear. And wait, Leanne was in at 15, right?
Yes. Yes.
Awesome. Pass. Want a duck. Okay. Thank you so much.
All right. I think, Jason, what you think?
I say we stay on track. I'm good to go.
Stay on track. Oh, you want to do a round?
Do you want? No, I don't know. I don't think I have enough time to do one.
Okay. I just wondered before I switch the screen.
Nope. I'm
okay.
Good.
All right. We have 3 minutes before 8. So we are going to say thank you so much to Tina and Jamie for joining us. Make sure if you purchase from anybody to email your information before these ladies leave us for the evening. So make sure and send your information with your PayPal email, or if you need a guest checkout link and your full shipping information. That way they can get your goodies to you. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us. Most of you have been here all day long, so thank you for that. And we are getting ready to shift into our last time block here. Jamie and Tina, do you guys want to say good night?
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. And
well, Jamie's already got her PJs on.
How do you end?
To take her Santa hat off and hop into bed. So.
Well, look on the other side of my hat. It says nice.
Oh, see.
Oh, okay.
It's fun. We'll end on a nice note.
Yeah.
There absolutely. You go. Oh, Jamie.
And I just want to say a big thank you to Miss Ruthie B for bid ending for us.
Thank you,
Ruthie. And to Kim and Karen for helping out as well. So we're going to say good night to Jamie and Tina. And then we are going to bring in our last 2 sellers for the evening. I'm so sad.
I'll still be in the chat watching you. It's fun.
So
yes.
All right. All right.
Thank you, everyone.
Bye, thank you, guys.
Bye. Bye. Okay. All right. Now we are going to bring on, we got Miss Arianna. Oh, she's a deer. Look at that.
Hello. I can't hear either one of you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I heard that. I can't hear Amy. Can you hear Amy?
You can't hear me?
Yeah, Amy.
Can you hear me? Hi? Can't hear me? No?
Boy, that's weird that you can't hear. So, Arianna, you can't hear Amy at all, but you can hear me.
Yes.
Boy,
that's weird.
That's a first.
But you can't
and I can't hear Misty either, but hello.
Oh, you can't hear me?
Do you?
My gosh, I'm surprised you can't hear me.
You want to go back out and come back in?
Yeah.
Arianna, go out and come back in. Maybe
exit out. Yeah. Yeah. Doggone StreamYard. Hello, Misty.
Hello.
Hi, Misty.
Hello. I don't have a hat to wear, but I knew I had to wear some kind of something on my head or in my hair.
I like the candy cane sweater.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I had to dig it out.
Can you believe Christmas is right around the corner?
Arianna to come back.
I cannot.
Before we get started and before Arianna hops back in here, I'll briefly go over shipping information again. So Jason ships from Pennsylvania. I ship from Michigan. Misty ships from Indiana, and Miss Arianna will ship from Georgia. All right, so that covers everybody that's going to be joining us for the last block of the sale. And we'll go over this one more time. So if you have an active bid in there, you can use just in case during the countdown. Don't forget that you can use it as long as you're an active bidder. Most that you're willing to pay plus the JIC, put that in the chat. And if you win an item, just make sure to send your information to everybody here on the screen. Emails are up on the screen right now. Can you hear me?
I can.
Yay! Yay! Okay.
Misty and Jason, I have been at the phone store since 9 a.m. today. I bought a new phone. I got new internet. So if this goes wrong, I'm mad.
All right. All right.
Okay.
You got this. You got this.
It'll be good. It'll be all good.
Okay,
All
it's
fine.
going to be fine. It's
It'll
going to
be
be
fine.
fine.
It'll be fine.
It'll be good.
We're just glad that you're here and you can hear all of us and we can hear you and we can see you.
Yay.
So, yes. Okay.
Hello, Misty. Hi, Amy. Hi, Jason.
Hi, Arianna.
All right. So we'll go around and do introductions one more time. And then we will, let's have Misty go first, then Arianna, then Jason, then me. Does that order work for everybody? All right.
Sure.
Misty, you want to talk about yourself and when you're doing your invoicing, and then we'll go to Arianna and then we'll get into it.
My name is Misty. Long ago in 1975. No, I'm just kidding.
On a snowy night.
The very beginning. On a warm summer night. No. I am Misty ThrifterJunkerVintageHunter, and I will be doing my invoicing on Monday. Maybe tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. Let's say tomorrow. Let's say tomorrow.
Miss Withering Woman, when are you?
Oh, hi. I'm the Withering Woman. My real name's Arianna. This is my YouTube channel, The Withering Cottage. I have a live sale every Tuesday night at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. I'm having a sale this Tuesday, so I'm going to be combining shipping from my last Tuesday night to tonight and Tuesday night. So I won't be invoicing and shipping till later in the week next week. And I am also well known for having bad internet, but that's not going to happen tonight.
Oh,
I didn't follow directions, but I fixed it.
Jason.
All right, I'm Jason from MTuckersAntiques. Make sure you say it with a T, not an F, or we'll get bleeped. So it's Mother Tuckers Antiques. I own a brick and mortar in Adamstown, Pennsylvania. I do YouTube sales with Amy once a week. I have Instagram. I will be getting invoices out to you guys by Wednesday. So if you bought from our sale, me and Amy did one on Wednesday, you have an open box. If you bought from Tina in the last round, I can combine. So I think that's pretty much it. Thank you, Amy.
Okay. And you're here on my channel. I'm Amy of Amy. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us all day long. It's been so much fun. It's went by really fast. It always does. It doesn't seem like hours have went by, but it does. But it's just because we're having fun and we love Christmas. That's why.
I've been watching it. It's been really, really fun.
It has. I did not. I think I'm going to take tomorrow off. That's what I'm thinking. I'm going to take tomorrow off. And I'm going to work on invoicing the next couple days. So I will just email everybody. I didn't mention this any of the other blocks. I will just email everybody when your invoice has been sent, because it'll probably be a couple days to get them all out there. But yes. And yes, we all do PayPal. So just as long as you email us your shipping information and the email that you want a PayPal invoice sent to, or if you need a guest checkout link, anybody that doesn't have PayPal, just let us know that when you send your information. We can send a direct link and then you can check out with any debit or credit card. That is not a problem. All right. I think we covered everything. Nuts and berries. Oh, Karen G is going to be our bid ender.
Thank you, Karen.
Boom. For this last sale block. So thank you, Karen, so much. I know Ruthie and Kim are also here in the chat helping out. And Jamie's also a mod on my channel, and so is Gavin. So they're all here down in the chat. So yes, let's get the screen set up, and let's get to going. And Misty Pate, what are you starting your first round at?
Well, I am going to start mine with a classic. They have, oh, and Amy, they're going to start at $18. They do come in their original box.
Oh, I know what this is.
They're made in Taiwan, and you get all 3 of them. And they're the Homco elves. So you'll get Book Elf. Now this one has the Homco sticker on his butt right there. So I don't know. They got like a little bit of extra paint on his butt, I think, from his boots. Somebody was a sloppy painter. But you'll get him. And one thing that I noticed, I went live on my channel right before, and I was showing this guy and didn't realize that he has a boober. So I should have showed him first. He's got a boober on the back of the tip of his hat is missing.
Oh, you can't even see it.
Yeah, I know. But put him in your home is right, Bug. So he's got his little boat. And then we have the one, the only Murder Elf. Look at the face. Murder Elf takes such pleasure out of holding his knife. And look at his doll. So you'll get the whole set in their original box. So they look cute. I mean, as a kid, we had these in our house. I think if you were a kid in the 80s, everybody had these in their house. And Homco is starting to come, this kind of like grandma Christmas core, that's what they're calling it. Grandma core kitchen. That's all kind of coming back now. So this, I don't have these.
Oh, Karen Roman used to work for Homco. Isn't that fun?
Really?
Yeah.
Now, I remember they used to do Homco parties because I remember my mom, like we had all that artwork, you know, all like the, there was one that had like 6 or 8 different little squares and it was like different, but those are selling for stupid amounts of money if you find those when you're thrifting. They're selling for a lot of money because people are wanting those nostalgic things. So you're going to get all the elves, all 3 of them. Boy, I'm going to stick my finger up his butt so I can hold them in my fingers all the way. All right. So you're going to get all 3. Trina, thank you so much for your bids. And I make sure that you guys, you do send your information. I'm a little rusty with sending invoices because I don't really send out invoices anymore. So make sure I have your contact information. All right. So let's count down, which I do have yours, Trina. What are we counting down from, Amy? It's been 20. I'm a little rusty.
You're doing great. You're doing great.
Sorry. 20. Thank you, Deb. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, Maybell, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. I just remember these back in the 80s. My mom had one, and it was like on top of the console TV. You know, that's one thing I miss about TV.
Yeah.
Yes, because you could decorate the top of your TV. You can't do that now. All right, thank you, Karen. All right, so we've got Deb H 7446. For $20. Thank you so much, Deb.
Those handles. Yes. If you guys haven't went into your Google or YouTube settings and changed your handle name back to how you had your screen name, you can go in and do that in your settings. Okay. All right. Miss Arianna.
Hello. I was in a crafting mood and I didn't realize it, but I made quite a few things for this evening. This one is going to start at $35. And I made this little standing wreath. So it is made completely out of vintage components. The base itself is a vintage wreath Christmas card holder. So you could have stuck your Christmas cards in it, but I covered the entire thing in tinsel, and it is vintage tinsel. It is silver and gold vintage tinsel. And so I'll give you a quick tour around. So I tried to keep it like Santa themed, but he gave me Santa vibes, even though I know he's one of the 7 dwarfs. I don't know which one. Happy. I'm going with Happy. And then we've got a little deer over here. a little cupcake topper. This is a roly-poly Santa. He is adhered, so he's just kind of popping out on the bottom. And then we have mercury glass ornaments. And then we have a little ice skating Santa. We have a flocked Santa. We have another reindeer and another mercury ornament. We have another cupcake topper. We have a little Santa sitting on his reindeer. And then on top, we have a little flying pajama Santa, which I thought was so cute.
So cute.
And then the top of it is a vintage Christmas corsage with mercury beads on it. But I did not make that permanent. And this is actually the top to the photo wreath. So you can put whatever topper you want on here, whether it be a postcard, whether it be your favorite piece of ephemera or a different corsage. And the corsage is wearable. It still has its pin on the back. So that just sits in there. It's pretty tight, so it won't come out. And then the circumference is 10 inches, a 10-inch circumference. And then it does come on a very sturdy base. So it's like
That's
a
so
table.
good.
Thank you. It's like a tabletop wreath. There it is.
And everybody's saying that that's Doc that you have on there, Arianna.
Yeah.
It's Doc.
But see, I thought Doc had glasses.
Well, he had those like little bitty ones. Maybe they fell off his nose.
Doc lost his glasses.
Thank you.
Yeah.
He's no longer allowed to practice.
How big around is it? How big around?
10.
10. Okay.
10.
You can put your face through it.
But I would start the countdown at 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10,
Happy
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Bid end. I just like the idea of a tabletop wreath instead of having to hang it, you know?
Yeah. You could have put it on your console TV.
Exactly, with your murder elf.
Yes.
All right. Bid end is in there from Miss Karen G. Thank you so much, Karen. All right. Looks like at the end there, Ruthie had the high bid at 47, but Miss MJ got back in there with a 52 before Karen's bid end. So MJ Bear is your winner
MJ.
at 52.
Thank you.
All right. Jason, there we go.
All right, Amy, $20 choice. $20 choice. It's going to be choice on some Holt Howard.
Ooh.
These are my favorite little nuggets. They double as figurines and they have little holes so you can use them as ornaments on your tree. So they did a little series of these and these are starting at $20 each. Let me sit them down. They don't want to focus. So this series came out in 1959. Most of them are all stamped. They made 2 of each. So there were 2 different pixies, 2 different snow people, 2 different Santas, and 2 different angels. So maybe you're trying to put a set together, but I always thought this was like the little poinsettia pixie. He has like a little poinsettia there painted on his belly. He does have the HH and just a little bit of the 1958 still there on the bottom. So these have little holes here in the side. So originally they had this tiny, tiny little silk string that went through there, and then they doubled as little ornaments. So it might be reading black, but his hat is like a very, very dark hunter green. Okay. So these can be super collectible. They seem to have always gotten lost or destroyed, or people didn't know they were Holt Howard. And they're really, really fun. So they do sit as figurines, about 2 inches tall. So he's a little winking pixie. He's your figurine and he is your ornament. Then I love the triangular little snow person here with a little present. The little tree for a hat has a little yellow scarf. He's marked Holt Howard on the bottom with 2 H's in 1958. Again, this was a series. I think it was, so it would have been 2 L's. I think it was 6 or 8. There were 6 or 8 in this series. I believe there was 8. So like I said, you would have gotten 2 of each. So there's the little hole for this snow person. So again, 2 snow people, 2 Santas, 2 elves, and 2 angels. But in this round, I only got this one. So maybe you need to add this one to your collection for your set or the elf. So Ruthie, thank you so much. I appreciate your bid of 20. We're looking for 21 or more, and you'll pick elf or snowman. Elf or snowman, and of course, you can take both. No chips or cracks. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. These are great for putz houses. They're great to mix in with your shopping girls. Maybe you want to pretend he's a little child, little snow friend in your little displays, or you can put a metal hanger through that hole and hang them up on the wall if you want to. So,
okay. Well, so there is not a first initial bid in there, so I can't count that just in case. So just make sure if you want to use just in case, you have a regular bid in there before you use it. All right. So winner is going to be Ruthie.
Yep. So Ruthie.
Ruthie.
So Ruthie, which one or ones did you want? All right. Elf friend is yours.
Oh, it's so cute.
And then who else did we have? There was nobody else. But it was just Ruthie, right?
Yeah, it was just Ruthie.
All right. Lance, if you're interested in the snow person at 20 at the same price that Ruthie paid, you could have the snowman at 20 if you're interested. Just say yes in the comments and we'll keep it moving. If not, we'll bring him back in the recap.
Okay. All right. I'm going to start off. He says yes.
Thank you. Thank you, Lance.
Okay. This is very cool. I've never run across this book before. I've never seen this book before. I've had Valentine versions and Easter versions of something very similar, but I've never had a Christmas card one. Now, I can tell you everything is complete in here. There's one, and I will show you in a second. There is one card that was cut out, but it's in there. I think a kiddo cut it out with scissors and then they decided not to use it, but that's the only thing that's cut in here. All right. And it is Saffield Publishing. It is from 1946, very tiny publishing date down there. But it is a whole book of Christmas cards and envelopes in here. So the front cover is not a card. It's just Santa himself on the front. All right. And here's the back cover. I love that snowman. Oh, good. So they all have like cards that you could cut out, and then they have like little things that you're meant to cut out and like add to things. So the little wreath, you could cut out and give to the snowman, that sort of thing. The little holly leaf goes in his hat. So there's a lot of that in there. So the ones on the back count as cards. But here's what I'm talking about. So up here in the corner, this angel card was cut out and that little corner piece of cardboard is missing. But it's in there. It's still in there. Like they never used it. I think maybe they changed their mind. I don't know. But it's in there. Look at that cute little puppy dog and the little pixie boy. So there's different pages of the cards in here, and then it also has printing on the back of the cards, and then it comes with the little envelopes that you cut out and fold and put together to send your cards in the mail. I love that. So here's the next section of cards. So we got a double spread here, uncut.
Oh my word!
Look at the little sledding kids. Got the kid in the Christmas tree. This one here is Santa. And I'll see you on December 25th. Look at the little puppy dog peeking around. So there's different ones in here. There's a little ornament you can cut out.
A little naked girl.
No, it's not Willie. It's not me because it doesn't have black hair. I don't know who that's supposed to be. It's Karen.
Little naked Karen.
I'm sure she's very happy that you said that. There is the back of those cards and more envelopes in there. And the rest of it is just envelopes because the back here counts as the cards as well.
That's amazing, Amy.
What?
I said that's amazing.
It's very cute. I've not seen one of these, but we'll move it along and we'll get Misty going. I'll bring that back at the recap.
I'm still in awe over that. Okay, Amy, I'm going to ask you a question. Well, I'm going to ask everybody a question. So Amy said that we're bringing eight items for sure, right?
Yeah.
And 2 extras.
And 2 bonus, yeah.
Okay. So I couldn't decide. So I'm going to let you guys decide. If anybody is... Now, Jason might really want her. So I have her. and let me know if anyone's interested in her. Now, if you get in here, Jason, she'll give you a massage.
Those hands are they're a little realistic, but I'm here for it. But I'm here. She's a little handsy, but I'm here for it. I'm here for
I mean,
it.
the only thing that would make her work, like if she had like feet. So I can run her. Oh, your bow is a little weird, girl, but like get in there.
God.
She'll give you a little massage.
She's gonna get you.
So I will, if someone wants her, then let me know and I will run her next. But Amie, my question for you, I know that you have one of these. I should have consulted with you earlier, but I didn't. Who made her? Do you know?
Nope.
Okay.
I had not seen her in your preview because the purple.
But you have a coordinating one, sort of, right?
No, it's not the same.
Okay.
Mine's an angel. Yours is a girl. Mine's an angel.
Well, let's listen. If you guys like these, then you can pretend like they came together. Like, you know, they go together because they both have shovels.
I have not seen that one with the purple dress. I did not know who made her.
So I cannot find her. The only one that I have seen, she's listed and her shovel is broken. So she is complete. She doesn't have any damage, and she's not an angel. Like Amie said, she is a girl. Amie, I'm going to start her at 25.
Okay. And purple is such a unique colorway for Christmas.
Purple with those red mittens and that green down there is amazing. So she is, where'd you go, girl?
Misty, I think she's A fine ceramics. I think she's A quality ceramics.
So I see the difference. Oh, mine is an angel.
Right.
And her head is much larger.
They could be shoveling. They could be dueling shoveling girls.
They could.
But Amie, hold yours up. They do look kind of good together, though, really.
Well, there's mine.
Anyway.
I think yours is like the size of like I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say.
Her face was giving me Napco, but I knew she wasn't Napco. But that's like but I couldn't find her anywhere. And the one that I did find, they didn't know what she was either. So she's definitely Japan, but you cannot tell. I mean, she just has like scribble marks on the back, but she is in excellent condition. And she is
shoveling queens.
How tall are you, girl? She's 5 inches tall. And she looks like she's got brown hair, a little gray hair. She's got gray hair.
I love the purple.
Yeah, I do too. Yeah, she's really, really nice. So she would be great. And again, she's one that you could leave out even after Christmas, which is nice. All right, so Deb. Now, Deb, Deb, do you have a name that I recognize besides that? Besides your screen name? Because I don't recognize your name, but I know sometimes it changes your name. So make sure that you do send me your information, Deb. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and start counting her down.
Shizukago.
What? Shizukago?
I just found her.
How did you find her so fast? It took me like 20 minutes to find the one.
Worth point. Yeah.
Good grief. Okay. We're going to go ahead and count her down. Oh, it's Deb age. Okay. 20. 19, 18, 17. Okay, great. 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. Yeah, I think that she's really, really great. Yeah, the one that I had seen, she was broken from like right here. And they didn't have it notated in the listing. And I'm like, she obviously was. I mean, what do you think that she was holding in her hand? A stick? A stick. All right. Thank you, Deb.
Deb is your winner.
Deb, she is coming to you. Thank you so much.
Okay. There we go.
All right. I think I want to do my favorite thing of the night next. This is my attempt at what Amie is capable of. This is going to start at $25. And this is my Scoopa Santa.
Oh, he's so cute.
When I found him, I was like, he looks like an ice cream scoop. So I made a little ice cream Santa sundae. So everything is separate. Nothing is permanent. So here, I'm going to start with little Santa. So he is vintage Japan, and
Oh my
he
gosh.
has
He's
chenille
adorable.
trimming around the bottom. He's got some chenille back here with 3 little mercury balls. One little blue one silver, one bigger blue ornament. And then he's got this chenille cracks me up the way this is. And then he's got his eyebrows and his mustache
wow.
and his beard, and then his little hat. Just kind of, I did fix his hat up a little bit. I added this and made these look a little nicer, but just like a candy coated Santa, and he is cardboard underneath. And then
He's so
this is an old cottage cheese container, but I thought the colors were unique. And then I just put an upside down pin into the ornament so that I didn't have to glue
Good idea.
anything. And then the 2 little candy canes, those are also vintage. And this is actually vintage tinsel too. And you get quite, let me just show you, because you get quite a bit of it. Of the vintage tinsel, and that's one of the things I don't like to share is my vintage tinsel. So
You're sharing.
I'm sharing my vintage tinsel. And there's no mark on the little cottage cheese cup. So you get the cottage cheese cup, the tinsel, scoop of Santa, the little spun
He's so cute.
ornament. I know, he just
He
reminded
just
me of
looks like he's have like such a friendly little voice too. Like, hey, boys and girls.
I know, I feel like he'd be like king of Candyland or something.
Yeah.
But there he is. And then the whole enchilada is about 9 inches tall. 9 inches tall on Mr. Scoopa Santa. But I'm going to, oh, and then here's the back. I don't know if I showed the back. Pretty good condition. But I'm going to start the countdown on him and his sweet little face. Thank you, Heather. 20, 19, 18, 17,
So cute.
16, 15, 14. He looks like happy and sad at the same time. 13,
Yeah.
12, 11,
And
10,
his little feet.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Bid end.
He's so cute.
He is so cute. Mr. Scoopa Santa. I love him. I love his eyebrows.
Yeah, he's
You love a
so
good bushy eyebrow. All right,
I
there's
know.
the bid end from Karen. So at the end there, some action. So it looks like Heather had a 44, Kara had a just in case of 45, but Miss Robin Watson had a just in case of 52. So Robin's going to be your winner at 46.
Thank you so much. Thank you all. Thank you.
Congrats, Robin.
All right, Amy, $28. And if I'm going to sell with Arianna and sell Christmas, I got to bring stuff that's pink. At least that's how I feel about it. And I've never had one this large. They made different sizes. Years ago, I found the smaller ones.
Wings? Okay, wait. Did I
What?
do my math wrong? Yep. All right. I don't even see that. That did not even come through in StreamYard. Yep. Wings just in case got totally filtered out.
yeah.
I see it on my phone, but I do not see it in StreamYard. That's why I didn't highlight it. Okay. This has happened every once in a while. This does. So I do see it on my phone. So Wings will be the winner at 46. No, 53. I'm sorry. 53 over Robin's just in case.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was Wings for 53.
Yep, Wings for 53. It got filtered out on StreamYard. That's why I didn't highlight it or call it out. That's why.
Okay.
Yep.
Sorry, that
about
was
you guys. Thank you, Karen.
Wings for 53.
Yes.
Thank you guys so much.
All right. Sorry about that.
$28, Amy. And I have this fun mica tree. It is
I
a
love
light.
that.
It does work. This is the first one that like this size that I have ever had. They also made little trees that are kind of like triangular, and then they had little windows and they would light up. But I did sell ones like this before, but they were a little shorter. This one's very, very tall. So it is from 19 65. See if I can show it to you on the bottom. It is copyrighted and is made in 1965. So this is some mid-century, and it's Amico imports. So if you are into mid-century or you're into pink, this is going to be for you. The only condition, there's a little bit of paint missing here at the top. This is all made of cardboard. So if you're familiar with putz houses, that's the material that this is made of. And then it is painted and it has glitter all over it. Has the big chunky glitter here on the outside. You can see that they actually put cellophane like on the inside as a reflector. And you'll see, because this does light up, and this is a pink bulb. I actually believe this is the original bulb that came in this. They gave some detail of some green and red ribbon with some Christmas bells in there. And it is a nice large one. It comes in at 16 inches tall, 16 inches tall. So before we light it up, just let me show you here. Look how that glistens. Can you guys see that through the screen?
Yeah.
How that glistens. There's gold glitter here on the top. The cord is in phenomenal condition. The cord has no issues. I would trust plugging it in. It's not polarized, which that really doesn't mean too much, but it's going to be fine to plug in. So there's what the cord looks like. So I'll plug it in. Once I plug it in, it's going to wash out the color. That's why I didn't start with that. But then it illuminates the inside, and then you can see
that's so pretty.
that glows pink as well. So
it reminds me of It's a Small World.
Yeah, it also reminds me of very mod, like 60s kind of takes on things. And again, it is from
Gregory.
Yep, and it is from 1965. So again, the only condition issue is there's a little bit of paint missing on the top. You could probably touch that up, but you honestly aren't
a little star.
You could put a little star up there, but you can kind of tell, I'm sure from it being stored in different places, they bumped around that cardboard, so it knocked off just a smidge of the paint. But again, if you guys are familiar with the Putz Houses material, that's what this is. It's completely glittered up. I've never had one this large, 16 inches, and it does work. So behind you, oh, thank you so much, Lance. So I don't know your name. If you could just tell me your name. It's like auxiliary almost, AUX. AUX is in at 26. God, I'm having post-traumatic from my days of over on Instagram with all these. I'm used to.
Is YouTube doing something different with the username?
So YouTube a couple weeks ago updated their screen names. They changed it to handles now. So if you haven't went into your settings, so they got rid of screen names and changed everybody to handles. So if you haven't went in your settings and then changed it to whatever you want, you just can't use spaces. But yeah, I did that a few weeks ago.
Glenn, sir, thank you so much. Thank you guys for telling us your names. We're so used to calling you by your names that we see, or knowing your names and then your handles. It makes sense. So Glenn, thank you so much. I see you at top bid at 36. So we're looking for 37 or more. If you guys are an active bidder, you can use it just in case, and you can put them in because I'm going to start the countdown. So we'll count it down from 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. You can see all the scallop tips there.
Love
Again,
it.
very good condition. Awesome. It had you guys written all over it, so I thought it was perfect for this round. It definitely is a Misty, Arianna, Amie style piece, mid-century pink, kitschy. So good. So thank you all for the bids.
I like that than the tabletop blow molds.
Me too. There's our bid end. Thank you so much. So it looks like Lizzie at a just in case is 62. Liz, which is, I got you, Liz, over Glenn. So Liz, it's coming to you for $62. Thank you so much. Congratulations. And thank you for the bid.
All right. I have a choice round up next. And these are very cool. And I've never been able to find one of these out in the wild, let alone two of them. So we're going to bring them as choice together. Oh. These are Knotter banks. A lot of people call these bobbleheads, but in the Christmas community, these are known as Knotters. And these are both banks, and they are that kind of paper pulp ceramic composition kind of material. And these are made by Cadco. Although neither one of them have a sticker on the bottom. All right, but I'm going to show you each one. Each one of them, neither one of them are like perfect condition. They just have a little something, something going on. All right, so I'm going to show each one individually. Let me get caught up on the chat. I see Dusty and Karen and Phil and MJ, Paula and Kara back in there. All right, so let's start with Mr. Santa. All right, here he is. Okay, so paint is pretty good on him. Get him to focus in maybe. There's a little paint loss down here on that brick. So it's not really protected for the paint. It's not like high gloss or anything like that. But there's his little face. I love how he is painted. And we'll turn him to the back. So the spring, where it connects to the head and the base, there's not really any missing chunks out of there. There's the coin slot. And these did not come with stoppers. They came like with a paper disc, and you'll see there's a little remnant right there to kind of cover the hole. So they didn't come with a plug. And that down there on that paper where it would have covered the hole would be where the UCADCO sticker would be. Okay. So that's Mr. Santa Claus. So overall, pretty good condition. Just that little paint scratch right there, I think is kind of his issue. The rest of him is really good. And the snowman here, the snowman, from what I understand, is a little bit harder to come by than Mr. Santa. But he does have a little more wear to him. He's holding that sign that says Merry Christmas. I love his face. I love that.
He's so cute.
And so the top of his hat, the paint is flaking on the top of his hat. But, you know, he's a snowman, so he just has snow up there. That's what it looks like to me. Anyway, but we'll turn this one to the back. So there's his coin slot. Now, I will say on his head, where the spring attaches, hopefully you can see that, at the base of the head, there is a small piece of that missing. There's probably like a 1/2 inch little piece there that's missing. It doesn't affect the integrity of the spring or the stability or anything. Like the head's not going to come off. But I did want to note that there is the back of him. And he also has a hole in his little paper disc. But this one does have an old store tag from McCrory's. And back in the day, 49 cents.
Wow.
I know. Oh, to go back in time.
I know. We all just like, oh.
I know, right? Measurement for these guys, they're about 6 1/4. Snowman's about 6 1/2 because of his little hat. He's a little taller. Okay. So that's the choices. Winner can take one or both at the winning bid price. If you got a bid in there, you can do the just in case during the countdown. I see right now, before we start it, Jennifer's got the high bid at 55. So we're looking for 56 or more on choice. Let's count it down. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end.
I like their coordinating mittens too. They match.
Excuse me. All right. Here, and I see your 56. All right. I'm going to set these down before I do something. I don't want to be responsible for breaking anything. All right. There's the bid end from Kim, who took over for Karen this round. Thank you so much. Becca, I see your handle. You fixed it. All right. Just in case it's at the end there, there's quite a few. All right. I see Aaron was at 56. Then Jennifer had a just in case of 61, Phil 67, 77 from Aaron, MJ 68, Karen G 80, and Dusty Moose at just in case 95. So Dusty Moose, I believe, is my winner at 69. No, 81. 81.
Yep.
Ooh, math is getting difficult. All right, so Dusty, let me know if you would like Snowman or Santa. That's a hard choice. I don't know. I like them both.
Willie's giving her a hard
time. There's also a Rudolph one of these. Sadly, I didn't come across that one.
I would have had him gone for the snowman.
Dusty is after the snowman. Yeah. You got it. Thank you.
So cute.
And backup's going to be Karen G. I'm pretty sure I know Karen was after the snowman. She could surprise me, but I think she was after the snowman. Behind Karen was 68. Nope, 77. That would be Miss Blueberry Barn. So Aaron, if you want Santa Claus, let me know. And behind Aaron is going to be math, MJ. That is so hard. Okay.
Aaron's
passing. You got it. If anybody in that lineup was after Mr. Santa Claus, please let me know down in the chat. Okay. Behind MJ is going to be Philomena and then Jennifer.
There's a tear coming out of Santa's eye because nobody
I
wants.
know, don't cry, Santa.
Putting you all on the naughty list,
All right.
everybody.
Well, if I called your name out in that order, and then way back there we've got Roseanne, Judy Gnarly Jones, and Paula Messimer. Any of you ladies in there?
Bill said yes. Me, yes for Santa.
Just let me know in the chat. All right. Thank you so much. We'll get Misty going. There we go.
Okay. I'm going to do Amie $50. Starting bid $50.
50? Okay, got it.
I have this tabletop blow mold of Rudolph. I have never seen this before. My dad found him, and I thought this was an amazing find. He, as you can see, he is lit up. He does not have a toggle. So he is one that, and I'm going to show you that he's lit up, but I'll show you what it looks like when he's not lit. He doesn't have a toggle, but his cord is in really good condition. So you'll have to, whoa, knock your light over. You'll have to, either put him on a timer or the clapper or whatever you got, a switch or whatever. You can see some of that paint is missing, which it happens with these blow molds a lot, just because, I think a lot of times when people put them away, they'll wrap the cord like around the neck, and then over time that makes the paint wear off. But he is painted on both sides. He isn't, it just says on the back, indoor use only 120 volts. But he does just take your normal little night light. He has a magnet in his belly. So I had him stacked on these cans, and it was great because the magnet made him stick. But I think that I couldn't get the magnet out, is what I'm trying to say. So it's a little bit of a weight in there, but I don't know how they got the magnet in, but we couldn't get it out. And I didn't want to mess with it too much. You can see a little bit of paint loss on the back of his antlers too. He does have his nice little red Rudolph nose. And I love how he's just hanging out with his legs crossed and his front hoofs just over the side of that snowy chimney there. He is 14 inches tall. And again, great for your console TV that you have. But yeah, I think that he is pretty fantastic. No maker's mark on him.
I had the same blow mold earlier today.
Did you really?
Late 60s, early 70s, yeah.
Dang.
Polaron is the maker on that.
See, and I looked. Did you look on Worth? I need to resubscribe to Worth Point, apparently.
You should.
It will save me a lot of time, because I looked and looked and looked. And the prices were kind of all over the place for these guys, too. That there were some that sold for $100. There were some that sold for $50. There were some that sold for $46. But I just think he was really, really good. I actually have the 3 carolers, too, that I'm going to be selling on Tuesday. Okay. Sherry is in at 60. I'm going to go ahead and start counting it down. Oh, yay. Thank you, Joy. I know it's just so, so cute. Yeah, Kim says, I thought I saw that earlier. All right. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end. Kind of looks like his just little chest is aglow.
He's too close to the fireplace.
Yeah. Well, that escalated quickly. Willie and Sherry. And there is the bid end. Well, thank you so much, William. And thank you so much, Sherry. And Sherry, he is coming to you for $91. My dad will be thrilled. He might.
Your dad found that one?
Dad found this one. He might come out of the bedroom for that.
Oh, wow. All right. Get Kenny out here. He can celebrate.
Thank you so much, Sherry.
All right.
I appreciate it.
All right, I have got your Christmas army. That's what I have here. Your Christmas army. This is going to start at $100. Okay.
Ooh.
And I have a situation. So I'm going to start with the one that has the issue. Okay. So this is a Napco shopper girl. Now
That's a
she
great
is one of the harder ones to find. And I looked her up. She can be pretty collectible. However, her neck had been broken and repaired. So it is on there. That is the problem with her. But honestly, I didn't see it when I bought it. I really didn't see it when I bought it. And she has her original sticker.
Oh, she's
So,
amazing.
She's got her letter and no real paint loss. The only problem with her is her neck. Okay. So she's the one with the most problems. Then I'm going kind of like into collectible territory. So she would have been the best if she didn't have her broken neck. But then we also have her.
Oh,
Now, this one is also, I believe, Napco. This one is also a pretty difficult to find one as well. She is in pretty good condition. The only issue is a little paint chip to her hat. But other than that, she's got her spaghetti little muff right there, her little pink bowed wreath, her spaghetti trim skirt, and she is in really good condition minus the chip on her hat. Okie dokie. So we have her. Then to go with her, we have her matching Christmas poodle with the Christmas hat and all the spaghetti trimming. This one is in really good condition. This one also has its original Napco wear sticker.
wow.
No problems with him. Then we have two of these Napco girls. So we
Whoa.
have two of them. They are identical and they are both in really good condition. So there's no real issues with either of them. They are beautiful as well. And they have their little lanterns and they look brand new, original Napco stickers. So far we've got
Jeez.
5 Napco
So
girls.
far?
5 Napco girls, which is the price because it's really, I have 8 pieces. So it's starting off at a little over $10, a little over $10 a piece.
Arianna.
So then we have this little cutie.
Why
She
do
is
I have to
also-
go after Arianna? Why do I have to go after her?
I told you it's an army. It's a Napco army. Then I have this little one. She is also in perfect condition. She also has her original Napco sticker. She has both her wings, no condition issues with her, and she's got her little bells. Then we've got a 1975 Angel. I'm not sure of her maker. Now with her, there's just a tiny, tiny paint chip on the tip of her wing, but it does say Christmas 1975.
Jason, that's us.
That's you. That's you. I want to make sure you see the poodle because I've not seen a poodle. And then last but not least, we have another to whom maybe Napco. I can't remember on her. We have one more little Christmas shopper girl. So we have 8 all together.
I don't even know what to say right now.
I
I don't know
can't even
what
look
to
at
say.
Amy. Oh,
My
my
favorite. My favorite is her. Couldn't even find her. I found one that was similar to her.
Well,
and
give
was
it to Amy. Amy will find it in 5 minutes.
Okay, Amy, try to find her because I could not.
I
so
have
she-
her in my basement. I honestly do have that one in
Well,
my
let
basement.
her out,
Well,
Jason.
No. All the pretty ones like that stay in the basement.
You
And I know
creep.
that sounds weird, but
Let her out. And then I love this one. This one, even though she has that neck repair, honestly, her arm covers it. Like you couldn't even tell.
Can we just stop for a moment? That poodle you have sitting there is like a $300 poodle by itself.
Right. I know. I was going to
Like,
say,
you're
wait a
killing me,
minute.
Arianna. That poodle is like one of the hardest freaking poodles to find. Are you kidding
It really
me?
is. Yeah.
Are you freaking
Yeah.
kiiding me? Like, honest to God, like, oh my God,
Never.
9 hours of
You
a live
never
sale,
see
and you're
that.
offering one of the hardest poodles. to
Don't
find?
make me laugh. I'm gonna drop the poodle.
Yeah. Don't
Okay.
breathe. Please don't breathe.
Ah.
Anyone that's bidding needs to know that is a doggone good poodle, and y'all better be using it just in case. I don't normally like speak my opinion live, but that
See,
poodle
I don't know Kitsch like you know Kitsch. You know what I'm saying? I just
I know, but you know people that know Kitsch.
Well, I love you. I love you, people that love Kitsch. This is for you, people that love Kitsch. Well, I love you all so much. Merry doggone
yes,
Christmas.
Red Trim Spaghetti Shopper Girl is Napco.
I'm never going after Arianna again. Never. I'll go before her around, but I'm not going after her.
Maybe you got bad karma because you have women locked in your basement, Jason.
Yeah.
The ceramic women.
Okay, I'm gonna.
I don't know if that might be a little worse.
I'm gonna start the countdown. You do get all 8 of them.
So all the figures are in good condition except for the very first one that you showed that had the neck repair.
Yes,
right?
this one. So if you get her and you say, "Whoa, I didn't know that her neck was repaired," I'm telling you right now, her head was once off her body and is now back on her body. But it was pretty darn good that I didn't even catch it when I bought her because her arm is in front of her neck. So I didn't even see it. And then everybody else is in good condition with the exception of her little chip on her paint chip on her hat. But she just
hallucinating.
She just needs a little red paint. But I'm gonna start the countdown at 15. Nope, 20, 19, 18,
just in case
17, 16, 15. Stop, baby. 14, 13, 12, 11, and I'll ship them real good. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Bid end. Your little army. Instant collection. Instant collection. And you could piece these out, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
Oh, there's the bid end from Karen. Okay. Oh my. All right.
Good job,
Arianna.
Arianna.
Get your blood
Thanks,
pressure back
Misty.
down. Okay.
Jason's mad at me, Misty.
All right. So several just in cases in there at the end. We see Mr. Northwoods at just in case 305. We have Tracy Ingram at just in case 400, but Miss Lizzie Beth with a just in case of 401 to take it for 400 for the lot. That is amazing. There were a couple other ones, but they came in after the bid end. Beth and Tracy's 407 came in afterwards.
So Tracy Ingram for 401.
No, Lizzie Beth for 400. So 401 over 400. 401.
I see it. I didn't see the bid end before Tracy. Okay, so gotcha. 401 for Izzy Beth Nostalgia. And thank you so much. And Izzy, I think you are a new friend to me. So there's my email. Send me some stuff and I'll send you your stuff. Thank you so
Arianna,
much.
it's Liz Martin. She's been in the community for a while. I'll get you her info if you don't have it.
Yep.
Okay,
Liz
I'll just write it.
Good.
I'll just write it down. I'll just write it down as Liz Martin so I don't get confused. Whew. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Amazing.
All right, Jason.
All right, Jason, what do you got?
Well, what do I got? Well, I'm going to start mine at $80. Okay. Mine is a ceramic, and this is a pretty hard ceramic to find. This is only This is only the second time that I've ever found one. I found one for myself last year, and then a few weeks ago, I was fortunate enough to find this one, and I thought I would offer it up during the marathon. So this is a company you don't often see. This is Lee Ward's, so it has its original Lee Ward's sticker on the bottom. So this would have been more of your higher end in these ceramics. They pretty much went after Holt Howard and Napco when they made this. And this is the trio of Santas. I kind of like the mid-century scroll work here on the beards. The flocking is in very good condition. The flocking is going to read orange on your screen, but it's that typical red that flocking is once they lay it on top of white porcelain. So all of these Santas are in super good condition. There's no damage to the points on their hats, which you would think they might have. All of their fur is in super condition. I love how the two on the side just have one eye, so one sort of winking at you. And what am I missing? What did I?
Nothing. I are being 14. Their little hats look like little nipples.
What are you talking? Oh, they're little hats, tops. Now I can't unsee that. Now I'm thinking they look like something else, but this is a G-rated. We're on Amy's channel. We can't do that stuff.
Let's keep it.
So you have the Merry Christmas there in gold. All of the paints in remarkable condition, even down to this little Santa.
We just said it out loud. Everybody was already thinking.
If you have a hard time finding, never mind. And the little candy cane right there. And Santa's holding a blue book and he's ringing his little bell. So there's some gold details here on the side, maybe a little bit of crazing, but no repairs whatsoever. Those cute little faces. Let me give you some quick measurements on it. It's about 4.5 inches tall. It's about 4.5 inches tall. It's about 4.5 inches wide. And then from the side profile, it's about 3 inches. So very, very clean on the inside. And I have to tell you guys, when it comes to this planter, this is a super hard planter to find. Like I said, I was fortunate enough to find one for me last year. And then I found this one just a few weeks ago. So,
well, and the fact that the feathering is still so good.
I know. Normally moss would have tore that up by now.
Yeah, I mean, and there's little to no paint wear. There's no chips or cracks. Everything is right with it, including the flocking. Yes, it might look a little red on your screen, but it is as red as it was supposed to be when it was made. So, Jennifer, thank you. I see you're 86. We are looking for 87 or more. I'm going to count it down. If you're an active bidder, you can use it just in case. On this rare, hard to find, and it is a Lee Ward's mid-century planter. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. I was going to take these guys to the Midwest Antique, the Christmas show, but I thought, no, let's offer them up here on the live. So, because I know some folks couldn't attend it. So I thought we would give it a try here.
I really like that blue that they added in that middle book.
Mm-hmm.
I do too. And this is such a hard planter to find. So there is our bid end. So Northwoods had a bid of just in case of 120, but Lance had a just in case of 121. So Lance, sir, it's coming to you for $121. Thank you both so much.
And
They look cute with
your
peppermint
126
sticks.
came in after the bid end. All right. Don't forget to refresh, you guys. If you haven't in a while, here's your reminder. Do that gear wheel icon to refresh. All right. Since we're doing hard to find ceramic things, I guess I'll do mine. I'll do mine next. And mine's going to start at 120. I also have a Napco Shopper Girl, but mine is the planter with poodle.
Oh,
Okay.
Ah.
And so I can tell you that this planter, I don't get to have mint condition ceramics very often. She's pretty minty. I will say that. She's pretty minty. There's no chips. There's no really any issues with her at all. Now, the only thing that I will note about her is that is not her original poodle that would have come with her. The poodle that would come with her would be coordinating to the colors that she's wearing. They did this planter in 3 different colorways. So the fact that there is a poodle is pretty good. All right, so it's a spaghetti poodle. I still think that it matches with her. It still has the same kind of spaghetti with the little gold on there. She's in excellent shape. All right, so she is Napco. I will briefly show that to you. She does have her foil sticker there on the bottom. There's no missing pieces of spaghetti, no chips, no repairs. The cold paint on her, I'm going to turn it to the back, is really nice.
Wow.
There's the back of her hat. It's got a shine to it, no scratching in the cold paint. And there's no chips or repairs or anything funky going on with the poodle either. Both of them are good shape. The planter is 4 by 5.5 inches tall, and little poodle friend is about 3 inches. Okay, and it does have kind of that. It's not wire, but it's kind of like that coated string stuff that would be like a lot of ornaments and some other ceramics use these in lieu of chains. which I like that because it doesn't tend to scratch up the paint as much. And she's got that minty green. I love that minty green.
I do too.
In ceramics. But yes, there's a couple different colorways of her out there, but this one's my favorite out of the bunch. All right, I see Miss Tracy's in there. Yes, you get a snooty pood. Snooty pood. Let's count it down. We are looking for 121 or more. She is Napco Minx. She is Napco. All right, and 1950s Napco. All right, let's count her down. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. I forgot to show the inside of the planter. It's nice and clean. No plant has ever been in there.
Yeah, she's perfect. She's beautiful.
So her dress is white with the gold splatter and then just little pops of mint green. Yep. All right, there is the bid end from Miss Karen. All right, Miss Tracy, she's coming to you. Tracy. Thank you so much.
No, she's fantastic. Okay, and Amy, this is going to be one of my choice items, and they're $18 choice. Now, Amy was talking a little bit about cold paint. Their cold paint is not perfect. I do have a couple Santa mugs that I'm going to be bringing tonight, and I will haunt you if you take the paint off of the Santa mugs. However, these guys, well, you'll be able to see. Oh, let me show you this one first, because his cold paint is a little worse. They're pretty tall. They are 6.5 inches tall. And this one right here is pouring coffee. Now you can see he would have been in an all red suit, but looking at him from the front, he doesn't look bad. Like if you took the rest of this cold paint off, he would still look pretty cute. And I won't haunt you if you do that. But the cold paint, I still couldn't leave them behind. They have such precious little faces, and I love their little ears. So he has the coffee. He's putting the coffee on. They are marked Japan. So this one's choice 1 with the coffee. And again, let me just show you all of that cold paint. No repairs on him. It's just that gosh darn cold paint. And then his buddy here has a fork and a spoon and a pot that he's using as a drum. And again, I personally don't mind the cold paint coming off, but it is there. But I still could not resist them, especially since there is no damage to them at all. And their eyes underneath, like where that dark black pupil, they're like that minty green, like in the planter that Amy had. So if you had them together, if you got them and you wanted them together, they look really, really cute together as well. I think they'd be cute in your kitchen display, like next to your coffee bar. And like I said, they're both 6.5 inches tall. I love their little elfin ears and their bright, bright eyes. All right, so Blueberry is in at 18, and I'm going to go ahead and start counting them down. This is for choice, for fork and spoon or coffee. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end.
I think they were just baking a red velvet cake and got a little carried away.
I mean, maybe.
I think they're just fun.
Yeah, I just thought that they were really, really cute. I couldn't resist them. All right, there is the bid in. Thank you, Karen. So Blueberry Barn, what one or ones would you like? We've got fork and spoon and pot and coffee. There's this little book. Coffee. Yeah, they washed off the evidence.
I didn't do it.
Oh, gosh, Misty, let's just break them before we.
She wants them both.
You want them both? Oh, yeah.
Yay.
Keeping the brothers together. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Brothers. Hi, it's me. This is going to start at $75. And I was surprised when I put him in my Googler that he's worth about double that and some. But this is a 1950 Paramount electric hi-ho Santa.
Ooh.
So this wouldn't really be considered a blow mold, would it? It's more.
No.
It's it's a harder plastic, a harder celluloid, but this particular one is pretty collectible. This version, the hi-ho Santa, he is in excellent condition. The antlers on this reindeer are perfect. Santa is perfect. The little house. Now this would just sit on your TV or anywhere that you wanted it. And he does have a light cord. It's in perfect condition. The light cord, there's no fraying. I mean, I feel super safe plugging this in. But with that being said, no warranty given if you plug it in your house. But I'll show it to you lit up. So here it is. I have bright ring light on so you can't see as well. But he lights up perfect. He completely lights up. Little bit of the reindeer lights up. And with this type of celluloid plastic, over time it can get pretty brittle. This feels fine. It feels great. I don't see any like chipping or breaking or anything like that. Here is the back side. And even this leg, like being from the 50s, that's 75 years old plastic. You would think that at some point may have been broken off, but it's on there. She's sturdy. She's a sturdy girl. The size of this, if I can get to my ruler, is a little over 10 inches. So like 10.5 inches really by 7 inches. And this could be really cute too on top of a different assemblage. Like if you had a little something, a little tin, a little square something, and you could make that the roof. I think that would be really cute. And put this by your milk and cookies for Santa so he knows where to find them. But let me give you a little close up. Again, 1950s Paramount electric hi-ho Santa Claus. And I'm going to start the countdown on him. So cute. At 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Bid end.
Philomena wants to know if you would ship to Australia.
Are we allowed to?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We do. Philomena's
Okay,
good.
I just knew you had mentioned there was some
for Canada.
Okay,
Canada.
just Canada. Okay.
Yeah.
Then yes, Philomena, I would do that.
Okay. Okay. Ox was in at 75 and used it just in case, but didn't need it. So your winner is
Thank
Glenn.
you so much.
Yeah. All right. Congratulations.
It's Ox. I don't think I have your information. So if you could send me an email, that would be awesome. Thank you so much.
Congrats, Glenn. Okay. Fluffer pants. Jason. That's who I need to pull over. There we go.
Jason, not to be confused with fluffer pants. $40, Amy.
Fluffer pants, Jaden. Or Jason, I mean.
I have another activity book or pop-up book. This one is the Velvet Eyes. If you guys love deer, you're going to love this one. This one is in very good condition. The only thing I can find is you can see there's a little bend up there at the top, and there may have been a little crease in the middle from storage, okay? This one is so complete, it even comes with its original instructions, which I'll be very careful with. So it comes with its instructions. It has all of the stickers that have never been used. And it also has then the game pieces that you're going to use on the back side. So not only is this a pop-up, but it's a complete activity book. So then you're supposed to actually get to the star that's in the back by playing the game. And then this is also a game here on the back that you can play. And you have all the components that you need. And it's complete. Even all the toys are in here as well. So it's probably from the 50s or 60s. It doesn't have its box like the other ones. It measures 11.5 by 9. So you open up the book here. I'll put them back in, but right here is where all those stickers, and that's where all of the instructions, that's where you store that. So the graphics on this book are really, really fun, especially if you love deer. So here, this is one of the first pop-up pages. So this one pops up, and you have Santa Claus there. And there's a little, look at the little kitschy bear that he's holding. So that's Santa in his workshop. I never noticed this tonight, but he's got like a little ferret sitting next to him. That's a little awkward, but
a ferret.
Into ferrets.
He's a honey badger.
Is it a honey badger? I don't. I don't know, but Santa better.
Maybe it's an ermine. Maybe it's an ermine.
Maybe I don't know what it is.
Run, Ermine, run!
Santa's gonna get you. So the whole story is about Santa's workshop. Look at the little girl there with the poodle.
Giant bunny.
On this, yeah, they're timeless. And then over here on this page, this is a story about the reindeer, and then you're going to learn a little bit more about Velvet Eyes. But it still has its original jingle bell here. So when you turn the page, it would jingle bell, and then there is little Velvet Eyes. And I'll let you guys read the story and enjoy it when you get it. Here he is helping the elves in the workshop. The original tin whistle is right here. And I think I have one more of these books and I'm done. Like a year ago, I bought a collection of these pop-up books that someone had collected. I tried not to sell them, but here we are, and they're finding new homes. And here, this is usually missing the mirror part. And then you would put your name in there, and you can see that it is not used at all. Super fun collectible book. You have all these other fun little children on the Wall of Fame. Different things to have to do with Santa. And then, of course, little Velvet, little baby eyes deer is friends with Santa. And here are some of the spots. If you were seeing that on the other pages, you're supposed to put those stickers. So these stickers, they're the old style, like a stamp. So you would, pull them apart where the perforated parts are, lick them, and then you would stick them into their proper places. So he ends up helping Santa deliver all the toys. You can see he gets into a little bit of a mess, knocking some out, but making sure they get to where they need to be. Right here's where another one of the little stickers would have gone. And then here on this page is just some more of the little deer helping Santa. He kind of crashes the sleigh, makes a mess. There you can see the toys, but down there, that blue part, that's where another one of the stickers would have gone. Again, fully unused. There are two more pop-ups, I believe. This page here, I want to be very careful with. This is one of Santa's little children when they get the gifts, and this one is supposed to pop up. So, again, these books are very, very stiff because they've never been used. So you'll want to loosen up the page by using it a couple times, and she'll stand a little better for you. And then on this page is our last and final pop-up. It's Santa Claus underneath the Christmas tree. Phenomenal graphics, no staining, and really, really good condition for its age. I want to make sure it stays that way, so it's folded up. And then you get to the back part here, and you made it to the winning sticker. You are officially Santa's little helper, also known as Velvet Eyes, his little helper throughout the whole story. And then you can play the little game here on the back. Directions and everything is included. And we are with, what was her name again, Amy? Do you remember? Donna. Is it Donna? All right, Donna. Thank you so much for your bid of 40. So we're looking for 41 or more. Thank you, Amy. Man, boy, it's getting late. So Donna's at 40. Let's count it down, just in case for active bidders. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. I see you just in case, Donna. Thank you so much. You're still holding it tight at 40. On the fun, that alone is fun in your display. Just pop that in your display. So there's the bid end. So Donna, congratulations. It's yours for $40. Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Yay.
And before I start my round, I wanted to say thank Miss Leslie, Collector at Heart, for becoming a channel member. So that means we get to see the meow meow. Here it
Thank
goes.
you.
Thank you so much, Leslie. All right. I haven't got to play that in a while. All right. I have a Rushton, not Santa, but I have a Rushton Rubberface Pixie for my next round. And oh my gosh, he's just the cutest. If you like the knee hugger elf faces, this is like, oh, Karen. Karen just gifted 10 channel memberships. Thank you, Karen. Thank you so much for all of that. I'm seeing them come in. Trina, Ruthie, Valerie, Carrie, Craig, Lisa Hughes, Laura Jensen, Pushing Up Daisies, Diane Gladstone, Annie P. Welcome all, you guys. Thank you so much. You guys have now access to special emojis you can put in the chat. So thank you, Karen, for gifting those. Thank you so much. That's fun. All right, so here's little Miss. Well, I guess he's not very little. He's pretty big for a Rubberface Pixie. There were a couple other manufacturers that made these, but this one is the Rushton. I actually had the same one last year. He has a little jingle bell up on his hat. His face is really nicely painted. Oh my goodness, just the happiest. So you just want to squeeze the cheeks. Now, he is a little bit softer rubber, okay, a little bit softer on him. He's got little jingle bells that go around his entire collar. And I misspoke the other night when I was showing him. I thought he had all of his jingle bells, and these kind of were tucked up in the back. These points on the back of the collar, they were kind of like bent up under there. So I think that these two were supposed to have a jingle bell on the end as well. There's a little hole right there, so that's what makes me think that there was a jingle bell there. So it looks like there's two missing from the backside, but all the ones on the front are still there. He has his little belt, and then he's got big old feet and more jingle bells on his shoes. And he's very nice and clean, no holes. He doesn't smell weird or anything. He's just really, he's even got buns. Look at his buns. He does squats. He's really nice condition. Now, the way that his body is manufactured, he is just meant to sit. That's kind of how he is sewn on the back. Misty, thank you so much. So much fun. So he is meant to sit. He looks really cute on a bedscape, in a chair. He's just wonderful. Measurement for him, he is 20 inches long, completely outstretched. So he's pretty large, 20 inches long and about 7.5 inches at the hands. And I don't know why they molded his hands like this. It's kind of a weird, it's not like Coca-Cola Santa where he's like holding a bottle. It looks like he's, I don't know, like trying to hail a cab or something. I'm not sure what's going on with the hand. And then this one is like this.
You sold that one last year when Arianna and we were all together. You sold the same pixie last year.
Was it
because I'm having flashbacks from
really?
Yeah.
I couldn't remember. I knew I had one last year, but I couldn't remember when I sold.
You're muted, and I need to hear what you're saying. You're muted, and I need to hear what you're
No,
saying.
I was just saying, I swallowed the key. I'm not gonna say about that, but I was just gonna say he looks so cute, like underneath your tree, like if you got like a little rocking chair or
a little wagon.
These guys didn't come with a tag. These guys did not have a tag attached to them.
So cute.
No, these guys didn't have a tag attached. A lot of these didn't. But yes, last year I can't remember. It was the same colorway. They did this guy in a couple different colorways as well. All right, let's see. I see Judy Miss Gnarly Jones is in at 80. So we are looking for 81 or more. Let's count Pixie Friend down. I did see Aaron was in there as well. You can do a just in case if you got a bid in there. Let's count him down. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. I love him. He's just
really cute.
He's happy.
It's a happy boy.
He's a happy boy. All right,
I love the mold of this little hair.
Just in case from Miss Judy there, and there is the bid end from Karen. All right, so Judy, I don't think you needed your just in case. You did not. He's coming to you. Thank you so much.
Cute. He's really, really cute.
Misty.
Okay, so I brought some Christ. not our Lord and Savior, but Christ ceramics. Yes. Now I have found these girls in separate situations, but I've never found them together. And I found them together. I've had her and I sold her last year, but I kept her for a long time, but I kind of like her more. She looks more like Cindy Lou Who to me. They both kind of look like they could be in the Grinch movie.
Yes.
They live in Whoville, definitely. So Amy, sorry, I'm going to start them at 25 for the set. They are Christ, Kreiss. I love Christ Christmas and I love Christ Psycho Ceramics. Just weird. From the 1960s, it's just far out. Like you wonder what they were doing when they decided to design some of these, but they have a great iconic Christ jeweled eyes. She's got just a little bit of that glaze that's missing on her cheek right there. She kind of looks like she's looking at that like, oh my gosh, my cheek fell off right there on that side. But I love that they're in their little bare feet. So that is really, really cute. Merry Xmas. They are angels, so they've got wings. She's got 3 holes in her head. And then her sister here has 2 holes on the top of her halo. She has a halo, but she doesn't. So she might be the naughty sister.
Mhm.
She's the nice one because she's got her halo with the wings. She just has a little bit of red bumping to the glaze right there. It's not a chip. It's just where that glaze is missing. And she's kind of looking up at the heavens because she's the good sister. You got the bad sister and the good sister. But you will get them both. And the good sister has shoes on. The bad sister is like, I ain't wearing shoes. And she's like, if you look at their expressions, she's like, look at how good I am. And she's like, now, not me. Girl. Not me. So I love these. But I've never found them together. All right, so Brenda is in at 40. And you can see this one's just a little bit taller because of her updo. But they are about 4.5 inches tall, give or take with her, because she's just a little bit taller. All right, let's count them down. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end. Sorry, I forgot my normal little tray at the shop, so I had to use my iPad thing. Thank you guys so much for your bids. I appreciate it. Now, let me know if you guys want me to do that creepy doll. I got one more round. I can do the... No, do we have one more or 2 more? 2 more.
Several, Misty.
Oh, well, I got the stuff. I just was confused. Okay, there is the bid in.
Miss Brenda Bott. I'm going to say it right. Brenda Bott is your winner at 55.
It's Brenda Bott.
Oh,
Bott.
yeah.
We
We've
learned
been
that
saying it wrong for all of our lives, Brenda.
That's what I said.
Yep. Welcome to it, Misty. It blew my mind for a month. Yep.
Good grief. Well, thank you, Brenda.
Blew my mind.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And that was that. What did she win it for? I didn't write it down.
55.
Thank you, Brenda. Thank you so much.
All right. Now, I don't know who makes this, but I have a tiny treasure, and he's going to start at $25. And I love him. He's one of my favorites. Never found him before. So I have this little ceramic. Do you know who it is, Misty?
No, but he's just so cute.
Okay. I know. That's what I was saying. So he's a little present dude with a top hat. He says Japan on his footsies. But the only example of him that I could find was on Pinterest. And I hate that because Pinterest tells you nothing.
No.
Pinterest tells you nothing at all. So when I first saw him, I thought maybe he's a salt shaker or pepper shaker. No. And then I thought maybe he's an ornament. No. He's just a sassy, top-headed present man. Anthropomorphic present. I love him.
Yeah, he's great.
Look at his little eyes. They're like the opposite of soulless. They're not black. They're just white. And he's got a big bow tie. He's like a mix between a candy cane, a present, and there's a top hat going on. There's a lot going on.
And his little cane is also
A candy cane. His cane is made out of him. It's interesting. Okay, he's 4¼ inches. He's in really good condition. The only condition issue is this back here. I think that was in manufacturing that some of the black paint got onto the back of his little foot right there. That's the only thing I can see that is wrong with him. Other than that, he is perfection. I don't think he's ever been on the market because I got him from an estate sale. And the people whose sale it was had him since like the 50s. So he's never seen the market. First time ever, other than in the 50s. But I love him. He's so sassy, so cute, and very different of a Christmas figurine. I'm going to start the countdown on him at 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Bit end. Even his little bow has never not been broken.
He does look like the fruit stripe gum man.
Sassy fruit stripe gum man.
Oh my goodness. All right. Wow.
Oh my God. I'm having an out-of-body experience.
All right. I'm going to wait for Karen's bid end. There it is. Okay.
Jason's head's going to explode in a minute.
It is at just in case 43. Leanne at just in case 48. Blueberry Barn at just in case 49. Just in case Northwoods at 68. But Jason, just in case of 80. So $69.
I better start living a better life because I've now known what hell will be for me. It will be sitting in a live sale, and Arianna will have all the ceramics that I can't get, and that will just get. I will be in hell for eternity in this endless live sale where Arianna's gonna have all this great kitschy ceramics.
But Tina says it's hers.
Yeah, it's not yours. It's Tina's.
Jason, should I do the pink Harold Gale Santa next?
Only if I do my pink Harold Gale next.
No.
God, I swear to God. Arianna, you're like the sister I never had, I swear.
Love you so much, bro.
Right back at you, sis. $40, Amy. $40. And I couldn't think of a better kitschy person but Misty to sell this with because I know Misty will appreciate this as much as I do. So somebody worked really, really hard.
Oh, that's fabulous.
This kitsch-tastic assemblage, okay? So this one will have to ship by itself, all right? So this will have to ship by itself.
You could put that on somebody's grave for Christmas.
Or, you know what I was saying? I was honestly thinking this would have looked good and probably sat on somebody's console television back in the 1960s. So this is, I believe, one of a kind, okay? So somebody took... So at your 40, those two flocked individuals, Santa and Mrs. Claus, your money is right there. Okay. So they alone can sell for $40. So what this is it's this great wicker piece that somebody actually molded. So I believe it's one of those flat wicker like plates that they actually bent it, painted it, and then they created this kitsch-tastic assemblage. Again, you got Mr. and Mrs. Claus that are flocked. You have all those fun plastic. It is a fantastic wonderland. You're right, Heather.
Fantastic plastic.
With all the great plastic pieces in there. And I believe those grapes are like an acrylic style lucite. So those are very 1960s alone. Those fun little grapes. So, and the base, God bless my heart, somebody used a piece of styrofoam to attach all that to. So I don't know if it sat in something else at one time, or that's just sort of how they wanted it. So it's this gorgeous, huge assemblage. Let me get in here so you can see. Look at Mrs. Claus there. She has a fun little
red feathers. Those red glittery feathers are like very Las Vegas.
They're like peacock feathers.
Yes, absolutely. And even that greenery in there is very hard to find if you guys are trying to, craft and make things. That's all that 1960s glittered fun. So get in here and show you what Santa looks like. And Mrs. Claus. And then I love in that era that they always love the plastic, nuts, the plastic fruit. and put all that together. So this comes in at a whopping 21 inches.
Woo.
21 inches wide of kitschtastic plastic fun, and it is about 13 inches tall. So
whoever made that was so proud.
They were. And I think if somebody even took maybe those little battery lights, it is definitely like Liberace would have loved this. So you could
he loved Christmas.
Put it on Liberace's grave.
It doesn't glow, Ruthie, but what I would those little acrylic style grapes have that eerie kind of lucite glow about them. Some of the white, but no, nothing really glows like you would think it would glow. So again, this will have to ship by itself, but with pirate ship, it will not be that expensive. And I know how to build a box for it to get it out to you. But I thought that maybe somebody wanted to be the talk of the kitsch town. And
I honestly love that you thought of me when you decided to bring this. I take that as a compliment, honestly. I really do.
I do too. Well, Misty, if somebody said that to me, I do too. Because honestly, I think I think of Christmas,
it's over the top.
Exactly. This is what I think of when I think of Christmas. But we'll bring it back in the recap. It was $40 if anybody was interested. I believe it was one of a kind. It was somebody's, depiction of Christmas.
Fun.
Liz, I see you for 40. Thank you so much. I knew that folks would love this as much as I do. And I knew it. So let's go ahead and count it down. Again, it's one of a kind in very good condition, and I know that I can get it to you safely. So 41 or more, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. Truth be told, I have one of these already at Mother Tucker's, and we used to decorate with it, and they had lights on it, but my lights don't work. So since I already have one,
you can add more to it.
You can actually add the battery operated.
Those little fairy lights in there. Those battery
absolutely. Yep. Liz, thank you so much. Congratulations. Thank you.
You can have like your Christmas cards that you get in there too. To
Christmas cards. Yeah.
Absolutely. Thank you, Liz.
All right. I'm going to bring this next. Ooh, it's been a couple years since I've had an aluminum tree to bring to a sale.
Dang.
We're going to do that next. And I'm going to have to back up a little bit here. So this is going to start at $120. And it is a tabletop aluminum tree. I have my own tabletop aluminum tree. Lord knows if Parmesan will let me, I would like to put it out. But this is a 2.5 foot. So that's about the size that we're looking at here. And it has a wood base. Okay, so 2.5 foot. All right, so it's not the plume or the pom-pom end. It is just straight branches, but the branches are different sizes. They are all there. It's not missing any branches, and it is just a silver wooden rod that goes up the center. And then the base here is just a silver painted disc. All right, and it just slits in there. It's nice and sturdy. It has withstood Parmesan trying to play with it just fine. So it's I wouldn't say it's cat proof, but it survived him, if I will. It's really nice condition. So I also have a box. I have the box. Here it is. It is the tree topper or taper tree, 1960s. There is the box for it. It even has where it was shipped from, Union City, Michigan. That's not too far from me, actually. It's probably about 40 minutes south of me. So it was originally shipped in the mail. And it also has, so not all the branches have the paper tubes, but there's a good bit of them. I think there's only like 3 or something that didn't have a sleeve to protect them. And then it also has the original directions in here on how to put the tree together. So I didn't measure these when I put it together, truth be told. I just put them in there, but they are variations in lengths. So like the shortest one kind of goes at the top, and then you kind of work your way down, but it still has the original directions in there on how to put it together and how to put your branches away so that they stay nice. So with these paper sleeves, if you haven't had an aluminum tree, you stick it base in and push it in that way. And then when you want to decorate the tree, you pull it out the other end. So you're not pulling the aluminum the opposite direction from the sleeve. And that just keeps the aluminum really nice on there. I see Val. Val, welcome in. That's a new name to us. So welcome in. If your screen name was different before YouTube decided to change the handles, I apologize. But there she is. I can't back up much further than this to get it all in frame, but that's about that's pretty close. Okay, so that's it's really nice. So 2.5 foot tall, and I will ship it in another box. FYI, I'm not going to ship it in this box and slap a label on the box. I'm not going to do that. But I see Valerie's in there. So it's going to come disassembled. Everything's going to be in the sleeves, in the box with the directions.
Miriam Cipriano.
Hey, Miriam. Oh, see, I would not know that
It's
because
me,
YouTube
Miriam.
changed everything. All right, Miriam. Good to see you. Thank you so much. Can't believe it's been almost a year since the pop-up. That is crazy bananas.
I know.
Right.
I was just going to say, I bought one of these for Mary Beth and Laura, the same size from the pop-up.
You did. Yeah.
In the future RV. So if you have an RV, this is perfect.
Yes, it's the perfect size for traveling. You know, if you want to take it with you to hotels, you totally can. This is portable. It's a portable size.
Or in your bedroom. It's great for like your bedroom, if you know.
Or your bathroom, your boudoir, whatever you want to do with it. All right, Miss Miriam, let's count it down for you. Congratulations. Thank you so much for your bid. I'm going to count it down. You can use it just in case if you would like. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end. Oh, I love these. Now, if it was turquoise, I'd be keeping it, but there is a turquoise tree out there.
Oh, I know. I saw one last year.
Someday.
I've sold one once. It was a 5 foot one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't need a 7-footer, but just a little one would be good. All right, Karen G, thank you so much for that bid. And all right, Miss Miriam, congratulations. I'm so glad it's coming to you. Thank you so much.
Hey, Miriam. Okay, so I have, Amy, these are going to be $18 choice. And I've got 2 Santa mugs. And again, if you take the rest of the paint off of here, Jason and I will both haunt you.
Amy.
And Arianna. And probably Amy too.
Yeah.
So we don't want to use these in our farmhouse. Everything's white decor. We want color in Christmas. So you can see that there is some paint loss. This one is the one with the closed eyes has better red. The paint isn't as missing on the red. This is they both kind of have very similar color paint loss, but there's no chips on them at all. They're very, 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 very clean. They're both marked Japan. I honestly can't believe that I'm selling these because this is my obsession right now, are these Santa mugs. But I think I have plenty of them left. I don't know. I don't remember what I have.
And they are so hard to find anymore. I think I found like 2 all year.
I know they are so incredibly hard to find. So I will buy them in this condition and worse just because I love them so much. But this one has his eyes closed, and then the other one has his eyes open. And you can see the difference between the two. But I want you to show you one with the eyes open does have a little bit more, actually a lot more cold paint loss on the back of his hat. But you're going to decorate him like this. You're going to put candy canes. You're going to put your bottle brush tree. These are also really, really cute. If you wanted to give it to someone as a gift, you can put candy in them and a little gift card and they make a great, great gift. So both of them are the same size and they are 3 inches tall. And they're both stamped Japan on the bottom. And neither one of them have any chips or cracks. They're both in great condition other than that paint loss on the back. All right. Thank you guys all so much for your bids. I honestly like to stack them too. So I like that these are, well, I brought these on purpose, these two particular ones, because I can tell the difference when I ship them. Eyes closed, eyes open. All right, let's go ahead and count them down. Thank you guys all so much for the bids. It's for choice between open eyes or closed eyes. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end. Yes, Gavin, you should delete that right now. I tell you how to do it. It's the easiest thing in the world to do. And people think, oh, isn't it so great? And poor people are like, maybe we'll paint them gold.
Well,
What?
maybe Gavin's gonna paint the faces and stuff back on them. Right,
I mean,
Gavin?
that's acceptable. That's acceptable.
Right, Gavin?
No spray paint. No.
I mean, Mark.
Or was that hydro dip them?
Right. Now, Mark has repainted blow molds. Like, we have vintage blow molds that he has, like, you have to mask tape. It's a process.
Oh, yeah.
And that takes a long time. So anyway, all right. So there is the bid, and thank you guys. So Nikki Moss had a bid of 36, but Paula came in with a just in case of 60. So at 37, Paula, would you want eyes closed, eyes open, or would you like them both? And if you just pick one, then Nikki, you are on deck at 36. I know, just people need to be banned from buying spray paint in this world.
You want some both?
Right? They're both coming to you, Paula. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
Amy?
Yes.
Are you there?
I think so. Ding, ding, ding. Yes.
This one's for you.
Oh, okay.
I made it. I mean, not for you. Like, I'm not giving it to you, but like I made it for you.
Okay.
Like for
you made it for me, but to share. I got it.
Yeah.
I
So
got
this is going to start at $45. And I know there's a way to date these things, and y'all are going to try to explain it to me. I'm not smart enough for that. So I'm just going to show it to you. So I found this fantastic
Ooh, yes.
old Christmas globey.
Now you're speaking my language.
I don't know how old. Well, Misty, you might be mad at me. I might have done the opposite of what you were just saying prior. Okay, so it is this beautiful old globe. It is on a brass base. Now, I want to tell you, because I'm actually proud of myself. This is not a stencil. I did not trace this. This was all free-handed, and I did not think I could do it. But I did it, and I swear, if you try to say I stenciled it or I traced it, I'm going to be mad because I did it all free-handed. So I have...
Oh, how cute.
Santa and his little reindeer.
That's amazing.
It took me forever. It took me 3 days. Okay. But so what I did was I took cream colored paint and I traced it out. I didn't trace with my eyes in my hand and my paint. I traced it out, and then I had to do like 10 coats because that cream paint was like super, what's that word? Opaque. So I did like 10 coats, and then I did a layer of Mod Podge, mica glitter, vintage mica glitter, and then I had to let it dry, add another layer of Mod Podge and another mica glitter. So I did that so that you can see it's kind of three-dimensional now. So I wanted it to be kind of poofy. So here is Santa on his sleigh.
So good.
If you look close, you can see my bad paint job. But here's Santa on his sleigh and his Christmas tree. And then each deer you will also see is different because I did them by hand. This one's my least favorite. He's got a weird belly. But then this one's my favorite. I liked him the most. He turned out good. But
so Arianna painted some globes for Halloween. And I said, oh, you need to do a Christmas one. So that's why she said she did this for me.
And it is what I love about this one too, is at the top where Santa is, this says Cram Scoposphere 9-inch World Globe. Copyright the George F. Cram Company Incorporated, Indianapolis. I just loved that badge right above Santa. It just had such a good look to it. And this being a pastel globe, I was going
Yeah.
back and forth, like, do I want to do a shadow black? But I just felt like black would be too
No, I
hard.
like the white. I think you made a good choice.
Thanks.
Now
And
I'm
it
like,
is-
gosh, why can I have Mark paint on one of my globes?
I'll paint on your globes, Misty. Whatever you want.
Well, I can't do it because it would look like stick figures if I did it.
And it is vintage white, like mica sparkle
Oh, it's so cute.
glitter. But I love it. And it's a pretty big globe. It shouldn't be too much to ship. Of course, it depends on where you live. But it's not extremely heavy. It's just larger. So it will have to be a larger box. But
you might be able to pop it out of the stand too. Sometimes you can pop it like at the top. You can just pull it out. It might be easier for you to ship.
And then here is the base. And it is truly a vintage globe. And then I just added a little bit of tulle. And then it's got the numbers on the side. There you go. Anyways, here's my globey Santa and his reindeer.
That's awesome. I love it.
I love it. Good job.
Thanks. I did it for Amy. But I'm going to start the
Thank you.
countdown at 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And then when it's not Christmas,
It's just a
there you
globe.
go. It's just a globe. No
It's
worries.
just the world.
Just the world. And then Christmas. Is that not the easiest decorating? It's
Yeah.
like, I'm going to decorate for Christmas.
Christmas. You can paint a tree on one, and that could be your Christmas tree.
There you go.
Decorated.
All right. Looks like Miss Cheesecake is your winner.
Thank you, Cheesecake. I hope you enjoy it. I put a lot of love into that, and I'm glad that you liked it. Thank you so much.
Congrats. All right. We have there we go.
Right. Miss Amy, $100 if anybody's interested. I paid up for this fella this year,
Oh,
so $100. I have this large Rubberface Santa. He is in very, very good condition. I'm not
He's
sure.
so cute.
Not sure who made him. There's supposed to be a staple holding the beard on. It came off here in the center, but the rest of his beard is attached. So there would have been a little staple. You can see it there on the part of his rubber face. It just came detached, but it's still attached here on the side. So he's very, very clean in very good condition. I'll do my best to show him to you. He has his original belt. Again, he's very vibrant. Color is very, very good. So he's very cute if you have him sit. There's one or two places where like some string, maybe you want to snip that. I left it the way it was. I actually got this at an estate from the original woman who had him since he was brand new. So
wow.
I remember going to pick him up and she said, "Oh, you got my Santa." She said, "I've had him since, for 70 years. And she was, she was in her upper 70s. So she must have had him for a long time. So he's a little too big for where I wanted him. So I need to pass him on. So that he's at he's at 100. That's about close to what I paid. So if nobody's interested, I understand, but $100 for him. He is kind of skinny. She said that's the way she got him. That's the way he was made. But he is nice and plumped here from the front. So when he's standing, he measures 31 inches tall. So when he's standing, he is 31 inches tall. Don't know if you guys can see that. I kind of love his face. He's kind of angry, kind of happy, all the things all together. He's got a little bit of a pancake butt, I think, a little office butt, but he's super cute. He's definitely from the 50s or 1960s. He is that rubber face. His pom-pom is still intact. Usually a lot of times if they're really worn, the pom-poms are gone. Just like we were talking earlier, when it comes to this plush, a lot of times a vintage plush kind of sheds a little bit. This guy does not.
You saved me. Leanne saved me from bidding somehow on him. So thank you for that, Leanne.
He is super cute. The paint on his face is remarkable. He will ship pretty good because we'll be able to tuck his legs up in and get him to you in a nice sized box. So we have 2 in at 100. So we're looking for 101 or more. Here are what the hands look like. They kind of look like he's wearing red mittens. Leanne's back in at 105. Thank you so much. So we're looking for 106. Again, the belt is original. It's tacked in with those kind of staples that I was speaking of. It's the same staple that is in his chin. Can you see it right there? And that just would have held the beard, I think, a little more, but it's sewn in here and sewn in there, so it's not going to come out. So the face reminds me of those
bijou. I was just going to say, it looks like the bijou.
Yeah, the pajama bags.
Pajama bags. That's
but I don't have a tag, and I couldn't find one, but it does remind me of that bijou company. So
I have a bijou one that's very similar to that one, but not the same. That's why I was like,
he's just really, really cute. He's really big, really clean. He is a skinnier Santa, so just note that. But the color, even the white, is very vibrant, and he's just in really, really good condition. And he's too big. And also, I bought a plush when I was at the holiday show, so I have to give one up too. So Gidget's in at 110, so we're looking for 111 or more. And I'll bag him up, get him to you in a box. Even if the box gets wet, he'll be bagged up, so nothing happens to him. So we have active bidders. You can use it just in case. So let's go ahead and count him down. 31 inches, 50, 60s Rubberface Santa, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. Karen, I think you're right. I think you hit the nail on the head. Leanne, I see you're just in case of 145. I know. Where is Barb? I should have asked her.
Barb was here. Barb was here in the chat.
Again, some of these Santa faces are so close to the named ones that, and then there were so many off brands that never put name. Because I looked, there's no names on the rubber on his face. All right, so we had 110, Leanne. So Leanne, $111. Am I right? Yeah, 111.
Yeah,
he's yours. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. He's good. I was gonna say he kind of looks like a Columbia too. They have very similar faces, but we will never know. All right, I have another hard to find ceramic piece. I was very excited to get this piece over the summer. She is the cutest thing ever. I love these Christmas head vases, but this is the mini. This is the mini one. I did have the bigger version of her, I think last year. Maybe it was 2 years ago. I can't remember, but this is the mini, and she is made by Napco. All right, she's 1957. 1957, I believe. Yes, 1957. And she is in excellent condition. She's great. Oh, 2020. Thanks for keeping track, William. I appreciate that. So there she is. Her cold paint, there's nothing wrong with it. There's no scratching in the cold paint at all. So she's got her little songbook, and she's got her ermine fur. They even went as far as to print music notes on the inside of her book. She is in excellent shape. No chipping, no repairs, no scratching to the cold paint. Look at this cold paint. It's fantastic shape. Just
perfect.
It's amazing. The inside, there's a little dust down in the crevasse. I can't get my hand down in there. So the dust comes along with it. I did clean the top of her a little bit, but there is nothing wrong with her. She just doesn't have the foil sticker anymore on the bottom. And there is a coordinating sister that goes with her in the same size. These mini ones, I don't know why they're so much harder to find than the big ones. Even the big ones are pretty hard to find, but I don't know why these smaller ones are more difficult. But she is just fantastic condition. I love this ermine fur trim. I've never seen like a real ermine out in the wild, like a real one scattering around. I don't know. Are they black and white like that? I don't know. I've never seen it. I know that they're in the weasel family, so they're kind of like that. But I love when they do the trim like that on those faces. So she measures 4 inches tall and about 3 inches wide. There's just, I mean, I'm being nitpicky. There's just a little bit of crazing on the white parts that you can kind of see down in her hands. There's a little bit of crazing in the glaze, but otherwise she is pretty darn close to mint condition that you could get. on something from mid-century.
Pretty minty.
I don't get to have ceramics like that condition very often. She is very, very cute, but we'll bring her back. We are doing a recap. Jason and I are doing a recap at the end, so I'll bring her back. Oh, I see Mr. Northwoods just popped in there.
Do it.
Right. Mr. Northwoods, I don't know if you want me to say, but let's count it down. We're looking for 86 or more. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end.
I know sometimes when you see other people bidding, you're like, oh, thank God. Saving me.
I love her. So cute. All right, there is the bid end from Karen. Thank you so much. All right, Mr. Northwoods, it is yours. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Okay. All right, we have Misty. There we go.
All right. This little cutie, I love him so much. He is made by Lefton, and he is just a little redheaded Santa. Well, yeah, I mean, I think he's got some red hair. Little redheaded Santa boy. And he, like the Amy's that she just showed, his coal paint is just, I mean, he's in excellent condition. He doesn't have a flaw. Oh, sorry, Amy. I'm starting him at 16. And he's just 3 inches tall. And he's just so cute. I love his sweet little face. Look at that little finger. He's so, so cute. So this is just something that I think is just, it's really, really nice. Again, we were talking about, you know, you just want to add a little something on a shelf, like in your bathroom or in your entryway or something, just adding a little pop of a figurine, just like on your shelf. It just adds a little something, and that bright red really stands out up on your shelf. I also think that he would be really, really cute if he was displayed. I know that when I display a Christmas picture of my kids when they were little, getting their picture taken with Santa. So I think that this would be cute, kind of displayed next to your photographs of your kids or your grandkids when they get their picture taken with Santa. He doesn't have a sticker any longer on him, but he is in fantastic condition. And I love that little finger pointing to his nose. Yeah, this is like a little baby Kris Kringle before he fell off the roof and decided he needed to be, you know, Scott Calvin turned into Santa Claus.
Scott Calvin.
I love that movie. That's like one of my favorite movies.
I can't.
I love it. All right. Thank you guys all so much for your bids. So I'm going to go ahead and start counting him down. Thank you, Shannon. Thank you, Paula. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end. Gosh darn it, Karen. She had to sing that song, and now it won't leave my head. I'm not even going to say what song it is. It never leaves my head. It is constantly there. It's constantly there. All right, Paula. All right, so Paula had a bid of 24. Shannon had a just in case of 27. So Shannon, at 25, our little Kris Kringle is going to you. Thank you so very much.
All righty then. Up next, I have one of my favorite things of vintage Christmas to collect. Oh, this is going to start at $24, Amy, please. This is a light up Christmas tree topper. So this is plastic, and it is completely covered in chunky mica glitter. And then inside, it has its original spun angel hair.
Oh, wow.
And then on the front, we have a little Holt Howard angel in her. Now, on her wing, her little pantyhose have come undone from the tip of her wing right here. But other than that, she's in really good condition. She still has her original little wand, and she has her 2 little mercury beads, her chenille arms, and her little dress. And then here is the base. So this tree topper is actually pretty tall. It is oh gosh, it is 12 inches, almost to the dot. And she's just so cute. She does have a ceramic head. And then let me go ahead and do the reveal for you. Of course, it's not going to be as bright as it would be at your house because I have a ring light in front of me, washing out all the light. But here it's and what I love about it is it's that soft glow.
Yeah.
It's not that really super bright, like in your face glow. It's just a nice kind of winter's warm eve, like cold outside, warm in the house. Nice little glow to it. And then at the bottom, there is a space where if you wanted to use it as a tree topper, of course you can. Or I like to use things like receipt spikes and then just put these on my counters. But I think this one is super cute. I love the little flowers. It's a girly Christmas with this one. Really cute. I love her. But I'm going to start the countdown on this at 15. Nope. At 20. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
I love that.
2, and 1. It did. I do too. And it's like this on purpose so that stuff doesn't get too hot, I think. So I wouldn't try to like cover that light bulb. Leave it hollow if you want to plug it in.
You probably put an LED bulb in there too, and it wouldn't get hot.
Yeah, do that. Do what Misty said. Do that. And it's got a really long cord too. So you could really use it on your Christmas tree.
It's so good.
Oh.
All right, let's see. Pidgey Girl, your just in case of 45 did come in after the bid end, so you might want to refresh. So at the end there, it looks like Kara had a bid in there. Pidgey Girl also had a 32. MJ had the first 32 just in case, but Donna had a just in case of 41. So Donna is going to be your winner at 33.
Thank you. Do you know Miss Donna's last name?
Carmes, I think.
Oh, I know that Donna.
Yeah.
I know that Donna. And it was for how much? 33?
Yes, 33.
Okay. Thank you so much, Donna.
Congrats. Okay, Jason, there we go.
$30, Amy. $30. And I have this wonderful ceramic angel.
She's so cute.
I believe that she is made by Lefton, but she doesn't have a sticker. I think she is Lefton. She's in very good condition. There are no chips. There are no cracks. The cold paint is phenomenal. Her wings are in very, very good condition. What I love is that she has that very like 1960s, late 1950s kind of hairstyle. She has these gorgeous blue eyes. She has some holly over her little lantern, sort of like she's wandering off into the Christmas night, have you? This might be washed out, but this is a very pale pink. So there is a white undertone, but then out here on the outside as it fades into red, that is pink. But my lights are washing that out. I'm not too sure what song she plays because
it's not What's New Pussycat, is it?
That would be funny if it was.
Tonight, My Love?
These
not very
plays so
Christmassy.
slow. You know, I think it's in a one-horse open sleigh or The Fields We Go. I feel like that's the song that she's playing. So,
I think it's Somewhere My Love.
You think? All right, everybody's saying yes. Come on, girl. Let's belt it out here. If we're going to do it, play.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Is it really? Whoop. I was trying to force her to spin a little bit because sometimes when you get these music boxes, you have to, at least what I do is spin them, work them a little so that it
honestly, is anybody gonna play that ever?
No, you're right, Misty. No, you're exactly correct. So
she's a figurine.
Right, exactly. And I think she's a very unique figurine. Okay, so it'd be Laura's theme. All right. Now she's going to have to play out for all of us. She's in very, very good condition. Like I said, there's no touch up to the paint. There's no condition issues. She's definitely going to be a very cute figurine in with your other angels for Christmas time. She measures about 5.5 inches tall. So she's about 5.5 inches tall. Again, the face, you can even tell, is very clean. Sometimes if these ceramics have been wrapped in newspaper, they discolor things. And none. And there's not even any crazing. She's definitely from the 1950s. So $30 if anybody is interested. I'm trying to see. Yeah, there's no damage to the wings. There's a pink undertone right here. And again, I think she would just look fantastic in your Christmas displays. This is one I don't see that often. That's why I brought her. You don't often see this one. I'm not saying it's rare, but you just don't see this figurine that often. So we'll just give it another moment to see if anyone's interested. $30. I still believe she's Lefton. Amy, do you feel like she's Lefton? Maybe?
I've never seen that, Jason. I'll be honest with you. I've never seen her.
She's got such a sweet face.
She's really cute.
I think she does too. And she's going to look really different. Even if she'd be one of your first ceramics that you add, I think that's really all you need. She would really look good on an old console television. She would look great in your displays with a bottle brush tree behind her. And the bottom plastic mechanism says made in Japan. And I've tried to look underneath because there's a wood insert. There's no sticker or anything, but she's definitely Japan. So
she's so cute.
Again, $30. I don't think it's too bad for a ceramic these days. You know, a kitschy Lefton style ceramic. We'll sit her to the side and we'll bring her back in the recap. Over to you, Miss Amy.
Okay. Right. I have my only handmade piece. Oh, wait, there's the lag. I knew it.
Gotcha, Liz. Gotcha, Liz at 30. Thank you so much. So we're looking for 31 or more. Let's count her down really quick. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. I will say, traveling out to the antique stores, including my own, some of these quote, not rare ceramics, but you don't see ceramics, period, anywhere when you're out and about. At least I don't anymore. If you do, it's just one or two. So they're getting sort of harder to find. So Liz, thank you so much. It's yours, friend. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Liz. She's very cute. All right. My only handmade piece of the whole day is coming next. And I wanted to get more done. It just didn't happen. So more will be coming in some upcoming sales. Don't you guys worry. I will be making some more handmades. But this is one of my vintage ribbon roll arrangements. And I love these tall ones. I just don't find a lot of these often. And the bottom graphics are very cool. We got the satin glow vintage ribbon. This was new old stock ribbon. None of it had been used. I did add the tinsel to the bottom. There's a little kind of snowflake there, but the feature really is that cute little snow baby.
So cute.
I love that face. That's my favorite snowman face right there. She is very clean. So she is a bendy snow baby ornament, and she's dressed in red and green. So she does also have bendy arms. So if you wanted to pose her in a different pose than what I have her in, this was her original pose right there. If you want to make her wave or hold something, you definitely could do that. I just left her how I found her. Wendy, I see you. Thank you so much. And then adorning it is some vintage ornaments here, all very old ones. This one's got some hand painting on it. A teeny tiny, I got to use a teeny tiny, and a small indent bulb that also matches the one on my hat. I got these from there's one lady that sets up at Springfield and the Midwest show. That's where I get all my tiny little indents from. Pretty much cleaned her out of them. And then a vintage snowy bottle brush tree. I've also signed this one on the back side. And this one here, Phil, I see you. Thank you so much. This measures 8.5 inches tall by about 3 inches to the widest part, which is kind of like the tinsely at the bottom. Okay. So I see Kara in there as well. Phil's got the high bid right now at 50. So we're looking for 51 or more. Let's count it down. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. Okay. I see Anne is in there. I see. Oh, hey, Jennifer. Kara's got a just in case of 60. Miss Cheesecake's got a just in case of 100. There is Karen's bid end. Phil, your just in case did come in after the bid end. So Miss Cheesecake, 461 is going to be my winner. Thank you so much.
Yay!
Thank you. Thank you. Phil, it came in after the bid end. I'm so sorry. So sorry.
Okay. So I have a book. This book is from 1928.
Wow.
And
Whoa.
it is when Santa was late. And what I love about this is published for the little friends of the Higbee Company. So Higbee's, we found this out earlier. Higbee's, you know the movie A Christmas Story, when they go and they look at the toys in the window, that was Higbee's in Cleveland. So this was from Ohio. So basically, I did read this book. It has wonderful graphics on the inside. Amy, well, it does have some coloring on the inside, and the center page is loose. But I'm going to start it at 20. It is, the graphics in here are great, but the premise of the story is Santa got infected by a child's letter, and he got the measles. So he couldn't deliver the packages because he was in quarantine, and all of Santa's friends had to help him. So it's front and back is the same image, and you can see Santa here on the cover because he's got the measles and he's sick. And then the very cover page. Oh, open this the right way. When Santa Was Late by Frank L. Leet. And you can see some child colored that little boy's shirt in. This does have black and white, or it has black and white and color, but some little boy girl took liberties. A little bit of foxing on the corner. But this says that it was all because a youngster had made the measles, so they say, and rashly wrote to Santa Claus on one cold December day. But it says old Santa always fumigates his Christmas mail. He didn't fumigate.
Does he?
I just want to show you some of this.
You missed one.
Yep. Look at the graphics in here.
Oh, wow.
And there's the North Pole, and they're trying to figure out what they can do to help Santa. And they go and talk to the old year. See, you can see some child colored in that center page is loose. But the graphics are amazing.
I've never seen this one.
I haven't either.
That's such a fun story.
Look at, they're going to visit the Ice Queen, and she lives in that castle.
Oh, look at him.
Look at him.
I know. He reminds me of Rumpelstiltskin. That is Snowlanders. Snowlanders. Look at these goobers.
Oh my
Again,
God.
someone had colored in that page. And the wind is blowing away. Okay, here's the Ice Queen, or the Snow Queen. Queen of the Ice. She's the Queen of the Ice. The Queen of the Ice. I love that one. All those goobers on their bicycles. And then the last page are these goobers coming to tell Santa, hey, Santa, it's all right. We got it taken care of. You can rest.
Wow.
That's it. So yeah, it's fun. It's a fun book. But again, I love putting vintage books like this underneath the Christmas tree. So this is another one that I've never seen before either. Yeah, I like the kind of obscure ones anyway. All right, I'm going to go ahead and count it down. Thank you, MJ. You're in at 21. So 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end.
No.
Is Parmesan being naughty?
Yes, he's messing with the dang aluminum tree.
So is Nikki, man. They must be.
They love those aluminum trees. All right. So MJ Bear, I see you had just in case at 27, but I don't think that you need it. I think that you're getting it at 21. Thank you so much, MJ.
Congrats, MJ.
Appreciate it.
All right. Here we go.
Hello, is this my last round?
Oh, I think we had 2 more. Am I right?
Well, I mean, it was said to bring 8. You could bring 10 as a backup. I'm showing that if we go through all of these, I have 2 after this round. So, Arianna, did you bring 8 things or did you bring 10?
No, I have 10. I just couldn't choose what I wanted to sell, so that's why I was thinking, like, how many more rounds do you think we have?
Oh, Amy, I think
Yeah, I think Jason's right.
So
might as well just keep going. Yeah.
Okay.
Keep going and do all 10 of them as well.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So I'm going to start this at 50. And this is, I've been hoarding this casket. I have never seen a casket this size before.
Huge.
So I know it's massive. So you are getting this gorgeous, large Victorian jewelry casket, and it's in lovely condition. It still has its liner, and it has got such a unique liner too. And I want to show it to you. Then you are getting this antique long pin cushion. And then I also paired it with this vintage Swarovski multicolored little wreath brooch. And then you are also getting a pair of Mercury candlesticks. So I tied everything up with a bow just to kind of hold it all in place, but I will take it apart so you can see all the components. I try to move fairly quickly. So the first one being, let's just go in kind of order, is this lovely. Now this is full of like hay or something. It's very old. This delicate, lovely little pin cushion. I think it is so precious. I absolutely love it. You can see it's starting to come out right there, but I just love this little pin cushion. And then I paired it with this vintage wreath brooch. And then I will give you a little close up of it so you can see all the little details and different colored stones. Okay. Then you are getting a pair of 12-inch Mercury candlesticks. Now, they're not the most perfect condition. They've got some scuffs and stuff, no breaks or anything. Here are the tips. They're just not like extremely like clean. And then they also have their rubber stoppers on the bottom. And then last but certainly not the least is this ginormous.
It's amazing.
Isn't it magnificent? So it is 9.5 inches long.
Wow.
And it is just stunning. I had never seen one this big. It's got roses all over it. There's the back. And then the bottom says B&W 153. And even look at the bottom.
Wow.
And then the interior, which is my favorite part, it's pink and it has music notes.
Wow.
Music notes and harps.
Wow.
All over it.
I've
Now,
never seen a pattern liner.
no, it's
ever.
not perfect. I mean, it's, you see this, the age spots, and it's not, it's definitely worn, but you can still see the harp and the little music notes. I think
amazing.
it's so darling, and it does close and open perfectly. I just tied it together so that this didn't fall back because I didn't want to put too much pressure on the hinge.
It looks really good together.
Thank you. So I'm going to put it all back in real quick.
It might have been Liberace's.
Possibly. Definitely, it's possible.
Joe's right. This would have been a wealthy person. Easily.
Yeah.
Had to have been somebody wealthy.
I mean, I've bought and sold, as you know, my fair share, okay? My fair share of jewelry caskets. And I'm telling you, when I saw this, I said, oh, that thing is big. You know, that was a big jewelry casket. I'm just going to tie this up real quick and then I will start the countdown. You get the 2 Mercury candlesticks, the brooch, which is beautiful, the antique pin cushion, and the jewelry casket. I'm going to start the countdown at 50, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Bid end.
And especially to have that insert with music on it. Now I want to know if there were other ones out there.
Yeah, same.
No.
I know. When I saw because when you go to open them, you always just kind of assume that there's going to be no fabric left.
Right.
And then every time you do, it's like a little like, you know?
Yeah. All right. Bid end is in there. Miss Ann Wilson, your 110 did come in after the bid end. So what I'm seeing before the bid end, Tammy Dillard, just in case of 84. Kara, Kitschy Corner, just in case of 105. Renee was at 100. So the highest just in case was 105. But Tracy put in a just in case of 180. So over Kara, that is 106.
Congratulations. Thank you. And just so you know, dear, I will not be shipping those candles inside that casket. Okay. You're going to have to set that up because it's dangerous. Okay. But thank you.
It would become powder.
It would poof, never to be seen again. Thank you so much.
Awesome lot. Congratulations, Tracy.
$28, Amy. And you're going to get all 3 of these for the $28. Tina found these a few weeks ago. I think these are some of the most unique snowflake or star style ornaments that I've ever seen. If you guys love this kind of look, like I think you guys do, you're going to get all 3 of these. So here are the first 2, and then here is your third one. They are made of the Putz style. So again, like I said, if you're familiar with like what the Putz houses are made out of, that's what this material is. And then it is completely glittered up with this mica glitter. Look how that glistens. Like if you do like an antique style tree, you do a vintage tree. I don't even think these are necessarily Japan because they're not even stamped. I think they're a little bit earlier. You can see the aging to some of the foil on them is just phenomenal. So they're either, if you want to look at it 3 ways, very atomic with the star, that's a stretch, but I see more like snowflake or kind of like star, okay? And then the wire is actually integrated into the cardboard, okay? So it's actually inserted into it. So you'll get all 3 of them. You're going to get the red, you're going to get the gold, and then you're going to get the blue one. Okay. And they are all in really, really good vintage condition. You could repurpose these, but I think if you had, the right tree or the right wreath, they'd look great on it. They are roughly about 4 inches in diameter, So I'll just quickly show you again. There's your blue one. There is your red one. And here is your gold one. So, Joe, thank you for the 30. Let's go ahead and count these down. We're looking for 31 or more. And again, you're going to get all 3 of these vintage Putz. And when I say Putz, it's the style of cardboard. Look at that glitter on there. I
love it.
You can't buy that today or recreate.
Those might even be German, Jason. That's what I'm thinking.
I'm thinking they are too. And again, there's nothing on it. So it may have been a paper label back in the day and it's long since gone. But these are high quality. And then if you do know, Japan kind of had copied the Putz style things from Germany. So although we see a lot more Japan things. So let's count it down. 20. Oh, just in case for active bidders. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. Even if they are Japan, they're very high quality. They're very, very high quality. Some of the tips might be bending just a little bit, but I'll make sure I pack them flat so they don't start to get any more wear to them. So thank you so much, Joe. I see you're just in case. Thank you so much, Karen G, for the bid end. Joe, sir, congratulations. Enjoy them. They are yours. Thank you so much.
They are awesome. They are awesome. All right. Thank you guys for hanging out with us still, that you guys are still here hanging out with us. We appreciate you being here. All right. This is going to be my last ceramic piece for this round. And you guys, if you follow me any amount of time, you know I'm a ceramics girly. That's my thing. I've never, in all the years I've sold ceramics, come across any from this particular set before. And it's not a very easy to find set. So this is made by Fine A Quality. There is the sticker on the bottom. So there is a set of 3 of these shoveling angels, and it's a pretty large size figurine. And again, I would say near mint condition on this particular piece. So all of the red on here, the cold paint is amazing. I see Northwoods and I also see Ruthie in there. So there's no scratching in this red cold paint anywhere. There's no chips, there's no repairs, not any kind of issues I can tell you, besides a little bit of crazing, but that's pretty typical for mid-century ceramics. The holly berry up in the hat. I love this. I absolutely love this. This whole series is just adorable. So let's see. Miss Lisa Reiser's in there at 76 as well. So we are looking for 70. No, we're looking for 81. Ruthie's back in at 80. I did want to give a measurement real quick. She is 4.5 inches tall and about 3 3/4 at the widest with her little shovel handle. All right. Let's count her down. We are looking for 81 or more. Anybody that has a bid in there is welcome to use a just in case. Don't wait too long to put those in there. All right. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. Oh no. Oh, okay. Northwoods is back in at 85. Oh my gosh. Ruthie has an 87. I want to keep a hand on this. All right. I see Northwoods has got a just in case in there. And there is Karen's bid end. Thank you so much. All right. So Ruthie had the high bid at 87. But Mr. Northwoods, congratulations, sir. It's coming to you at 88. Thank you so much. Happy he's coming to a good home. Thank you so much. All right. Let's see. We have Misty. All right.
All right, Amy, $20. Okay, sir. No, you can.
All our cats are going rogue tonight.
He never gets up here. Get him.
Yeah, I'm talking about you.
So I love this. So this is made in Taiwan, and it is made by A World of Gifts Taiwan. So I think it's from the 80s. I just thought that he was a lot of fun. And again, if you've got your Santa mugs, I mean, he still is very complimentary to it, I think. So you could put him up like on a cake plate and put all your Santa mugs below him. I wouldn't use him for tea. This is all cold paint, but you can see it is really, really good on there. It really is. And he is missing his head right now, but he's holding his candy cane. And there is his sticker on the bottom. Very clean on the inside as well. And then the little his head has a happy face. But again, I think that just on a shelf, if you've got like a coffee bar, you know, I know a lot of people will have like a shelf. You just look really, really cute as a little accent. No chips or flaws on him. He is, where are you at? 6.5 inches tall. Made in Taiwan. I think he's probably from the 80s.
He's really cute.
Yeah, I thought so too. All right, so let's go ahead and count him down. And okay, I see Paula is in. Oh, Nikki is in at 26. So I'm going to go ahead and start counting it down. If you've already put in a bid, that you are eligible to put in a just in case. So don't forget about that. And let's count him down. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. I'm scared to do this, but he does have that little notch that's supposed to keep his head on. That makes me too nervous to do that.
His face looks very Joseph. He'd look good with your Joseph originals.
I first thought that that's what he was when I first saw him, but no, he's not. He's made in Taiwan. All right. Well, Tracy likes what she sees, what she likes, and she likes what she sees. Right. So Paula had a just in case of 65. Tracy came in with a just in case of 100. So 66, Tracy. Santa Teapot is coming to you. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it.
Congrats.
Hello. We're going to start this at 45. This is another Arianna was crafting again. Peace. Peace.
I wish I could craft.
Me too.
I wish I couldn't because it becomes so, it's all I want to do. All right.
Good. It's a good creative outlet.
So this was originally a clock. When I found it, it did not have a clock face in it. So it is a little, when I found it, it was just a shell. So it's all like brass pot metal. It's pretty heavy. It is metal. This is a little fireplace, and I handmade a little patchwork Christmas stocking. I also added this vintage glittered wreath to the center of the fireplace. And then inside where the clock would have been, I had found this amazing picture of a little girl in Santa.
Wow.
And I put that back there. And then I made this little quilted bunting to go over the edges. I added 2 vintage buttons to the top of the bunting. And then I also added some of this beautiful vintage tinsel yarn down in the bottom. It's not glued, but I just put it down there. And then I also added 2 vintage bottle brush trees inside the little like diorama area. And then my favoriteest part, if you give me just a second, because I'm telling you, Nikki is going wild tonight. Hang on, let me do this. Doop.
Ooh,
Still works.
lights up.
As far as the glow, you can see it better on the back. Let me show you from the back. So it has the original like fire colored bulb in the back. And so it's just a little cute Victorian inspired. I know this isn't Victorian, but antique, vintage inspired, like a different look. If you like more like this than the kitschy, because this is more like my style. So I just thought that was really cute. And look at all the detail on the fireplace and the little stones. I just thought it was so cute. But I'm going to start the countdown. I always count my items down, even if I don't have any bids, just because if you change your mind before the bid end, you get it for the lowest start. So 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9,
That's
8,
awesome.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Bid end.
Very Miracle on 34th Street. That's what folks were saying. The child there.
Why no bids?
Oh, Renee is in. She just came in after.
I wasn't saying that. That's what someone said, and it was cute. Why no bids?
No, Renee. Renee's got a bid in there.
Thank you, Renee. It is yours for 45.
You got it. Oh, wait. Pidgey's got a 47 now. Oh, my gosh. Do you want to do a 10-second countdown? Let's break it.
Okay, I'm going to do a 10-second countdown. I'm going to break it.
All right. Get it in there.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Bid end. I don't know if you can see the little quilted stocking and the little, these are cloth,
The lag.
little cloth bunting. So get in there. Yeah.
Okay, Renee's got a just in case in there. All right, there is the bid end from Karen. All right, so for 48, Renee, it is yours.
Do you happen to know Renee's last name?
I do. Renee's a frequent buyer. Yeah, she's good.
Okay, I'll just look for Renee then. Thank you so much.
All right, then we have Jason. Yes.
All right, $18, and this is for my advertising lover folks, or if you actually want to repurpose the items that are in this, it is full of these vintage tree sparkles. I feel like this is one of the other versions of tinsel for your tree. I'm holding it closed just because I wanted to open the box and show you what was inside. This would be awesome if you were going to craft with it. This is some of the most silvered vintage with white on tinsel garland I have ever seen in my life. So that's original in there. So for your 18, you're getting the vintage box, and I believe the box is probably from the 1950s. There is a little bit of wear to the tabs that close, but I think this would look really, really great if you collect advertising boxes. How fun is that? It's kind of like that tear open with the tree sparkles. You have the vintage holly on there, and look at all those fun atomic style stars, including that snowflake. Very vibrant red box in very, very good condition all the way around. So it is double-sided. It says that it's this beautiful material can be used for all decorative purposes, such as tree trimming, window displays, or whatever a sparkling effect is desired. It says it's fire resistant too. So all of that is there on the side. So again, I've been levitating toward this advertising here of late. I know folks like to kind of stack this, build yourself a display with it, or you could actually use the pieces. Cool. Use the pieces there on the inside if you wanted to craft with it, or actually use it again.
You could take a sparkle bubble bath.
You absolutely could if you want to. You absolutely could. I don't know what to say to that. So it's 7 inches tall. It's 4.5 inches wide, and it is double-sided. Definitely no, readout or barcode. That's what the bottom looks like. Just note that the flaps here do have little bends to it because folks were opening it, but there are no tears to it. No smells. I'm guessing just from the graphics, the 40s, the 50s, somewhere in there. I love that font. So tree sparkles, how great would that look, with an aluminum tree, and then use this underneath it to decorate, and got yourself some of the other tinsel boxes and put those around. So Chrissy is in at 18. We're looking for 19 or more. I see Liz in at 19. So we're looking for 20 or more. Again, it's in very good condition. I did a quick search online. I couldn't find any more of these like that. And if you're crafty, you could turn the box into something, or just use it as a riser to build your display or background. So,
Jason, did you see Beth's question?
No, I did not. What is Beth's question?
Did you say that it had white on it?
Yes, here. The tinsel is silver with this white sort of flare to it. Let's see if I can pull it out. Depends how the light hits it. Let's see if we can get it. Can you kind of see that in there where it's kind of like white fibers mixed in?
Yeah, kind of a mixture of white and silver.
Yes, and some of it was poking out the side. I didn't pull a ton of it out, but it has this silver with like a white frosting kind of effect to it. So the way you're seeing it's the way I'm seeing it. So, and I believe that it's like a tinsel straw. So if you're familiar with the ceramics that came with the straw bedding, that's like an aluminum bedding.
Okay. Yeah.
So if you used it, to me, it kind of gives the effect of kind of tinsel with snow on it. Tinsel with snow. So I've never seen it before. And all the Christmas I've sold, I've never seen that. So let's count it down. We're looking for 20 or more. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14. Yes, like an older, it's definitely like made from aluminum. It's definitely like a tinsel, But yes, it's like an Easter grass, but it's not plastic like Easter grass. It's going to be more on the paper, aluminum side of it. So sorry I just wanted to make sure I answered the question. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13. No, it's not strand form. It's little shards of it. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. Yeah, it's just shards of it. So I'm assuming you pulled it out and you'd sprinkle it on your tree or sprinkle it into your display. But since it's been in there so long, it's definitely clumped together. So you have to pull it apart however you want to use it. But it is going to come out like grass. So, all right. Man,
Liz.
I'm tired.
Liz,
Liz,
there you go.
thank you for 19. Thank you, Liz.
Got it. Oh, it's me. See, I forgot to. Okay. I cannot do a sale with Miss Misty without a Cupie. This is antique. This is an antique store counter display piece. So it's advertising, it's Cupie, it's antique. So it is from 1913. I'll get the in there real close. So it is illustrated Rose O'Neill, but it is a store counter display that would be alongside the Royal Society embroidered little fabric pieces that were available at the time. So this was the advertising that would go next to their little display of the embroidered Cupie items. And it's not easy to find, especially in this condition. So Cupe here has a flocked, so his hat is flocked. Can you even like grasp the fact that they did flocking in 1913? I can't.
No.
I think that's amazing. And he's got a little pom-pom on his Santa hat, little blue wing poking out. And it says, I am the Cupie Santa Claus. I bring my friends a Christmas suggestion that is new, original, and wonderful interest to both of those who give and those who receive in the Royal Society Cupies. What is so fraught and tender, well-wishing as a gift made by friendly hands, a gift of wonderful beauty for all the years, a gift of such irresistible appeal as Cupie embroidered designs. They are to be had either in tinted stamped goods or in the Royal Society packaged outfit, which embrace pillows, dresser scarves, bibs, fancy bags, and all sorts of novelties. It also has a fold-out easel on the back.
That is amazing.
So this folds down, and then this little cardboard piece, I'm trying to be gentle with it, but it folds down. There's a little notch here that sticks in there. I did fold it down to stand it up, but that is still intact there in the back. There's minimal wear to it. It's really nice condition for as old as it is. I've only seen this one other time, and it was part of it was missing at the bottom. Measurement for it is 11 3/4 by 5 3/4 inches tall. I love a good cube. I couldn't resist.
Really
so
good.
let's see. Right now we have a Glenn in at 51. I see Aaron in there as well, and Dusty Moose. So we are looking for 52 or more, and I'm going to count it down now. Anybody that is bidding is welcome to use it just in case. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid and I'm sorry, I misspoke. Aaron did have the high bid at 52 before I started the countdown. Now Glenn's back in at 53. All right, Aaron's back in at 55. Moose has got a just in case. There's another bid from Glenn. Dusty's still holding it. There's the bid end. All right, Dusty Moose. Congratulations. Numbers 457. Thank you so much. He's very cool. Very, very cool.
Very, very cool.
All right. Is this the last round?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Okay. So I have a small collection of these guys, and I've decided to let them go. So I have a Knickerbocker pink pouty bear. I love these, and the pink is great because it's, you're thinking, pink Christmas. but you know, you can just put a different bow on him. So I did add this bow to him, but he's in really, really nice condition. Sorry, Amy. He's starting at 65. He is, I believe he's 14 inches tall, but he is pink plush. And honestly, if you put him with your Rushtons, your Santas, even though he's crying and pouting, he would still be very, very cute. You can see on his ears, he's got like textured ears that makes it look like, I guess, fur. His little furrowed brow, his purple eye shadow, and his little blush cheeks. And the paint on his mouth is still really, really good too. Because a lot of times the paint on their face is really kind of
that big old tear.
Mhm.
I know.
Poor
So
pouty bear.
So cute. So I do have a collection of these, but it's starting to be time to let some of them go. So I thought I would bring one tonight to see if anybody wanted one for their collection or wanted to start a new one. They came in several different sizes. And I have 2 pink ones, but this one's a little bit more vibrant than the other ones that I have. So I love the pink ones are a little bit harder to find. You see the brown ones quite often. I actually do have a black one and an orange one as well that I probably should have sold around Halloween time because they do look great with Halloween. But if there isn't interest in my little pouty bear, that's okay. I'll hold on to them for a little while longer.
I never see these anywhere, ever.
Not
Never.
the pink one.
Ever.
No.
I don't see
No,
any of them.
never.
No.
Nope.
No,
I'm amazed.
I bought mine from Barb. Some of the
Gotcha.
ones that I bought at the pop-up, at the one that we did in the fall.
Would make a great Christmas gift for somebody who loves Rubberface. That would be such a
But they're
great
in the 1960s or 1950s.
All right, we'll get Miss Arianna going.
Amy, I did this one for you too. Now, I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna try my best to do this, but it's gonna be a bloodbath. I'm already telling you.
I'm gonna try my best.
So don't. I don't want to hear it. I'm doing my best. This is gonna start at $50, and I did this for Amy because I did a Halloween one.
Oh yeah, you did.
So I decided to do a Christmas version. So this is a vintage leather horse. And they're completely leather. So I did kitsch Christmas, Victorian Christmas. This is like my traditional Christmas, like old world Christmas. Okay, so she is beautiful. She does have inset stone eyes. I did add some details, some vintage jingle bells here. And then I added this beautiful old button to the back of her bow. I also added 3 vintage jingle bells to her chest, but there's more and it's going to be super hard to show you. So what I did was, I put magnets on the ends of these ribbon because I wanted you to be able to attach this sleigh. So this sleigh is coming with it. It is a vintage wooden hand-painted sleigh. It is beautiful. But I thought for shipping and storage, we don't want those permanently together.
Yeah.
So the little magnets just magnet to the ones that are inside the sleigh. Go on. So then it looks like this. But you would ideally want them further apart so that the string is a little bit more taut, but I don't have that much room on my board. So there is that. But then there's more. Okay.
There's more.
There's more. Wait, there's more. And cherry on the cake, pie, dessert, whatever it is, whatever the heck you're eating, is this vintage Dapple Industries blow mold from the 1950s. And he just so happened to fit absolutely perfectly in the sleigh. Now, are we concerned about proportions? No. No one cares if the horse is real big and Santa's real small or Santa's real big and the sleigh is too small. We don't care, okay? But this is what they kind of look like all together. And like I said, I'm doing my best because this is a challenge. But here they all are together. And this is definitely like a bigger statement piece. Like this is something you would put maybe on your table, on your porch, or on your mantle, maybe, you know, on your kitchen island. It's definitely a bigger statement piece. And like I said, and I wish you could really get the vision, is this is meant to be further back so that that ribbon is more taut, but I just don't really have the space. But it's meant to be just a little further back. But or you could put it closer. But I thought they looked so fun together. Very traditional, old world, cozy, wozy Christmas. Also, if you wanted to, you could pull these up and have them up and maybe put a little pin in there to have it, oh gosh, to have it like that if you wanted to. But you see what I'm saying. And then when you want to take it apart, you just kick Santa to the curb. Love you so much, Santa.
Poor guy.
And then these two just unmagnet for easy storage. And then they just magnet back for a display. So there you go. There's my horse.
Love it.
I almost made it to the end. All right. I'm going to grab Santa real quick, and then I will start the countdown. Santa! Santa Claus! I told you it was a bloodbath. All right. 15. Nope. 20. 19. 18. 17. 16. 15. 14. 13. 12. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Bid end. I'm going to do one for Easter too, Amy.
Hey, you got some months to figure that one out.
An Easter horse. An Easter horse.
With magnets, yes. All right, bid end is in there from Karen. Miss Linda is your winner at 65.
Thank you, Linda. I appreciate you.
Congratulations. All right, Jason. There we go.
$20 choice, Amy. $20 choice. And this is for my advertising people, my folks that love pink, or if you have a little feather tree that you want to decorate with. So it's going to be between the newer box of Shiny Brights or the older box. Believe it or not, they both have a dozen in them. So they pack those, 4 rows of 3, and then they pack those 3 rows of 4. So you can pick whichever one you want. The boxes, I think, alone are fun to advertise with. So these are your smaller Shiny Brights. They're all in super good condition, meaning none are broke. They do have some of the patina wear that you get to these older ornaments, and they're about the inch diameter ones, okay? So this will be your first choice. This is the older box. There is a little bit of separation on this flap, but it displays beautifully. This is one of my favorite Shiny Bright boxes. So Liz is in with the first 20. Chrissy, you are back up. So this will be your first one, and they're all intact there. This side of the box actually gives you different ideas. My side that I'm reading, it says for decorating Christmas packages, use them for tabletop trees, centerpieces, package ties, or boutonnieres or boutonnieres. So those are all the different things you could use them for. So this will be your first choice. And this one we're going to call green because of the box. So just note some of the corners are split out, but honestly, you put a little bit of Elmer's glue on that, that'll hold it together. And then all the ornaments are in there, and you can pretty much see all of them. They all have their tops ready to go for your small trees or to decorate with. Then this one is a little later version. You can see the patina on them. That's very hard to recreate. That's a good, yummy patina. If you look at these into the generations, the way they did them, most of those have the little caps on and the hooks. Let's just make sure. Yeah, all of them do. And then here it looks like a few of them are just, they're the ones that just have the metal in there. So it looks like, I thought I checked all of these. Some of these they're all Shiny Brights. Yes, one of them in the white pack, we'll call it, one of them does not have the little hook. Okay, one of them does not have the little hook, but a few of these in the white pack have the chrome tip, which are actually the older ones. And then they kind of made the process a little cheaper and then used to just put the metal hook in. So just note that in the white box, one of them, you're going to have to put a little wire in to use if you want to, okay? But you're getting a dozen and a dozen. So let's count it down. It'll be between white box or green box. I see your bids. Robin's in at 23, so we're looking for 24 or more. Just in case for active bidders. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. Paula's in at 26. I see Chrissy in at 27. You'd be surprised when you're looking for these little pink ones.
Yeah, I hate pink.
Yeah, pink's a nasty. I love a pink. I love a pink Christmas.
I love a pink Christmas.
Pink and red is my favorite two colors together at Christmas, I think. So there's the big end. What were you saying, Arianna?
I like pink and like that, like a patinaed silver together.
Okay. All right. I could see that. All right. So Paula is the first one in with 35. So Paula, let me know, did you want green box, white box? Robin, you're back up at 35. And then Liz, you'll be the backup to the backup. But again, it's green and white. This one I did notice is missing one of its little hooks. That is, believe it or not, sort of an easy fix. But that's the way I purchased these. So, boy, we're really seeing the lag tonight. So, Paula, did you want green box? Paula, I got you for the green box. Thank you so much. Robin, were you interested in the white box? Again, they're both a dozen. So, they just packaged them a little smaller as they went on. So, Robin, did you want that for 35? Let me know. And then, Liz, you'll be back up. You'll be back up at... Oh, pink and turquoise. Yeah, William, I'm here for that too. I just like doing the pink and red in our dining room. I kind of like doing that. So, Robin, if you want those, you could have those. And then we're back to Liz. All right, Robin, no worries. Taking a pass. Liz, were you interested?
Liz and Chrissy.
Liz and Chris.
I think that was everybody.
Nope, Liz is taking a pass. Chrissy, were you interested? Just let me know. We're back to Chrissy at 27. And it could have been the advertising, too, that folks were going for, not the utilitarian aspect of the ornaments. But we'll just wait here for Chrissy. And Amy, if you want to get past, you want to. Okay, no worries, guys.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, this is the last round, you guys. Jason, I don't know. We'll talk about that when we're done. How long we want to stay back on. But my last round is going to start at 25. And I can't say I see this guy very often.
I love him.
This is a Rempel. I love the Rempel squeaks. Misty likes the Rempel squeaks. But this is the Rempel Rudolph. Not a lot of these out there. And he is still nice and soft. He's not a hard, mangled mess. He does date to 1950. That was the production date on this guy. And still he has really nice paint left on his face. So he does have the squeak here on the back. It says Rempel Enterprises right here in the center. There's a little crack right there. But that's pretty much his issue. And he does stand. I will show you that here if I can get this to be level. He needs a level surface, but he does stand. There you go. So I don't come across the Rempel Rudolphs, let alone ones that have these legs like this. I've had other ones that they do start to harden and mangle if they're not stored correctly. And that just happens with these rubber toys. But he is really, really nice. I can't, besides that little crack right there, he's not like totally warped or anything. He would have not really had a straight neck. It was kind of made to be like that, like he's, kind of glancing back at you, if you will. So there he is. He measures 7 by 5. Again, a Rempel. I love these. Love. So let's count it down. I see Melanie in at 28. So we're looking for 29 or more. I'm going to count it down. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. I should have said squeaker alert, but I didn't. Sorry.
Nikki liked it.
Nikki likes to squeak. It's not super loud, but he does still squeak. All right. MJ, I see you're just in case. Right before Karen's bid end. All right. So Melanie had the high bid at 28 MJ. It is yours for 29. Congratulations. Thank you so much. All right, you guys, we did it.
Yay! Thank you so much for having me.
Yes. Thank you guys so much for coming on with us again. We appreciate it so much.
Always a pleasure.
And since our emails are all up here, all right, do make sure if you won something tonight, especially if you're a brand new buyer, make sure and email us with your full shipping address information and an email that we can send a PayPal invoice to, or if you need to check out as a guest, we need all that information from you so we can get your goodies to you. Thank you so very much. And thank you, Arianna and Misty. Always. And thank you, Karen G, for bid ending, and Ruthie and Kim for helping out in the chat tonight. So thank you both so much. All right. We are going to say good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Merry Christmas.
Good night. All right. Good to see you both. Bye.
Bye, ladies.
All right. We're going to get bye. Bye. All right. Okay, Jason. How long do you want? How many things do you want to do?
It's up to you. It's up to you, Amy. We got 220 some people here. If you
all right. Well, we'll just roll with it and see how we feel. How about that?
Okay.
So we are going to do items that we did not get to in all the other rounds. I know that there were several rounds that we didn't get through everything, and some recap items to bring back a second time. Okay. So that's what we're going to do. I don't know how long we're going to be here. Usually we last about an hour and then we're done. Stick a fork. So Karen G, I believe, is still going to be bid ending for this round as long as she wants to. I think that's what she said. Who made the Santa behind you, Jason?
The one behind me, we don't know. We don't know. It's a paper mache Santa. We think that it's a very limited run, so we can't figure out who made it. I wish I could tell you. If I find out, I'll post it. But yeah. we don't know.
All right. Well, since I just went, Jason, what you got?
All right. $20. I didn't get a chance to show this. This is my last miniature Holt Howard figurine or ornament of the evening. So it's $20, just like I started the other ones. Like I said, this was a series put out in 1958. This cute little angel here has her eyes closed and she has a present in her hands. You can see back here, there's a little holder. There's a little hole. That's where the original string would have went. And they double as figurines or they double as Christmas ornaments. So she is stamped on the bottom, HH for Holt Howard. 1958. William did confirm I was right. There was 8 of these in the series. There were 2 angels, 2 snow people, 2 Santas, and 2 pixies. And then they were each holding or painted differently. So a lot of times these end up, going missing. Folks are trying to make the set. I guess it's also because they're so doggone tiny, they're easy to lose. So she is 2 inches tall and in very, very good condition. I see Ruthie in at 20. Let's go ahead and do a countdown. And we are doing just in case for active bidders. So 21 or more, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. I see Donna's in with a 21. Ruthie's in with a 22. And again, 1958. And they did do other ones in other years, but some of them were just a face. Some of them were bigger, but this was probably the first generation of these. So thank you for the bids. Ruthie, it's yours for $22. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. All right. I got to figure out where this was. 3 to 5. Okay. I didn't get to bring these and the sale with Pam and Heather. So I will do those. And these are Lefton, and they are salt and pepper shakers. Let me get my board out here. Okay. And these are going to start at $40. They are really nice condition, again, on all of the paint for these. So these are salt and pepper shakers. There we go. Okay. We've got Santa and the reindeer. Now there is a set of shakers that are 2 reindeer, but this is a set of these. Santa and the reindeer would come together, and very nice shape on both of them. I'm going to see if my camera wants to focus. It just doesn't want to. All right. I'm going to take the board down. We'll try and do one at a time. So here's Mr. Santa. And he's got that minty green for his gloves. All right, come on, Santa. We want to see your cuteness. We want to see your cute face. Come on, Santa. There we go. Okay, there we go. All right, there he is. Just the cutest ever with his little blush cheeks. He's got the light green, man, words are tough. Mittens. There you go. Holly on the bag. Just really nice gold paint. Can't get much better than that. He does not have the stopper on the bottom. All right, so there's remnant of the Lefton sticker there on his boot, but no stopper on Santa. And then the reindeer here, there we go. I like that they did holly berries for the antlers of the deer. So very cute. And then he's just kind of standing in a big old bush of holly like you do. Also good cold paint on the bow there. There's the back of him. And there is Lefton foil sticker and the stopper on the deer. But no chips, no damage, no repairs. Excellent condition on those. So those were $40 for the pair of shakers. Very cute. Jason, do you have this set?
I just got it. Remember? It took me forever.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. And I think I found these after you got yours or something like that. I can't remember. It was very soon after I found those that you got your set. I was like, no way.
They're not easy.
We'll get Jason back over here.
All right, $65, and I have a Harold Gale. This is probably one of the cleanest and best condition Harold Gales that I have ever had to resell. This is in even better condition than the red one. I have 1 or 2 red ones in my collection. He's in even better condition than the red ones I have. So you can see that the face is very clean. The beard is not all pulled apart, so the beard is nice and taut. These are wool beards. He has his pom-pom. It's very clean. All of the velvet style attire that he's wearing, I can't even tell you how clean it is. Even up underneath, look, you can tell there's no fading. That's just a string from the material. So there's absolutely no fading. He has his original little belt buckle and belt. The boots are in very, very good condition. Thank you, Joe. I'm telling you, some of these, depending on when they were made or how they were stored, a Harold Gale is always worth having and putting on display. But if you want one that looks like brand new, I would say this is one of the best ones I've ever found. There's not even any wear to the fabric here for his hands. The face is in very, very good condition. You can see that the hand painting, the blush, the beard, everything, even the boots are super clean. There's no cracks to the boots, no issues. He measures 14 inches tall, so they do make different sizes of these. He would be your 14-inch tall one. And again, he's in really great condition. Even like I said, the white isn't discolored. The fabric for the jacket and the pants, very, very soft to the touch. What year do I think he is? I would say he's probably 1950s. He's probably the 1950s Harold Gale. Mm-hmm. That would be my best bet. I mean, they
switched how they did the faces once they moved into the 60s. So I would say he's 50s as well. Yeah,
they did. The more composition style faces were the 50s. The faces like this seem to be no boots. The faces, they seem to have used this style face for a long period in the 50s. There are a little different to the faces if they're a little earlier 1950s. They're almost a little more whimsical looking. Then they got into this. And remember, these Harold Gales, these were all hand put together. This wasn't made. This was a husband and wife team. These are all handcrafted. And the faces are all hand painted. So technically each one of these Harold Gales are one of a kind. And then they stopped and they were done. And I guess later they were contracted to do a few things. But it was a husband and wife team, and they made the faces. They then, I think some of them were contracted with somebody else to come in and put the wool in. So the wool's actually fed in to the composition face and then the wool beard. So $65 if anybody is interested. Let's keep it moving. I don't see any. Thank you so much.
All right. I'm going to bring, this was something I didn't get to bring, and it is a West German Advent calendar. So, oh, Brian's in there for your Harold Gale.
All right, Brian, just to be fair, I'm so tired. Let's do a quick countdown. Thank you for the 65. We're looking for 66 or more, and we are doing just in case. So let's count it down. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. Looking for 66 or more. The bid end from Karen G. Brian, you'll love him. I'm telling you, this is one of the cleanest ones.
He's so nice and clean, yeah.
So there's our bid end there. I saw the just in case you didn't need it, friend. Thank you so much, Brian. Congratulations.
Congrats, Brian. Okay, there is my $16 start for this beautiful Advent calendar. I don't see these as much as I used to. I think actually the last time I sold these was with Michael Todd like 4 years ago or something. I don't see these very often. So this is a mid-century 60s, I would date this, Western Germany Advent calendar, and it does fold open. I think when I did my preview, I had this displayed with the Joseph Original Nativity. This was kind of in the background. So it folds out. Okay, so it has these big Christmas trees, and there is little pops of mica glitter throughout the tree and throughout the calendar as well. So each side has one of these big trees that folds out. All right, and then it does have, if you open it up, there we go. It does have the full Advent here in the center. Now, this one has had the windows pulled open. All right, so you can see each of the days has a different little picture, but none of the little windows are like bent severely. Sometimes if they were used over and over, that cardboard can just get really flimsy and the windows start to fall off, but none of them are like that. It does say printed in Western Germany. A lot of these calendars I have found over the years were actually printed by Goebel, or Goebel Hummel actually put these out. And this one just has, it does have the nativity scene up there on the top, and then it's just plain cardboard here on the back side, but really good condition overall. When it is outstretched, it is, so when the trees are fully outstretched like this, is 19 inches. Yes, 19 inches, and then it's about 11 inches tall. It's much prettier in person. It's really not showing very well on camera. Chrissy, I see you. Thank you so much. Let's count it down. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. And these aren't the kind that would come with little bits of chocolate.
Right.
They're just the windows. All right, there's the bid end from Karen. Thank you so much. All right, Chrissy, it's yours. Thank you. All right, Jason.
All right. $20, Amy, $20. And these have become super collectible here in the past few years. This is a pack of oversized matches. It is unused. So $20 if anybody is interested. It says Merry Xmas. You can see all the fun details. There is a little bit of rusting to the staple there. So it did discolor a little because the staple did rust. So it says Merry Christmas. Then on this side, it says Happy New Year. A lot of times they didn't have anything here, but sometimes the advertising companies would be contracted to put your business there. So then here on the inside, what makes these really fun is then there's always a depiction on the matches. These, like I said, I want to make sure I was right. Yes, these are unused matches. You can see where there's candles on either side of Santa. It says Merry Christmas. And then there's this gorgeous scene behind there, like the North Star. There you can see Santa's sleigh and this whimsical sort of cabin that's covered in snow. So you could open it up and display it like this, or you could keep it closed. Like I said, a lot of times when these matches were given out, they were blanks like this, or companies had their name put on it. You can even see that there's been no strike there to the back part. So these the packs measure 4 by 3.5, 4 by 3.5. And again, these have become super, super collectible, especially if you're trying to collect, because you can find them with this on the outside, and then there's different depictions on the inside. So again, $20 if anybody is interested. This is probably from the 1950s.
I had never seen these until you brought them to a sale.
I'll tell you,
years ago, I had never seen these big matches.
These are so hard to get because I'm no joke, folks, you go into an antique mall, they're going to have $35 on these. They're going to have 35 plus on these oversized packs of matches. And even if you go to another platform. So I was just happy I got one of these. And yes, once you know what these are, they're just so fun to collect. Thank you so much, Brian. So again, $20 real quick. If anyone's interested, you can see that it hasn't been opened or closed that much. I only have a few for my collection. I think we only have 3 maybe in my collection. And then there's that side, and there's Santa. So $20, and we will sit it to the side and keep it going, Miss Amy.
All right, I'm going to combine 2 things together. So these were supposed to be at different points in time, but they are the same price point. So I'm going to bring them together. 40 at choice. I didn't get to bring either one of these. So that's where I'm going to bring them together. First off, we've got the Lefton Pixie Head Sugar Bowl. All right. And it does not have the lid. Okay. This is coming out of my personal collection. I've had this for several years. And it's supposed to have a little hat for the sugar bowl lid. But I still think he's very cute without it. I love those freckles. He's one of my very favoriteest pixie faces. There's no damage to him. Just a little bit of crazing. Does not have the Lefton foil sticker any longer. He is nice and clean in there. I always just stuck a bottle brush tree out of his head. That's how I always displayed it. So that is choice number 1. Choice number 2 is the large Ucagco. Well, they both can't fit up there because you got too big of feet, sir. So we got to show you by yourself. Okay. He is a very large, Ucagco is the manufacturer. He does not have sticker there any longer either. Polka dot pixie playing the, what is that, Jason?
It is an accordion.
Yes.
I got it.
Right.
It only took 10 hours.
He's playing the accordion. So there are some other band members that match with him that are out there playing different instruments. I believe there's 4 different ones that are the same size. And he's covered with gold, and there's a little paint loss on the red polka dots, but he's got gold polka dots on there as well. No chipping, no damage to him either. He's in good shape, and he is just kind of, he's in his jams. I think they play accordion in their pajamas, but he's a large one. He measures 6.5 by 4.5, and then the Sugar Bowl Pixie is 5 by 3.5. 5 by 3.5 on those. He does kind of look like Liberace. Yeah. Too bad he's not playing the piano. What is that portable thing called? Is it hurdy-gurdy?
I think it is a hurdy-gurdy. I think you're right. Yeah.
Man, I don't know where I pulled that from. All right, Miss Wanda, I see you in at 40. Thank you so much. All right. So for choice, let's count it down. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end. Hurdy-gurdy.
I just like saying the name hurdy-gurdy.
Yeah, it's fun to say. I agree. All right, there's Karen's bid end. All right, Miss Wanda, what would you like? Let me know if you want tall or sugar bowl. Tall or sugar bowl. I can't think of good descriptions right now. Oh, Karen, that used to be a nickname? Gritty. All right, Miss Wanda. Let me know.
Tall, please.
She's going to take Mr. Polka Dot Pixie. You got it. Thank you so much. All right.
All right, $30 choice. I'm recapping these, and I did some research, and my price was a little high the first time. So we're bringing them down to 30. Maybe somebody wants them at that. I'd researched them, and the price changed on me. So $30 choice. These are the Napco Wear Angels. We have the one holding the present and the one holding the wreath. They measure 4.5 inches tall, no chips or cracks. They are super clean, and I'm able to offer them at $40 choice. So I'll show them to you up close. That's what the bottom looks like. So they have their original Napco Wear stamp and sticker on the bottom. The faces on these are adorable, in very good, clean condition. She's holding the wreath. I was able to confirm Amy was right. There are 5 in the set. So if you get these, you just need 3 more, and you'll have all of the sisters with the wings. No damage to the wings. $30 if you're interested. So that was our friend with the wreath. Here is our friend holding the very mid-century style present. She has polka dots on it in gold and a green ribbon. Again, no chips or cracks whatsoever. They look to me like they have been very well loved and taken very good care of. So there is the bottom on that. $30 choice. If they don't sell, I might just put them in my display. So we did it 2 times. Let's keep it moving, Amy.
Oh my God.
Back over to you, unless I'm moving too fast.
Okay. All right. I'll just give it a minute. Okay. All right. I did not get to bring these in the first round. And it is for, well, I'll just show it to you. It's for the whole set and the original box. So the printed box is pretty cool. Okay. So Santa, candy cane, holly, printed box. This is the Lipper and Man box. Most of the companies had like a signature print for their cardboard boxes. So here is the ending here. It's just kind of their manufacturing thing. But these are Lipper and Man, and this is for Santa mugs. Okay. And I love this warning in the box. Do not wash in boiling water. I love that.
We're still
so what I can tell you about these Santa face mugs, there is paint wear, and there's also, I believe that these were actually used. I think that they either had coffee or tea, something of that effect, because the inside is stained on all of the mugs. Not the outside so much, but the inside is. So they're all different. I thought that there was 2 of each, but they're all different. So here's number 1. Okay. And he has kind of the smiling face. So there is some paint wear, all right, because they use these, all right. And here is the inside. So this is not dirt in there. That is just stained crazing. And that's pretty much how the mid-century mugs would get, especially if you used them or you had liquid sit in here for any amount of time. I did lightly surface clean these. Okay. So that's number 1. Number 2 is closed eyes, like laughing Santa face. They all have about the same amount of wear, I would say, to them. Just a little bit of paint scratching. All right, there's the inside of this one. Also has some stained crazing. So that's not dirt in there. It's just stained. Okay. I've seen like Holt Howard pixie wear for some reason, like gets like that. Here's the third one. This is like full on open eyes one. Also just about the same amount of wear on this one. Now you can kind of see, can you see the deep crazing that's in there? So it is just stained. All right. It's clean on the inside. It's just stained. And then the last one, which I think is the worst crazing on the inside, is Winky. Okay. So this one's winking. So they all have different faces, and there's the inside of that one. So just kind of stained crazing, same amount of paint scratching and wear, stained with eggnog. Is eggnog going to stain like that? I don't know. I don't drink eggnog. You got to ask Jason that one. So I'm not really sure about that.
Yeah, it might. It might if you don't clean it right.
There's the inside of the box. So it has the cardboard protectors. I never ship in these boxes. I wouldn't feel comfortable shipping in this box. I would include the box, but I'm not going to ship in that box. It is very thin cardboard, but we'll move that along. So if anybody's thinking about that one later, you can always email us and check too. All right, Jason, there we go.
All right, $20 choice. And I thought these looked like little poinsettias. Okay, so, but they're the glass beaded flowers. You're going to get 2 bunches of them. Okay, so it's $20 choice. I have 2 groups. So you get that or that. So it's 2 groups. I kind of thought they looked like poinsettias. I can tell you that these are a very high quality beaded flower. Again, you're going to bend these around to fill them in a little bit more. So each one of them has 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Each bundle has 4. So you're going to get the 2 bundles. There's 8 of these wonderful flowers. I thought they looked like miniature poinsettias. So that'll be your first choice. And then I have a second choice of identical ones. So you can see how well that they made it. They actually, this is like a cording, like a fabric cording that comes down the bottom. You can see here in the tip, it's a very thick steel. So it's a very nice gauge. I don't often find these beaded flowers, but I have to tell you, this is the highest quality beaded flower that I have ever. And my first thought was a poinsettia. All right, well, I'm going to go with that. And I thought these would look super cute if you pop them into maybe a little vase, just a little display. So I see Heather in at 20. I see Karen in at 25. And again, I have 1 bundle. So each bundle, you get 2 sets in 1 bundle. So you have 4 in that, so you get 8. So that's your first one. Then here's your second one. So we're looking for 26 or more. And I got 2 bundles for you to take. So it's 2 sets, and they're all really clean. So 26 or more, and we are doing just in case. So let's count it down. Gotcha. Kim's going to be our backup. So 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. If William's still here, I was going to make a joke. I saw Bill last week, and he was making these, and I bought them from Garden Guy Bill in Ohio, because that was the old joke that Bill was making him in his basement, because he always had
the beaded flowers.
Oh my God, he always had beaded flowers. Drove me nuts. I could never find any. But I found them. Thank you, Kim, for the bid end. So, Karen, let me know, did you want 1 bundle or 2 bundles? I mean, that would fill up a pretty big pot if you had all of them. He's just working away, William, up there in New Jersey, making his beaded flowers. I'll take 1 bundle and let Heather have the other. All right. Sounds good. Heather, just confirm that you wanted 1 bundle at 20. And Miss Karen G, you can have the other one. So just confirm, Heather, that you're all right with taking 1 bundle at 20. I'm assuming with the heart and the love. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you, ladies.
All right. Something else I didn't bring in the first round is this brooch. And it's very cool. All right. It's very mid-century, and I love this. I love anything that has a lenticular element to it. So it is a plastic Santa face brooch, and it has a lenticular kind of blinking eye on the one side, and then it has a little jingle bell, and then it's got thick chunky glitter up on the hat on its original card, which I think is very cool. So this was probably, how you would buy it at the store and gift it. Now it has a 25 up here in the corner written, and it also has some pencil markings on the back. I'm not sure what those are. That is how I found it. And then the pin back for this, it does have a safety clasp. I don't know if I can get that, but it does have a safety clasp here on the back. And it looks like it's in good condition. And I was trying to see if there's any kind of stamping on the back. I actually didn't take this off the card. I didn't. No, I don't see any stamping on it, but I would suspect that this is made in Japan. If I had to. It
looks like a Santa mug. That's what I love.
So it does look like a Santa mug. You're right. I put them back in the box. Otherwise, I would show you. So lenticular just means like that. It's kind of like if you rub it with your finger, it kind of makes a noise. There's another word for that. Why can't I think of it?
Hologram.
Hologram
eyes.
So that's what that eye is. So it just depends on what way that you move it, and then it just gives it like a very simple animation effect. That's what it is. Yeah. All right. I see
Oh,
Miss
you're
Sherry's
right,
in
Joe.
there at 16. We're looking for 17 or more. I didn't actually, I don't know how big he is. I didn't actually measure it. He is 2 inches. He's 2 inches tall. Okay, so he's a good size. I think he's a good size. He's definitely one that you could put on a jacket, a good size there. Or a hat like me, like if you really want to jazz it up, you can put it on a hat. All right, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Didn't. All right, Sherry, I see you just in case. All right. Oh, there's the bid end from Karen. Thank you so much. All right, Miss Sherry B, it's coming to you. Thank you so much. All right.
All right, $40, Amy, and I didn't get to show this yet. I'm selling this to you just for the advertising box, okay? Especially if you love deer or you love the old advertising boxes. The box is in very good condition. It does come with a strand of lights. I'm not familiar or to know if they are the correct light sockets or light. Wow, if they're the correct lights that were made by the same company. Now, I will tell you that they all fit in the slots, so I have to believe that those were the original lights that came in it, okay? Some of the bulbs are burned out. I'm going to send it with the 3 extra that came with it. So you get the 3 extra. So for your 40, what year? I believe this is probably the 1940s or the 1950s. I would say that this is probably right after the war, Glenn. That would be my best guess, especially with those graphics and the way the lights are, okay? Scenes, now I know my lights, but I don't think these C6s were really used much. They were probably right around the war, so maybe coming out of the 30s into the 40s. And then once you got into the 50s, they started to phase some of these out. Not saying you couldn't get them, but I'm going to say that this box is probably right around post-war, probably that 40s, okay? So for your $40, you have this great box in very good condition. The one corner tucks in, so it stays closed. Thank you, Joe. At least I was right.
There's Joe dropping some late knowledge in the
All
chat.
right. Thank you, Joe. Hey, at least it helps me know that at least I can at least get that dart in the bullseye, near it. That's all I need. So I think the graphics on this are really fun, especially with this style of deer. The rounded heads on the deer are very kitschy. Then you have the fact that they have the wagon. He kind of looks like a little, maybe a little elf style boy with the Christmas tree. Then you have the same kind of mother and son. That could even be like a mother and daughter with the fun deer down there. And then there they are in the other corner with the wreath. So it's made by the Westinghouse. At least that's what the lamps were. So resilience, the Christmas outfit. I'm not too sure what that's about. I tried to research that a little bit. But again, the box is in superb condition. Look at the side, those graphics. I love the artwork too. And basically that's what I'm selling you on is this box that you're going to use in your display. I know a lot of folks, like even Jamie was saying, folks use these in their displays, and I think that would look so fantastic. So imagine you had that, and then you had maybe the ceramic sleigh with reindeer, put that in front of it, and that's an instant display. Plus you're getting the lights that are on the inside, and the box is not torn. There was one that I saw on the internet. It was completely flattened and destroyed, and I think they were close to my price or more. So, yep. And I do trust these to plug them in as long as there's no bare wire, but it's up to you to do what you want. And one thing on that, some folks say that the copper in these old wires are better than the new copper today. But I know folks are scared of plugging it in, but some of this old copper wire is hardier than the newer stuff. So just give it one more moment, $40 if anybody is interested. And we will sit it to the side and keep it moving. Over to you, Miss Amy.
Okay. I didn't get to show this. It is going to start at 16. And I love these. Some of my favorite Christmas ephemera things are these old toy catalogs. I love these. I like to look at them. They bring me joy, and it helps identify things too. So this is from 1961. There's the date there, and it is a Western Auto, which is some of my favorite toy catalogs that they put out. So it's in good condition. Okay. So I did want to show it. This one is full color. Sometimes they can be a mixture of black and white and full color. So it shows all of the Hot Toys in 1961. I love that. That is very cool, the little telescope. And let's see. And we've got more. Look at the ride-on. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's so fun.
That little ride-on ponies and lamb. We got the Tinker Toys, of course. Nuts and bolts, or bolts and nuts. All the little wooden. We got the Fisher-Price train. That's iconic there. And I think the next one, yep, the next one is board games. I love to look at the board games. We got Risk and Clue and those little kitschy animal puzzles. So good. All sorts of things. I'm sure a lot of you recognize the board games that are in here. There's the Game of Life. There's Head of the Class. What else do we have in here? Stratego. That was not my favorite game to play.
I don't think I ever played
that board game. Then we've got some more thing. What is Kiddo? What is that? Ready to use modeling dough. Oh, so kind of like Play-Doh. Oh, interesting. Okay. There's some more. Oh, there's a Magic 8-Ball. That's cool. I didn't know that Magic 8-Balls were around that long, I guess.
And what year is this, Amy?
1961.
Okay.
I didn't realize they were around that long. And we've got some kind of crafting kits there, a little typewriter, little chalk desk, and there's some dolly accessories things going there, the train cases. I love those strollers. Those are so fun. Yes, please don't cut this up. It's really good shape. This is my favorite section in here.
Oh my.
Is the rubber faces and plush. Look at Fred and Barney down there. I love that alligator. Knickerbocker, you know, you got the Knickerbocker rubber faces. And we've got, look at that octopus.
And the hippo. Oh my God.
Here's all the dollies. So fun.
So good.
But the next page is my favorite, actually. Because we've got some Rushtons on the next page here. I can get it. Okay, there we go. So this section's got the Rushton plush.
Oh my gosh.
If it would focus.
Kangaroo.
Yeah, Rushton plush up here. I've actually sold a couple of these plush that are in this catalog, especially down in here. We've got the Rubberface cow and the little cat. I've sold this poodle before. Look at that. I want that deer. I want that deer. I am on the hunt for that deer. And there's some more cute little plushies. Oh my gosh, this is just the cutest. So fun. And then these are all like little play sets, like the little sewing machines and sewing kits. There's some little accessory kits, little makeup things. Jason, I feel like you've had something very similar to that.
I have.
With all the little nail things. I feel like that you have had that before. Melanie, I see you. Thank you so much. I usually don't show these in entirety, but it's too cool, so I want to show it. There's some of the pots and pans box sets. I remember getting those as a kid too. The little ironing board. Look how cute that little sweeper set with the Brillo pads. That's so cute. And all the little drinkware and tea sets. And there are those pink Wolverine. I love those. I usually, if I come across those out in the wild, I always film those because I love those Wolverine tin litho toys. Then there's a whole section in here of boy toys. There's all the trucks and the fire engines and the tractors and that sort of thing are in the back. I think there's one more page. And there is, I see now there's like a little corner missing from that back cover, which I didn't notice till right now. We've got some sporting equipment. Look at Junior in his football uniform. We got the bowling and the Western wear. Got to have a little bit of Western wear. And then Clown Alert, Bozo is on the back. Oh, look at the snow cone machine.
Oh, that's so good.
I love that. Okay. All right. let's count it down. Sorry. That was fun to go through. I like these catalogs. All right. Melanie's at 16, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rock'em Sock'em Robot. Bid end. Is Rock'em Sock'em Robot in here? Did I miss that?
No, I don't recall seeing it.
I don't know. They could be in there. All right. Melanie, you didn't need your just in case. It's coming to you. Thank you. All right, Jason, how many more rounds you want to do?
It's up to you. Do you want to do like 2 more rounds?
Sure.
Let's do 2 more rounds.
Yeah.
All right. $28, Amy. $28. And I did not get to show this fantastic deer planter. It does not have a label, but I sold one before that had a Napco label.
Napco.
So I believe that this could be made by Napco. So again, if you love mid-century style deer and you want to decorate with them at Christmas time, I think this would make a great planter for you. No chips or cracks. Those eyes are just so endearing. Again, it's a planter. There was some floral adhesive stuck to the inside of it. I did my best to clean it out. That's what the bottom looks like. There is remnants of where there was a sticker. Maybe that was where the Napco one was. I don't know. But again, it's this gorgeous big white deer, very mid-century planter. It measures about 6 inches tall, and then it measures about 7 inches across. So no chips or cracks. You can see where they painted the hooves sitting down there. I think this would make one of those great little figurines. One of those great planters. If you want to put like a little bow around it with a little bell. Thank you, Audrey. I think it's really neat too. Put a little bow around it, maybe put a bottle brush tree behind it. It's just really, really cute. It's very simple. And if you collect deer or reindeer or decorate with them at Christmas, I think this is a pretty good one to add to that collection. So we'll get in here so you can see the detail on the eyes and the nose. Has some brown eyes there, a brown nose. I just told you about the hooves. And again, in really, really good condition all the way around. Very cute underneath there. I know. Thank you for picking Renee for my choice of endearing. So again, $28 if anybody's interested. It's a mid-century ceramic. I believe it's made by Napco. I've sold one of these before. It had a Napco sticker on the bottom. Again, no chips or cracks, just $28 if anyone's interested. I don't know, maybe you get a little Santa cap like Jamie had for her little figurines. He'd look super cute with that. So, and he would also fit like the size of the Harold Gale, dimensional wise. If you had like a Harold Gale, you could put that little deer down there in front. It's pretty much the right scale.
Wants to know the size.
The size of it again is, it measures just about 6 inches tall. So from the top of that ear, 6 inches tall, and it is about 7 inches wide. So it's a nice large size planter. So very good condition, nice large size, 7 by 6. So again, at the widest point, it's 7 inches wide, and it is 6 inches tall at the highest point. So I'm just waiting for the lag here. I feel like I sit it down, I'm going to miss out. So $28. Let's keep it moving, Miss Amy. If it comes in, it comes in. I just didn't want to interrupt you. So thank you for letting me show it.
All right. I didn't get to these either. 36 is what they're going to start at. So this is the set, although they're, and I'll talk about this. All right. So they have their original box. Okay. The Yuletide novelty tree ornament. So similar to Jason's Holt Howard little mini ceramic ornaments, but these are little ceramic ornament bells. All right, so if you're looking at the top of this, it shows you what should be in the box. So there should be 2 different pixies. We got Santa and the Misses, 2 different angels, and then the Mr. and Mrs. Snowman. Now there is some wear to the box on this side. So the paper, kind of the wrapping paper, if you will, is missing on that side of the box. And there are 2, so it's a full box, but there's supposed to be, the Mrs. Snowman is missing. So there's 2 snowmen. And then instead of, what was the other one? The angel? Yes. The other angel, there's 2 Santas. So, I mean, there's still ornaments in there. It's missing 2 of them, but 2 are in their place. So they're all They're all little ceramic bells that have a little dingle dangle in there. And paint on them is pretty good. I don't want to tip them too far. So there's just like minimal wear on them, really. There's no chipping, but they all have little hangers and stuff. Some of them even have, like Mrs. Claus even has a little ornament hanger on her. So these were actually like used on somebody's tree. And I think all the ornaments in here are around 2 inches. They're all around 2 inches tall. So I see Donna is in there at 36. Thank you so much. So on the box here, so this, I think it's the Star Angel that's missing, and then Mrs. Snowman is missing. Am I right? Did I guess right? Yes. Wreath Angel's in there, so Star is missing, and then Mrs. Snowman. But you got some other ones in there too. All right, so let's count it down for Donna. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bid end. Yes, both pixies are in there. They're just kind of separated. One's on this end and one's down here. Yeah, both of the pixies are there. Santa and the misses. There's just a bonus Santa and a bonus Mr. Snowman, no misses, and the other angel. All right, Miss Donna, it's coming to you. Thank you so much. All right, is this our last one, Jason?
Yes, you got it. So the last thing I'll be showing, I had these puzzles, and you'll get them both for $20. Both of them for $20. They're made by the Whitman Company. They've never been played with, I don't believe. There's even some of the cellophane from when they ripped it open. So you get both of these for $20. They're fun to decorate with. I know if you guys really love Christmas and decorate, I know we use these as backgrounds. I know I say backgrounds, but these are fun to sort of prop up or maybe use. Very 1960s. This one is the Trim a Tree by Whitman. So this is the first one you're going to get as part of your 20. It has all these great 1960s style things on the tree, from the angel down to that bell. I'm sure you guys have bells that kind of mimic that. Look at the way the presents are. And then you have sort of like a Mr. and Mrs. Gingerbread on the tree. So each one of these puzzles are made of the thick cardboard. I have measurements, I promise. They measure 14 by 11 and a half, 14 by 11 and a half. And the yellow is something you don't often find when it comes to Christmas things. So if you're looking for some yellow in your displays, that would look great. And you can see, as long as you're not rowdy with them, you can prop them up and they're going to stay together because they really weren't ever played with. So the pieces aren't loose. Then you have the Santa Claus one. Oh my God, do I love this Santa. So he's your typical mid-century style Santa Claus in front of the chimney. He's got his little toys. He's got his little bag of toys for all the children. And again, you're getting both of these for $20. So $10 each, $20 on both of these puzzles. They're really, really fun to decorate with. If you're concerned that they're going to fall apart, people have put them in some of those protective bags, or they've kind of vacuum sealed them. But since they haven't been played with, I was very confident in offering these, that these would be fun to put in. Oh, Paula, I'm so sorry. The Harold Gale was already claimed. So, and I hope you're not lagging that far behind, Paula. But the Harold Gale was claimed. You didn't have one, did you, Amy? No, just mine. So, Chrissy, I see you in at 20. So we're looking for 21 or more. Get that glare off of there. So you get both of the puzzles. Let's count them down. And I do believe they're from the late 60s or the very early 70s. So 21 or more, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bid end. That Christmas tree is so good. Has a very 60s, 70s kind of look to it. This Santa Claus here, I feel like this one probably 60s, right there at the 70 mark. So thank you so much, Chrissy. They are yours for $20.
All right. Last round. Okay. I had a couple other things that I didn't get to either, but I'll bring them to another sale. It's really not a big deal. Mm-hmm. All right. So my last offering is going to be the Shafford Rudolph sugar bowl and creamer. These are coming as a pair. All right. Now, I will tell you that I paint touched up the nose on the creamer. He was missing the majority of his cold paint. So I did go ahead and touch up his nose. So his bleak and beacon was back red. Okay. I love these. So there's no chipping on these. There's just some crazing. So these are made by Shafford. Here's the sugar bowl. So it's this big chunky deer. I love the shape of this. Sitting. And then I like that they put the little baby deer on the side for the handles. And then we've got a red painted jingle bell for the top lid and on the inside. So, I mean, I would say that's like typical wear on the inside of the sugar bowl. And then they painted spots and then the deer tail on the back of the sugar bowl. And then the creamer. There is the creamer. All right. And he goes, bleh. He pukes out your cream. I love that. Also, so they they painted the legs and stuff in there. And there's the cute little Rudolph face. So I did add the red back on his nose. And then that one also has the cute little deer kind of molded onto the handle. And they also gave him spots going down the back. No sticker still left. These Rudolph pieces, they never have a Shafford sticker. This one does have a little stained crazing on the very bottom of the sugar bowl, but both of them are in good shape. And I think with that, we're going to be done, Jason.
All right.
We're going to be done.
All right, Miss Amy.
All right. I'm going to get us both up here. All right. So it's 10 minutes to 12 here on the East Coast. Yes. So almost 11 hours we have been live today.
Yes.
Well, actually, no, that's not quite. We took an hour break.
No,
so
wow.
10.
Yes. But, it was a marathon. It was a marathon.
It truly was. Yes. I just want to say a big, huge thank you to Miss Ruthie B and Karen G and Kim for helping us bid end today for, nearly 10 hours of Christmas today. It was so much fun. It flew by. It really did.
It really did.
I think it did. It feels like we haven't even been here a couple hours, but we have. So thank you all that have stuck it out with us. I know lots of you have been here all day long.
Yes.
Thank you so very much. And thank you, Jason, for sitting shotgun. See, this is why we should be done. Shotgun with me all day.
Amy, all I can say is I remember reflecting back 3.5 years ago when we first talked about doing a marathon together, and we did it 3 consecutive years, and I couldn't think of another person to sit next to during all 3 of them, and it's so much fun. And thank you for having me sit shotgun.
And thank you all so much for your continued support here on my channel and for Jason. We appreciate you guys so very much.
We do.
All right. And we did talk about that it's going to take us a few days to get all this packed up and invoiced to you. So I'm taking tomorrow off. I'm taking a rest day. So then I'm going to be working on packing and invoicing Monday and Tuesday. So I will just email you when your invoice is out there, so you're not wondering where it's at. I'll just send you an email when yours has been sent. And we are doing fantastic finds next Thursday. So we'll be back here next Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern for fantastic finds. Yes. And Jason, you want to talk about when you're doing your shipping again?
Yes, my shipping invoices will roll out starting tomorrow through Wednesday. We hope to have them all out to you Wednesday afternoon. I have a few appointments on Monday, so that's going to interrupt some things. But then, yes, I'll get back to it Tuesday. And hopefully by Wednesday afternoon, you'll be notified from us that your invoice is sent to you. And then as soon as we get them, we will start shipping it out ASAP.
All right. Okay, you guys, I think we're going to say goodnight. Thank you again so very much. And Merry Christmas.
Yes, Merry Christmas, everybody.
We'll see you soon.